Welcome to the PPD Nationals Day 2. Today is doubles day, the big day for the bonus payout. These players have qualified and played their games to get into these different bonus prize pools of $50,000 total on top of the payouts within their division. So these players are going to be playing for some big money. Some of them there, they must win their bracket in order to get that bonus prize pool. But looking forward to some fantastic darts. I'm Tim Goodwin, followed here with Lisandro Perez.
Hello,
We're going to go ahead
hello.
and get yes, sir. Another day here. We're going to get started on a bracket here out of Tom Ryan's, a local match and a local player to me here down in Phoenix, Arizona. We've got Bob Harenburg and Scott going against John and Mike. Now this match has already started. They are on game 2. So this is first lost side. They are in division 22. The team that won the first leg of cricket was Scott and Bob. And so it looks like we're in the 0-1. And currently Mike has the advantage. Coming up, it's going to be open in, open out. Now that we've got that kicked off out of the way, how you feeling today, Lisandro? You feeling good?
I feel fine. Just the computer aspect of it's not so much, but I'm
Yeah,
ready
we
to
did
go.
have a little delay trying to get some stuff out. That's okay, though. Things like that happen. We live and learn, and hopefully we can be better, smoother for the next ride. Scott's coming in, looking at the bullseye, hits the second dart. Oh, that third one slips off that flight, nails it, gives it a 104. Good shot there, takes a little bit of a lead. John's going to come up and try and find them bullseyes.
Yeah, definitely playing out of Tom Ryan's, aren't they, with the checkerboard floor?
That's right. Yeah, I like that place. We get a lot of good support from the local players there. That's considered the East Valley dart players, and the owner there has been a huge proponent for darts on the east side, building that group, that core, and always doing some fun stuff there to keep the players engaged. I know a lot of players, myself included, love to play out of Tom Ryan's.
It's always a good deal when you have the support of the bar owners to help grow the sport.
You're not wrong. I mean, the biggest thing I've seen when darts grows, it's because they've got those one or two people, whether they're owners, managers, or players, that just put the time and effort to create consistency of events, and it just builds and builds the game. And it always helps when you got a quality environment as well.
Oh, definitely. How far is that place from
Yeah.
where you live?
Right now, it'd take me about an hour and 20 minutes to get there.
Oh,
But
nice.
that's pretty much normal, though. I'm about 30 minutes just from getting to the highway.
Oh, really?
Good afternoon. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Go ahead and like and share the streams, subscribe and share the YouTube, and let people know that we are live here with your day 2 doubles nationals for TOC. Thanks for jumping in, Jeremy, Charles. What's up, Richard and Rick? Looks like Bob's struggling to find that center until that third dart nails it. He's going to leave a 157. Great news for their team because they will get first look at the out. And Scott, knowing his capability, he can take that out of 157, bull, trip 19. The best Mike can do here is try and set themselves up. Hitting that hat trick will put some big pressure on Scott's 157.
Yeah, that would be a nicer out. But that's going to be a little tough now. I mean, it's still a pretty good out if you can come up with a ton.
I agree. I think he needs to hit at least a ton here.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, he may not even leave it out. Needs to bull.
Definitely needs that bullseye.
Does not
that's
get it. So relieve some pressure on Scott. They're going to have at least 6 darts here. That 157, I know Scott, he likes that 157. Unfortunately, doesn't get that first dart. Finds the bull, stay there. Does so, leaving a 101. 101, taking a little piece of that, gap away. So this does open a little bit of a door because 101 is no easy task.
No. So we're doubles today, right? All doubles?
That's right. We've got all doubles. There's 43 divisions, 688 players. All divisions have max 16 players today. Awesome news.
I'm seeing the pictures from everybody. There's the Northwest and Seattle area has a bunch of players throwing up in this event today.
Oh, they do. Look at that. 101. Bob Harenburg
Nice.
takes this down. That's going to put them Continuing on in the one side, loser side, and that's going to put John and Mike down to the last chance bracket. Good luck to both teams. Neither of them are out and going to continue down their path. Not sure what we're going to have coming up next, but hey, Rick Henze, we got the Juggernaut jumping in chat. Good stuff. We've got a lot of streams this weekend. Hope you guys are enjoying them all. Tune in. We've got, there's definitely some big events, this one being one of the biggest. Looking forward to myself. Last night I joined in some streams. Earlier I saw Nick Shashera finally got that stream up in Oklahoma, so got to see some of that action with the youth this morning. Fantastic
Yeah, I didn't
stuff.
get to watch any of that last night, but I watched a little bit of the other ones that were going on.
Yeah, last night was very entertaining. We had, there was some good teams. You got to see Garrett Rakowski.
Oh, he was killing it, wasn't he?
He won the qualifier. So looking forward to see what he's going to do today. Looks like we've got a team out of South 94 Bistro, Sarah Derby, and I love those two, Chris and Parker. Well, Chris and Fuchs now. One of my favorite friends, Zach, married. His better half is on the stream here with Sarah Derby. They are playing out of a location I used to play out of quite a bit, South 94 Bistro. The team they are playing against is Wayland, and I'm not sure who the partner is there or where they're from, but looks like they're going to be taking this first leg down. 94 Bistro, that's St. Charles, Missouri.
Oh, you lived over there, huh?
They do not take that round. That's the first game of this match for these players, and it looks like Kristen and Sarah will be starting the next leg. It's going to be first loss side, so they will be starting 0-1.
Missouri. Can't say I've ever been to Missouri.
Oh, well, my wife is born and raised Arnold, Missouri. Actually, her mother is out visiting for spring break this week as my kids are on spring break. So, yeah, good stuff. She flew in last night, yesterday. Perfect timing for them because there was a ton of crazy tornadoes that hit St. Louis last night. So, first, I hope everybody's safe and okay. And, the damage is at a minimum out of those tornadoes. So best of luck for that. I know, a house I stayed in, one of them got hit. It was in the old house of her mother's, got hit by a tornado in Arnold, Missouri yesterday.
Yeah, I'm definitely not for all that kind of stuff. Mother Nature and those natural disasters, not a fan.
Yeah, there was quite a few. In fact, South 94 Bistro is only a few miles from one that hit down in Maryland Heights. So if you see some pictures taken from the airport, there's some crazy pictures of those tornadoes, and these guys are only a few miles down the road. So luckily, South 94 is still standing, and these players have the opportunity to compete today for that big money in the bonus prize pools.
What level are we at in this one?
We are on level 31. Great question.
31. I'm throwing a ton right there. I mean, that's good darts, especially, Like I said, if it was anything like yesterday, there's these players all the way down.
That's right. I know these two players pretty well, Kristen and Sarah, and both of them can sit there and catch heat and be unstoppable. I mean, these two players have been around the TOC and PPD for quite a long time, especially since I was in before it became the big TOC and PPD. It was TOC, and we had local regional events around Missouri, Indiana, and they were playing. That's when I met them back then. Let's see, Division 31 has 16 teams. These players combined MPR is a 4.998 to a 5.062. Wow. So there is 0.07 gap, not even 0.07 gap.
Yeah, there's no difference there. It's not going to be an advantage to either one. But like we said, you got to throw above your average if you expect to win. Everybody's going to be coming. A lot of money out there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you sit there and throw your average and lose and get upset about it, that is your own concern. This is not an event. You come in to throw your average. You come in to throw the best darts you can and hope for the best. Let's see, Kristen and Sarah. These players are in two different bonus prize pools. Waylon, looking to put them down the loser's side, has the opportunity, misses the last start, leaving a nice 54. They're going to get a look at that next. Sarah's going to try and do her best to bring that 179 to a manageable out. But Kristen is currently in the $10,000 prize pool, and Sarah's in the $7,000 prize pool. Oh, wow. So those prize pools, there's a $15,000, $10,000, 7,000. I mean, there's a bunch of these different prize pools, 6,000 and 5,000, 4, 3, 2, and all the way down to 1, right?
Can you explain to the
That's right.
viewers like how they qualified? Like, how did they get into these extra pools, like for the money, aside from the events that they
So
already are?
they they gain points, every time you play a league match, a DRT, or a tournament such as All-Star trips, you earn points. These points are All-Star points that put you on the list. The more points you get, the higher up the list you go. Now, the first 1 through 50 players on that point list, meaning you're probably playing 3, 4 leagues a week, and or matches and stuff to try and stay on that level. You got to be more consistent if you want to be in those higher groups. The first 1 to 50 players are in that $15,000 prize pool. As we see there, Waylon took that game out. They are moving on in the one loss side. Kristen and Sarah, best of luck. They're going to be moving down to the last chance side. Now, we've got the first 50 players in the $15,000 prize pool, right? Moving to the second prize pool, it's the 51 to rank 200 in the $10,000 prize pool. And then
Oh,
so
wow.
on. It's another
It's
150,
another
and it
100.
keeps going and getting bigger and bigger and
Oh,
bigger.
that's
So
crazy.
you don't have to play much, and you can definitely, you play one league a week, you're going to qualify for these prize pools. So we've got a Division 2 match here going on with Jamie.
Go ahead. I'm going to let you take a
Get
stab at
that
that name there, bud.
information. We're going to go with Jamie and Steve against Alex and Corey. So Corey
Beck's a
Beck.
great shot.
Oh yeah, we've got a big player here. We just saw this player on stream going against Jordan Meyer last Wednesday night, and Corey Beck was also your Division 2 CSC 1 champion.
I kind of glanced over. They lost
singles.
that. Corey and those guys lost the match before, so they're down 1 right
Yes,
now.
they did. All right, good call. Thanks for checking in on that. We are so with Steve and them. They are going second, means they won. This is a 1-loss side, so. Yep,
Yeah.
this is game 1, right? Yeah. So Alex and them won the cork. This is game 1.
This is game 2.
So the cork was game 1 on this format.
Oh yeah, because I forget. Yeah, it counts as a game.
So this is the first leg of cricket. It looks like Alex, they have the advantage. Now, the last thing about those bonus prize pools, just to throw it out there, is in order for these players, when they are qualified for them, in order to get a piece of that prize pool, they must take first in this doubles event today. So if multiple players take first in their divisions in that prize pool, they split that prize pool. 4 darts hit there, 415s, gets what he needs to control this leg against Scuba Steve. So we've got one team out of Wisconsin. Not quite sure where Corey's from.
Yeah, I can't remember. I've played him a few times. I can't remember where he's from, though. I mean, there's so many guys from Wisconsin. He might be from Wisconsin.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's see. We've got an opportunity here. Alex not hitting the bullseye. This opens up a small gap, but Steve's, going to have to come in. He's going to have to hit a ton. Oh, Jamie's going to have to come up and hit at least 4 bulls to capture the point lead. Doesn't do so. Gets 2 there.
Yeah, the way Corey throws, he's really steady and consistent. I mean, I got to say he's going to take care of that bullseye right here.
Yeah, normally, when seeing him in singles, this is a different setup though. So in singles, we kind of expect it, right? He's like a trigger. Yeah. It's automatic. But in doubles, it's a different game. We're looking at, you're looking at composure with your partner, how well you work together, how well you mesh in your games, as well as a different pace and timing, right?
Right. I mean, it's true. I mean, that little bit of weight and everything like that, and everybody plays a different strategy, it all plays into it.
Oh, sweet. Looks like we're going to get a hill match already. So this day is moving quick right off the bat. So we've already got Division 34 going to be looking at a hill match race to 4 coming up next. So if you're cheering on Jenny or Sandy, stay tuned. Tag your friends. Share this. Get the word out.
Definitely. Charles, Tyler, Chris Taylor, Chris Ball, Lori Mason, Evelyn Bonney. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. We got darts, darts, and darts for you guys today.
Corey Beck does take down that first one. They were getting close in that point. They cut all the way 1 point behind. But Corey Beck and Jamie are your winners of that first leg. Steve and Jamie, are starting this 0-1.
Yeah, Steve's a great shot too. He was in the chat a little bit with us last night toward the end. I know that whiskey barrel bar, I think. I remember seeing some whiskey barrels in the background.
That makes sense. Hey, Charlie, thanks for joining us in the YouTube chat. Sorry that, if you spent this earlier, but I'll go ahead and answer your question now. We are streaming live on Facebook feed. It's Partners Promoting Darts. So go ahead and give their page a like and jump on their live feed. And we're in that Facebook chat. It's a little easier to see, but we will try to stay tuned to both YouTube and Facebook chat as we're streaming live on both platforms. Nice 111 there by Jamie.
That's good.
Here we go. Bull.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you could tell the way that first two went. He was hitting that hat trick all day. A 2:01 left. So these guys are sitting there shooting a perfect round so far with the fat bull. Hat trick by their team.
Scuba Steve's tough on the bullseyes, man. He's tough.
He is. He follows a hat trick with a hat trick. So far, we've got 3 hat tricks in this leg.
Don't jinx Corey, but I think he's going to do it.
Well, he's got a great start. Where does he go here? Does he take a look at the trip 17?
Yes, he
does too. I like that move because now, he can go up and go 17-7. He can take options. He has plenty of options.
Yeah, we're on open out, but I like that shot because, you'd rather give your partner that bullseye look rather than having to throw out this 17-17, I think, in that 100%, situation.
But they're not going to. I thought they weren't going to get the opportunity. He must have been just under the wire as he hits that 888. 9 is no easy task for any player, no matter which level. Alex has got a free look at 84, but you're right, man. 51 is a little bit more tougher than 50.
Even this right here, bullseyes for the 217s.
See, but that's why you go bull first, because if you do miss that bull, you've got the look. Double 15.
Definitely.
Or triple 10. In fact, I like the triple 10 there.
Jeremy Hayes, thanks for tuning in.
Unlucky.
Where are you playing at all in any of these events? Let us know.
Hey, we're going to a tiebreaker here. It's going to be a last leg decider as Scuba Steve takes it out, shooting a 38.8. Look at them averages. That was the lowest one on the board. You believe that? 38.8 was the lowest
Division
PPD.
2?
This is Division 2. So we definitely expect that, right? These guys are probably averaging, averaging 37 to 40. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yep. I expect 40 plus is kind of actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw a couple of those on the side streams yesterday. As we saw some players putting in that 50.10.
Mm-hmm.
But this is another cork here. If you're not familiar, they're playing a 3-dart count up to see who starts the cricket game on their last leg.
I don't honestly think that we're going to see that much unless in Division 1, if we get a couple matches like that where we're going to have to see that guy where both of them start out hat trick. Is somebody going to go for the 1080? I don't know if we'll really see that today, to be honest with you.
You're not wrong. When we're playing doubles, they're most likely not going to be going that route. Singles, it's a little different. You get a little comfortable. That's going to happen. Or you could see some players in that position that, hey, let's just push them. Why not? And see if they can get the start off it.
If somebody does do it, it's pressure. It's just all about just put pressure on the guys, throw round after round.
Mm-hmm. And in Division 2, Scuba Steve puts in the minimum here of a 5 mark on the 20th. Corey, watching him play, don't expect him to move up to that trip 20 unless he sits there and hits 2 trip 19. He's not going to do so. He needs to get it close. Hits the flight. Still got underneath it, but almost hit that trip. Unfortunate start there. Jamie's going to need to sit there and take advantage. And, he does so. He's shooting right at the 20s. Puts 100 points on that board, so after hitting 320s.
And these are combined averages, though, right? Too, for the
That's
level
correct. They are.
Okay. So
That's
you're gonna
correct. They're
have you can
combined.
have one high shooter and a one mid-rated player
Yeah.
perform.
Yeah. And if
Okay.
you're asking, there is a doubles cap. So there's 8.0 MPR cap on this. So seeing that we've got Corey Beck and Scuba Steve, they're both around 4.4s, right? 4.4 to 4.6 or so. So we know that they're
Yeah.
going to have around a 3.6 or less,
And which is still a
to
tough
be
average. I
in this
mean,
division.
yeah,
It
that's still
is.
good
It's very,
averages.
very good. Mhm.
That's why I was
Yeah.
surprised that
So
his
that
partner went
means
right at the 20s, the point more instead of
exactly.
taking that
He could
19.
also be, doing it's the third leg. It's all about comfortability too. Hey, I need to create the room for Scuba Steve to do the running. I'm just going to go ahead and pad that score to give him
Right.
the opportunity.
Let him go and close through, and they will have their roles to
Yep,
play. I mean,
I agree. And Jamie's going to continue that role. Just continue to add that score. No reason to look over at the point unless he hits big enough numbers. Alex going to try and pile in some 18s. Not sure he took a look. I think he went for the 18 there, but at some
I think he
point they're
went
going
for
to
the
want to
18
look
there
at the
too.
20 and
Yeah.
shut that down. In fact, I think Corey is going to look at the 20 on his next shot guaranteed just because I know.
Scuba
Oh,
Steve's taking a look
here
at
we
it right
go.
here. Yeah.
Oh, almost puts in a big 7 mark. That pushes Corey into no options but to shoot all 18s. If I was him, I would actually love if it hits 2 trip 18s, shut that 20 down. They can't continue to let Jamie put that number and keep padding that score.
Oh,
Nice
you're
7 mark
absolutely
there.
right.
Gets him
I mean, you're
close.
going into round 6 right now, and that 20 is still on the board. I mean, you're already in for a climb, to try to get caught up in points,
Hmm.
especially if they keep hitting it. Like
Look, Jamie's not looking away, and they have their, like you mentioned, their role to
they have the
play.
strategy. Yeah,
What? Hmm. Hey, I just need to keep us in this and keep that opportunity going. It's working well so
definitely.
far. But at some point, they've got to shut that down. And I see Scuba Steve hitting a triple 20 and then closing. In fact, he probably closes first.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's aggressive. He'll go to that
And now
20
he's
now.
going to go up. Yep.
Yeah,
Good, solid
smart
3
play.
marks there. Very smart play. Shuts down the 18. They are up 93 points. Or, I'm sorry, they are not up 93 points. They are up 87 points. Good first. Hits the
Oh,
second. Are you going to
you're
look
waiting
up?
on it.
Look up. He stays
Oh,
there.
stayed.
7 mark. If he would have hit the extra one, would have gained point lead, which would have been awesome. But I right there with Jamie next, I would have shut that down. It's a single 20 on the second. Big trip 20 on that last, putting them up 99 points. This does give Alex the opportunity to hit 2 trip 17s and a trip 20.
Yeah, but just even hitting those single 20s is just still put pressure on the guy behind him, with that bigger house.
Every
This is what we
time.
tell people. If
Every
you
time.
can keep that bigger house, you can't lose, if you use it the
Hmm.
right way.
That's right. If you keep control, this is how, as we talk about controlling the game and controlling where your partners go or where your opponents throw. This is doing a great job
There
as
you go. There's your
Steve
first
Diker
one.
gets the first one of the day. Bang bang, Daddy's home. Scuba Steve puts in that 9 mark.
Daniel Floyd, thanks for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. Sorry you got to work nights, bud. I don't know if they have
A nice 7 mark response there. Brandon Neal, hey, yeah, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you around. We've got Lissandro Perez out of Idaho
yes,
with me today.
yes. Michael Lim, thanks for tuning in, brother. How you doing?
Jamie does not get as much as he was hoping for there. Opens the opportunity for Alex. 4 gives them the first chance. That's the first time they've had the point lead of the game at 509 to 500.
Yeah, and that 20 is still up there.
Putting
And there
that
goes
pressure on, Trip Tom. Killer round there by Steve
Steve's
Diker.
got to be throwing at least a 6-something, 6-2, 6-3 right now. This leg.
It's pretty close. I would probably call around a 5.8. I mean, but he's pretty dang good, man. He's been shooting really well, putting the pressure on every round. Corey has not had a single easy look the entire game. And you could see out of the frustration in that as he pulled them darts. Jamie not even looking at the bull. Or maybe he is. You can't really tell from the side, but based on his first and third dart, he was going at the bull with those two at least.
Hey, you get a double bull right here. You got to get rid of that 20.
You've got to get rid of it, right? He's
I
staying
gotta.
there. No choice now with Steve
No, he
behind
doesn't.
him.
Yeah.
Corey, I think with Corey and Jamie, with Jamie behind Corey, Corey should have been doing more of the work and shut down and not worrying about the points. But, he's the big hitter and they're behind him points. So you kind of, it can go both ways.
Yeah, it definitely could. And there you have it. Steve, like 529.
Mhm. That was the
Because
last leg decider on the first loss side. So they are both still in this event as Steve throws a 5-2-9 against the 5-5. Corey having the best stats there. Didn't work out for him that round. They're going to go ahead and go down to the last chance bracket where they will fight their way through with one game of cricket. And Jamie and Steve moving on. Our next match, as we're coming up, we do have a hill match. Fantastic stuff. We got a hill match of Jenny Schaefer and Sandy Shannon going against Julio Rodriguez and Savannah Hayes.
nice.
Love the fact that we've got that custom banner in there. Haley doing a fantastic job helping us out there. We can see Jenny and Sandy are up 1-0. Good stuff. This
Yeah,
is a race
definitely.
to 4 in the heel seat.
If you guys know where these players are from, I think the team that we're showing, they're from Florida, I believe, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like it. We can check that out. Let's see I'll take a quick nifty look. If you're joining us in chat and you want to sit there and check on, any players on where they stand in the bracket or just get an update, hey, we can do that for you. Go ahead and let us know.
I can't give you that, but Tim can.
That's right. Heather Lee showing her support for Savannah. Steven says, get that diggers board on there soon. Not sure where the diggers
Yeah,
board
thank
is.
you,
We
Heather,
can
for the info.
definitely,
Yeah, that's in Florida.
if it works out, Haley will take a look.
The bar looks familiar just because I remember they have watched the women's Queen of the Hill thing that was at that same bar, I believe. Looks familiar.
Well, Jenny and Sandy are another Wisconsin team.
Oh,
And you're right. Julio and Savannah are out of Florida.
I guess that just shows you how many streams you watch when you can just kind of tell by that with the bar setup, like where they're kind of
Right?
at.
Yeah, I agree. Right there, it does get a double bull on that second dart, bringing this into a bull race. 3 bulls each needed to win the leg. One hit there. Ooh, Jenny just misses and gets 2 bulls, leaving him the 1, putting all the pressure
here, but hey,
on Savannah. Savannah needs 3.
Oh,
Outside, not going to get it this round, but ooh, just 1 hole away. Gets a little frustrating. That can happen. You just got to fix, adjust, and keep throwing them straight.
yeah.
1 bull needed, put them up 2 darts.
Not really much adjustment you can do when you're missing by a hole there, a couple holes.
Yep. Shannon wins, or Sandy throws that bull in there to win that leg. They are now up 2-0 in this race to 4. As we mentioned, this is Division 34. Let me get a little check into those averages. It's a 4.721 to a 4.803 and a 0.08 difference between these. This in the entire level, not these 2 teams specifically. These 2 teams could be 0.01 separation in combined MPRs.
Dalton Romero, how's it going, brother? What do you got planned for today?
Savannah throws in a killer second dart. Nice follow and moving over to that trip 18. I love that adjustment from her right there, putting in a 6 mark to start that leg.
I like the close strategies from these the lower divisions. If people can be aggressive at closing numbers rather than worrying so much about pointing. Even though points do win games, and we've seen 20-round limit.
They do. But we can see, the more beds you have, the more pressure it is on these lower levels as well.
Yes.
Whereas on the higher levels, they're more likely three open beds, as we've seen, on a higher division yesterday. I think it was Division 12, right? Somebody came back and hit 3 big number closes and then hit the bull on a big comeback.
Tournament at the zoo later tonight. Oh yeah, I might run through there. I don't know. We'll see how today goes.
Yeah, I think you've mentioned the zoo before, and I always mention I'm not going to hang out at a zoo to play darts.
Yeah, it's a
I mean,
local
there's
hometown
enough
bar here.
zoos at the local look.
Hey,
And
it's not that bad. It's a
well,
good
I'm looking
establishment.
forward
It's
to
funny.
checking it out. Sandy's not giving up this leg whatsoever. Throws in a 6 mark and taking point lead on those 16s.
I like this way, Julio. Just go right at that 16 closer. You have the houses. I mean, ooh,
Ooh,
unfortunate.
last dart skips off the flight there. Doesn't work out in his favor. Now, Jenny here should be looking at as many 16s as she can get.
Yeah, just trying to fill them up.
You can tell that first trip 8 definitely was 1 hole or 2 holes and blocked her, because it tends to happen quite a bit. Just let it fly one bit high. Savannah having the opposite effect, not getting it up there for the 16, but does capture a 19 to make sure they stay within the close point range.
It's a tough call right here on this round. I mean, I still think they're forced to stay at 16s and try to get a big enough lead.
Yeah, they don't have a choice. I mean, I if they would hit a triple, then yeah, take a look at
And
the
maybe
19
take a
at
look at
least, get the
number.
ones
Yeah.
closer, right? But Julio looking to shut that.
We saw this a
16
little bit
down, which
yesterday.
I like,
Remember
3
when a team?
bets.
Yeah, well, the team had it. They struggled. They kept trying to close when they had the house lead, and they took 8 darts
Way
to
too
close,
many
and another
darts,
team just
right?
punished points.
Yeah, which I like. I like what Savannah did the last round. When she sat there and was struggled with the first 2 darts, she bailed, hit the 19. That made Jenny have to hit an extra 2 16s just to catch up to that 1 point. So would like to see more of that from Julio, but Savannah's going to look at the points and looking down at the 17s to capture that lead. Hits a single 17, 1 more needed. Does get it. Now 91 plays 80. This forces a lot of pressure onto Sandy's round. Going to need to open a new number, which trip 15 would give her point lead.
Let's go close. If you're Julio, you're attacking that 15 right here. Oh, I wonder how many times, even if we don't see it, the picture on screen, like that first dart, triple 10, whenever you see it down there,
Every time
in writing, you're like,
feel,
that's just 1 hole right above it.
You can feel the pain, right? And you're on.
Yeah,
you're like,
he still got it underneath, though. Yeah, he got it underneath. Because everybody knows you're gonna hit that flight. You're gonna touch that dart. I mean,
yeah.
there's nowhere you can move without hitting it.
Well, Savannah finding that dart on the second. Love that hits the bull. It's going to put a ton of pressure here on Sandy. There's, if being 26 points behind, you have to go bull. Yes, you have to. You just don't have a choice here. If you were only 1 bull behind, you could have possibly take a look at shutting all those down, but the consistency hasn't been there yet.
Yeah, I agree with you. The bullseye's big right there. Plus, it's a bigger target. You never know. I mean, we saw some people come back on the bullseye a lot yesterday.
Oh, we saw quite a bit of that, and it was fun to watch for sure.
Fun, but painful sometimes because you're just filled for the person that's missing the bullseye by a hole,
That's right. Savannah looking at 1 bull to take this leg and put their first win on the board of this match.
And there it is. Nice bull.
That's it. Savannah does the job there, shooting a 2.29.
I like this format though, because this is is it best of 4?
It is race to 4.
Race to 4. Yeah, long
Best of
format.
7.
Lets the team get back into it.
Yeah, we're in the hill. They're going to have some time to wait. As you can see, they're probably going to be waiting on their bracket, maybe an hour, maybe 2. So these players have to sit there and prepare themselves for this. That's a quick question I need for you is, when you've got a long wait as you've sat there and the top side is flushed out and you're waiting on the loser side, what are the things you would do to make sure that you stay hot?
Honestly, like, I'd probably throw, like, I'll go watch a little. I don't like to really like watching that many darts. I'll go find a board and I'll throw for a little bit. I mean, if I get a chance to eat and I feel hungry, then give me enough time to kind of keep moving around
Hmm,
and not get so
that's
tight. I
something.
don't want to sit down there for an hour and not do anything. I got to keep the blood flowing, so I just want to move around and
Yeah,
eat.
I like that. Usually I actually like to sit down because if I don't, I never sit down for these events anyways, 4, 6, 8, depending on how many events or how long
Right.
we're playing. I never sit down when I'm playing. So usually if I've got that long break personally, I'll try and sit down. The eating part is something I am not good at. I always forget to eat. And so
Yeah.
I'll go
If
2
if it's
days
something for
and
me,
the only
it's a
time I
bag of
eat is
chips or
when
something.
somebody it's when somebody forces it to. For instance, when we were in Las Vegas, it was great to have,
Oh
our
yeah.
sponsors bringing the food to us. Such good stuff, making sure that we were fed and taken care of. Love our sponsors.
Yeah, definitely. Because like, other than that, like, if I'm just rolling around there and have, like, an hour to kill, like, I'm just gonna probably, like, eat a bag of chips or, eat some candy or do
Yeah.
something gross,
Yeah.
but
My go-to is the fried mozzarella sticks. I love fried mozzarella sticks. So that's my kind of go-to when I just need a quick snack
oh,
from
nice.
the locations. Most of them have them. Looks like Sandy is showing up at this game. Savannah and Julio are way down in the points right now. Gonna need some 17s to catch up. Having to change their strategy a little bit from the last leg.
Yeah, it seems like, the player one's had the advantage in pretty much all these legs so far. I don't think player two's came back and won a leg yet.
Not just yet. Nope. And as we've seen, there hasn't really been one completely even that close, to be honest, as far as being able to catch up. I mean, it's close. It's definitely doable, but it's somewhat out of reach when you're looking at these three beds that have been open each leg so far.
Right. Yeah, and if I have, like, some time to kill, like, I mean, it's always this, you run into somebody, you end up talking, and so, a half hour goes by, 40 minutes, and you're like, "Oh, I need to start throwing, get back ready again."
Well, when I get a few beverages in while I'm playing these events and stuff, that half hour I thought was a half hour turns into 4 hours and a forfeit.
And a forfeit. I've never pulled one of those yet, but
Yeah, me neither. The only time I think I've been forfeited, it was on my own accord. I'm like, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and leave now. That has happened at events. It's I what was it, the tournament in Idaho? I was up there. Your some friends. They they would call my
you
name. I
did you get
wasn't
the
even
last
in the
call?
event or playing. I was getting last call to boards while I wasn't even in the events. And so some people just like the name Tim Goodwin. I know I do. And so they just want to
I
call it
I
and
don't I
scream
don't
it
feel
out.
bad for you because 'cause I've had that happen to me there too, so I know what it feels like.
I'm not surprised. I think Clayton was the one that called it out and said, "Hey, Lissandro," and started calling me Lissandro after that event. Because
I would literally be sitting right there at the board, and, nobody's
yeah,
there yet, and
yeah,
just because
and
I hadn't
you're
scanned
you're
my
the only
card,
one.
and yeah, so I'm
Exactly. They
getting
did
last
that to me
call.
as
Yeah,
well. I remember they did that to
I
me
was
as
like,
well. I'm like, you can't miss Scarborough. He was my partner. Michael Scarborough, right? Was my partner. We're the only ones at the board, and they're calling us out. It's like, come on, come on. It's so funny.
it's like
Love
they
the
wanna
games people
forfeit you
play.
out.
Right.
Yeah.
Looks like
So, yeah, I quit
Jenny.
logging in.
Yeah, right. Jenny and Sandy got a huge advantage of this leg. They're going to sit there and most likely, unless
Oh,
things go
wow.
awry, they're going to be up 3-1 in this match. Double pull first start. Ooh,
Ooh,
slips out.
I'm following.
When you
That's
hit
a
that first double bull and you need three, it stinks walking back to the line after you miss that because you just hit the
it's
big hard one.
it's so
I just need
frustrating
to
because it's
follow.
such a
Just need
it's
to
the best
follow.
marker dart you can get, yeah, and I've done
It
that, and I'm just like, "Why?"
does not
Like,
get any better. Come on.
right. It's annoying. Annoyingly frustrating is what it is.
That's right. It is.
Yeah, they're in a just
All right.
commanding lead in this leg. I mean,
Oh
Savannah
yeah.
and Julio are gonna probably have to regroup a little bit.
Yeah, Jenny,
Like I said, I like
unfortunately,
this long
does not
format.
get that. I see she does add a couple points that could frustrate the other team, although you can tell at this point she's not shooting for those. They are probably
Those
fallouts
are
as
just
she's going to the
fallouts.
bowl.
Yeah,
And you're going to see this happen in lower levels. In fact, you can see this happen at any level. When you have this big of a gap of a lead and stuff, and you only need one bowl to win, it gets that, it becomes difficult just to get over that line, and you don't put as much focus into hitting that single dart, or you put too much focus in. But here we go. We see
there it is.
that Shannon and Sandy hits that final bowl. They are now up 3-1 in this race to 4.
A lot of game left.
Wow, that was a good leg played by Sandy and Jenny there, though.
That was a
They kept
dominating
control,
leg.
stayed the whole way. I got Julio going up to get a start. Not going to do it there. Going to give it a free handout to Jenny and Sandy. Not something I would prefer to do when I'm down 3-1.
No, definitely not. I mean, your best case scenario is just gives it back. Let's see if
Ooh,
Savannah can take advantage
got
of
a
it. Just trying
little
to close that
excited there,
20.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hit 2 singles, got a little too excited, just wanted to force the close and pushed it a little high. Savannah correcting Julio's throw and smashes that trip 20 first dart.
Perfect.
Gets the neighbor triples.
Those are always fun.
Banging the
How's it going, Timmy Richard Rose? How's it going? Where are you tuning in from? Glad you can join us.
Yeah. Go ahead and like the stream. Go ahead and share it out and let your friends know, hey, we're throwing on some matches from all sorts of levels. In fact, different matches from 43 different divisions.
43 today? From what was yesterday? 34
divisions. Yesterday was 34 divisions for singles, but it is a Friday, right?
Yeah, it's tough with people, trying to get off work to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we can see that a lot of players
more doubles teams and singles, though. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and tomorrow we've got triples, so stay tuned for that tomorrow. Triples always entertaining, as some players can't find a flow, some can, and triples is a whole different mechanic as it's all on its own.
Oh, yeah, it's brutal. I like it, but I mean it's challenging. It's definitely
entertaining, but if you're trying to stay on a hot streak, man, it can be tough with pace of play and staying tuned. But what a monster 7 mark right there! Great shot thrown by Jenny.
That was a huge round. I took a command and control of this leg now.
Yeah, that was a monster round. Julio needing all the 18s, just can't get it over to the right. And it's going to leave Jenny the opportunity here to shut that down. Does so with the first 2 darts. They're just doing what they just did last leg. They're cruising.
What you do is you get a partner for trios that likes to wander around and have to use the shot clock all the way down to like last 5 seconds every time. That's always fun.
So yeah, usually that's my opponent. Because if they were my teammate, I wouldn't be playing another trios with them. Antonio jumps in the chat, says, I won last time in doubles and had to work this time, so I have to get my fix watching with you guys. Sad face. I'm glad you get to watch with us, but wish we could have seen you compete. Always fun to get as many players and different talent levels out here.
Definitely.
Julio struggles on those 16s again. He just can't find it this leg. Needs to take a breather and figure out where that zone is.
I mean, it's like we said, like right there, just trying to hit a single 16, Oh, they went triple 10 on that second dart, or triple 15. But
she was going up to 15, and I think the last dart was after the first 2 darts said, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and get a point because the 19 hits a 16.
Yeah.
All right, Sandy coming up. Sandy's going to need 15s, and they're cruising like they did the last leg. If they win this match is over. Jenny and Sandy will be your hill seat winners. But no matter which way it goes, we're going to see some more matches.
Oh, definitely. And Savannah, if they're not able to come back through this, they're going to be back. They'll be the 1 loss. So
it's not over. They've only hit 1 single out of the last 6 darts. So this opens the door for Julio to hit something big, try and get themselves back in this leg. It's 2 singles just outside of that triple on that second dart.
Bill Baker giving some support for Julio there. Yeah, he's just been missing just a little bit here and there. Can't seem to find it, and that's a big triple 19 on that third. 101-point lead now. Savannah's gonna have to try to get as many of those 15s as she can.
Yeah. I mean, that dart right there was just a step on the throat there. They need to sit there and pick themselves up here. Man, they are just punishing.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, they're struggling on that 15 a little bit, but I mean, when they have that many houses to point off of too, I mean,
yeah, I mean, I understand like this leg is pressure as most matches are, but this one, being at the hill, I would want to sit there and breathe, relax, understand that you've got a safety net, actually 2 safety nets in this triple elimination format, and breathe and just calm down and throw. Great darts there.
Yeah, that's great.
It's the 4 mark on the 15.
And that's what you want. I mean, no matter how the leg's going throughout for you and how you feel like you're throwing, you feel like, because that's the hardest thing with darts. You have those ups and down moments like, oh my God, I start trying too hard. So then I keep missing more. It's like trying to get yourself back in the right mind frame. So anything that you hit's a positive, because it brings you back out of that little.
I like that. Yep. Stop worrying about the darts you miss and just give yourself a pat on the back for the darts you're hitting. And you're tending to hit more darts that way.
Definitely.
I know as I play a sober, I tend to overthink everything. So I can't think about anything. I think about everything except for hitting the dart. So one of those things that I use those beverages to try to zone in and shut my mind down to go, bull, just hit bull.
Yeah. Just try to slow the game down. I mean, like, it does get a little fast paced at sometimes. Like you rush yourself, I mean, there's a lot more emotion in the game than people think when you're competing at a high level, and when you're competing at any of these events like this, at whatever level it is, it's still pressure.
Yeah, great darts there. They go ahead and take this match down. Jenny and Sandy are your Hill Seat winners in Division 34. Julio and Savannah are still in this tournament. They take their first loss. We'll move to that 1-loss side.
I got a feeling you might see those 2 teams again in that division right there.
I wouldn't be surprised. They were shooting pretty. I mean, Sadie and Jenny, they came out in force. They put the foot on the gas on the start of them legs and just ran down. Didn't slow down at all until it got closer to the bullseyes.
Definitely. This looks like we're in the Pacific Northwest over here. We've got Elena Hughman warming up right there.
We're waiting for Chad and Chad. Division 9 coming in. This is the last chance bracket. So we've got 1 game of cricket coming into you. All right. Which teams are these, Haley?
So you have John Hughman and Elena.
Oh, John Hughman, another fellow monster brethren.
Yes,
family member. Welcome to the team, John Hughman. With Elena. Elena's a great shot out of these guys are California, Northwest, right?
No, they're
not.
Seattle.
They're further north.
Seattle.
Okay. I always get it confused. So Seattle, Washington, coming at you with some gameplay. So
I'm not sure what bar they're playing out of.
We are going against Chad Cunert and Chad Mosley out of the All Seasons bar. That's where they're playing out in Seattle.
All Seasons, perfect. That's a big dart bar. It's one of the biggest over there. You have a lot of players from a lot of the top end shots play out of All Seasons. You have some great throwers out of that place.
And if you recognize the name of John Hughman, big name, big player for a long time, is now bringing it back up to the top tier level. In fact, looking at, we are on PPD's live stream. He also participated in the last CSC Division 2 Challenger Series in the men's singles competition and did quite well.
Yeah, him and Broussard.
He supported that. Christian Broussard, that's correct.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's cool.
Yeah, we saw him do well. He was also captured live on the PPD streaming on Wednesday nights when they do that Division 2 stream. Good stuff. All Seasons in Puyallup. Puyallup. Not quite sure how to pronounce that, obviously, in Washington. There's a lot of things I don't understand in Washington, so it's okay. We'll just add another one to the list. We're going to get this leg started. This is one game of cricket. They are corking to see who starts. Great dart stacked on that first one.
He's
Wow,
just
you gotta
he's
love
been
that when
so
you throw
good for
that
so
perfect
long,
liner
man.
up there. Yeah, yeah.
He's
I
fun
know.
to
I think
watch.
he's a great guy too.
Oh, he
So
is.
a 140 shot here. Chad's going to need to hit 2 trip 20s, and if he went 19s, we'd have a whole new discussion today.
Yeah, we're not getting on that today. That guy
You know,
even won it. He
97
proved you
scored.
wrong.
He won the match. He did not win the diddle.
No, but he ended up coming out of the 2 spot both times, winning.
He did fantastic. It was great shots. John and Yelena are going to get your start in this leg. Huge advantage when we're playing one leg to decide who moves forward.
What division are these guys in? 3 or 4?
These are
4 or 5?
Division 9. Division
Division
9.
9.
So as you can see, when you got the quality player of John and Yelena in that division together, they are Division 9. Their ratings are so close to the cap, but these guys are going to be a 6.679 to a 6.807. That is your gap range in MPRs.
And John is probably like
So,
your 4.75, 4.8 guy.
4-4, I think 4-4 around
4.4.
there. So if he's around a 4-4, that means Elena's sitting around a 2-7. About a 2-3. Yeah, close. It would be between a 2-3 and 2-4. John didn't get the big start he wanted, did he? All right. So
No.
Yelena's going to have to pick it up for him. Oh, Yelena started?
Unfortunate.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I think John started, didn't he?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I was looking at those averages, and these players are playing fast, so hey, it happens. Thanks for correcting me there, as these two are not getting the big tricks they need to win this leg. John, gonna love where he's at after his first round.
Oh, definitely. No score, close to 20, 0.19. Yeah, he couldn't ask for anything better after having a slack round the first 3 darts.
Hey, huge round there by John Hughman as he hits the trip 19, closes at 20, and smashes for 57 points to the score line, putting a lot of pressure on Chad. It's 2 single 18s, not enough here. We'll see what Yelena does, but she may go all 19s. Nope, she's going to attack the 18s. Interesting. Now going to move down? Yes. Goes down to the 19. Hits a single and pads that score. In fact, I probably would have sent her directly at that personally right off the bat. Create a comfort, add some points, and then take a stab if you feel comfortable.
Lefties love the 18, though.
You're not wrong. It's just like righties love the 12s, but the 12s really don't help us out too often unless you're shooting that 9 darter on the double out. Big dart hit, closes the 18. Gonna move down, hits another 19 for points. Closes that 16. Look at that. Bang, bang. Daddy is home. John Hughman.
What's up, Deshaun? Thanks for tuning in. Juju, how's it going, brother? Thanks for joining us.
Kevin jumps in and says, we need to see a King Seat Raymond and Cowie match. Well, hopefully we get the timing right. They're on stream and we can pull them in here. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm sure Haley got the tick and she'll take a quick peek and see what we can do. We've got Yelena going in and piling one more 19 of the points. Was looking at the 17s as well. Unfortunately, she doesn't get it and finds a couple threes. This opens the door for Chad to take the point lead, but doesn't do so. One of the Chads is struggling a little bit. Unable to find that trip zone.
John's going to point first and go to that 17. Oh, he takes the 17
No,
right
you're
away.
wrong. He smashes it. Moves over to the 15, does not get up there. Going to stay there?
Point dart.
No, he hits a trip aggressive. 10. Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, I'm surprised he did that. He is 1 point behind. So 4 15s would give Chad the point lead. And that just shows confidence in your partner that, hey, you know what? If they do close the 15s and get the points, I got faith in my partner that they'll take the point lead back. And these two probably know each other pretty well.
Yeah. I would hope so.
Puts a 16, adds it to the counter there. 168 doing a 139. Trip 15 does get hit there. Actually, now it get hit. Puts them
Yeah, it
up
was double
5 on. That's right. So there was a double, triple, and a
6 mark.
19. Good shot there. I do not like the look at the 19 personally. I think you needed a little more room.
Yeah, there's a blocker by John.
Yeah, he does have another number if he wants to use it. Doesn't. Stays there with all three, captures a point lead.
And this is a 1 loss right here, last loss.
Yeah, this is the last chance. So they are on the bottom side of this bracket. Whoever loses this is out of the event.
Oh,
Yeah, opt to stay there. Would be a smart
yeah.
dart, to be honest.
Yeah, I
Goes
think
back to the
so.
15. Yep. I mean, I would have probably closed that 19 with Elena coming up next, force her on a solo number. Now she's got the opportunity if she flies off the 19 and hits a 16, they both score. There it is. Hits a 16. It's another one.
Yeah,
Captured 32 points. Does not get the point lead. This is the opportunity that Chad were looking for. Go from the 19. You got John Hughman behind you. You got to take a look at that close. Oh, he missed the first start. Shut the 19
first one,
down.
7.
That makes sense. I like that move. Stayed on it, close that, force it over. But Big John coming behind him. It's a single 16. Needs another to get the point lead. Oh,
it's a terrible deflection.
Unfortunate flight deflection. Correct. Does get point lead right there. Only 2 marks hit.
Thank you for answering Kevin's question.
That's right. Haley on top of it.
She's all over that.
Ooh, unfortunate miss on that last dart. Wow, took a look, hit the single 15, trip 15, had a look at the trip 16 to keep Elena from pointing, and hits a trip 8. Elena needs these 16s. Double hit, needs one more to capture the lead.
Oh, perfect.
Ooh, it's
nice
big
dart.
triple.
Yeah, this is to be tough.
Timing,
I mean, if John and Elena escape this one,
great 5 mark.
If they escape this one, it's going to be tough. I mean, John's not a guy. If he gets warm, they're getting on it. 1 leg matches are going to favor him a lot.
Yeah.
If he can go first.
I agree. I tend to agree. It's going to be how, it's going to be how he starts too, right? If they win the cork and he gets that big start, this leg, he didn't do it. And I mean, it opened the door wide open for Chad, and they've been fighting back. So with a minimum point lead, John takes all 3 darts and shuts down that 15, puts maximum pressure on Chad Kunert, but also opens the opportunity for them to win the game. He has game darts in hand right now.
Yeah, that was rough, though.
Looking good.
You wire your first
16.
2 darts, then you hit the triple.
He's got
3 on your
bulls.
Third dart. It's like
3 bulls to win it. Hits one. A double bull right here could put John and Elena out.
Oh,
and he smashes it. Chad are they're at 3, 6, 4.
I can't see the score.
Yeah, it's a little tight there. We're getting a little bit cut off there. Maybe Haley can help us out there and we'll get it better. But 369, they needed one more bull. I thought that was it. Put all the pressure on Elena. She does get 1 bull. But Chad needs 1 bull to win here. Hits it with the double bull. This time, it's over. Chad Mosley, Chad Kunert are your winners. Moving on in the last chance bracket of Division 9. John and Helena will be looking forward to triples tomorrow.
Great darts. Oh, I recognize this bar too. That's another Florida bar.
Yep. We're looking at Division 20. Also a last chance match. We got Justin and Mike going against David and Terry.
Anybody in the chat knows where these players are throwing from or who they are, let us know. We'd appreciate it. I know the team on the stream, that's the Florida bar. Get to see Grim and those guys throw out of that bar quite a bit. Meredith and them.
Yeah, and it looks like Justin and Mike are running away with this already as I believe Terry does get a good last there and captures a new number.
We see this a lot though in this level. Like I said, it's more of a close game, and then they point toward the end when it comes to the bullseye. Taking advantage of that 17. Takes a point lead.
I like it.
Stays
Needs
there.
to
I like
stay
it
there.
too.
Ooh, it does.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the third dart there. Don't force it when you have that bigger house. Try to keep
I
it.
agree. It's 320s there. They are now up 47 points. Going to need a triple 17 to capture that point lead, but hasn't done it. There it is. Finds it on the last. That's the second round that Terry has found the triple 17. Shane LeClaire asking Jeb Thomas, is he on a streaming board or did they play already? Not positive. I'm sure our specialist in the background, Haley, will jump all over that. Want to give a huge shout out to all PPD staff that put these shows on, make this stuff happen, as well as these streams. Fantastic stuff. Bringing this to all the players around the country, streaming live. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
definitely
you,
agree
hats
with
off
that.
to
I
you.
mean, a lot goes into this, man. Like, it's got to be
It does.
frustrating, you know. I wouldn't like to. I mean, it's a lot, you know, to get everything set up. And
Yeah, I've ran some smaller and bigger events, and they can be a handful. I mean, it's definitely never easy. You got to think they are dealing with today alone 43 divisions, 688 players. I mean, these these things are running like butter.
Yeah, definitely.
Big
And like, I
sits
mean,
hit.
and you got what, 60 streaming boards across the U.S. I mean,
Yeah,
that's pretty
yeah, and
amazing if you
growing.
think about it. You
And
know,
growing every day. So if
yeah.
you're in an area that does not have TOC PPD capabilities, have a conversation with your vendor, get in touch, and you can send them to www.dartstoc.com to get more information. Be a part of these programs.
I like that
Got
first dart,
David
but
up, looking up. Yeah,
I like it.
he gets
I gotta go for
two.
that 20. Yeah, you got to get rid of that 20. Give a
Yeah.
look at it.
Well, both Terry and David have done well on that 15. That was a back-to-back 6 mark on the 15s alone. So that number, I think they should be protecting because they like that one, but they do need to get rid of that 20 here. So Terry may go to that 15 as she's been hitting it pretty well, but I would like to see a 20. Does go at the 15 outside the board. Moves to the 20, a little too late. Would have rather seen that the first big last. Way
third
to
dart.
recover. It's that trip 15. Every round so far, Terry has hit a triple on her last dart. Every round.
Maybe her favorite game's hammer cricket. Get that ×3 dart every time. But yeah, I don't know. I just think that they gotta like give a look at it. That would have been a good opportunity
Yeah, I agree
right
with
there
you.
for him to take a look at that 20.
Yeah, that would have been a good time there. Doesn't get anything on those 16s. In fact, I like the move to the 16s. You got to have a number. This is the last leg decider. I'm surprised these guys aren't powerhousing the points. Being that is a last leg decider, closes a 16, hits a 20. It's an interesting take. This is a situation you don't want to be in where she could hit the closes on everything.
I like that move by him. They've been playing pretty solid. He knows the other team's actually trying to make it a point game, which they have to because they're down 3 houses. But he thinks
that's right.
They're playing the odds of
Looks
somebody
like
going up there and hitting a 6 mark to close all 3 numbers.
And it looks like it's going to work in their favor as Justin goes in and puts in a 4 mark on the 18s, capturing that point lead, adding 3 more bulls needed at least just for David and Terry to catch the point lead. They really can't look anywhere else besides the bull at this point. And then if anything falls out, hopefully it falls out in one of their numbers they have open. Single bull hit there.
this guy throwing blowing his vape out and like kind of just walking through it. It's like an entry walkway thing, kind of walking up to the line. Give yourself a little show. I actually had a guy do that one time. Blew his vape when I was walking in line. I couldn't even see the dartboard for a while. I had to wait for it to kind of go away. I was like, wow, that's a first.
Well, it looks like they're struggling on the bullseye. In fact, I don't know if that person shot at the bullseye at all. Just
I
went
think
at
he
points.
went
I
18s
think.
last time.
Yeah, all three were up there as a trip 4 was hit and a single 18 was hit. Terry does not get the good last that she's been showing every round so far. They're going to need quite a few more bullseyes.
There's one. Oh,
Yep,
unfortunate.
does not get the last there. Again, these guys are Division 20. Looking at their ranges, their combined MPRs as a team are 5.737 to 5.795. So a 0.058 difference.
Good fallout on that third dart anyway. Counted for something. Linus,
That's
how's
right.
it going, bud? Welcome to the chat.
The Linus Wallet from North Dakota. So there are your winners. Mike and Justin move on in your last chance bracket. David and Terry are done for the day as far as this event goes. We're going to get another match moved over. We've got Andrew and John going against Dale and Jacob. This is Division 9.
Oh, nice.
Division 9, 1-loss format.
1 loss.
Which means it's race to 3 with a little bit of a 1 in the middle.
You know, I actually don't mind that depending on this level. You know, most people would opt for going for a 19 with a 20 just being wide open there. But having his partner go up there and just get rid of that big house right away. I mean, he suffered a little bit because of a nice follow up with a 6 mark there, but look at these guys.
Oh, I completely agree.
Yeah,
yeah,
perfect.
Good call out.
I mean,
we've got Dale and Jacob coming out of Iowa, and we've got some Star City Amusement players in Andrew and John. John and Jacob are both not a part of the bonus prize pools, but Dale is a part of that 10K pool, and Andrew is a part of that 5K pool. These are getting closer to the end of these brackets. So these players, the winner of this one is going to be extremely close to getting their fight back to that finals match.
Oh, that's unfortunate there. I don't mind him staying down there. Now you're committed to it. Oh, comes away with the dreaded all threes. I think he should.
A nice 5-mark shot.
I think he should have stayed on that 18 again.
I don't agree. I think he should have shut down, take that look. You don't want to keep fighting back and forth, giving Andrew the opportunity. He goes up, hits 4 19s, captures a point lead, is now up 47 points. If I hit a trip 18 here, I take a look at the close, get rid of that bigger number. We got to play that better strategy. As we hold out here, I think somebody's playing the stall tactic, and that's okay. You get all the time you want until that time runs out on the board.
Yeah, there's a shot clock on there. I mean, some people he had to see, and like maybe he was slowing himself down because he threw last time. Like he hit those threes his last 3 darts too. And then I was going to say, like, now you're eventually going to try to make that adjustment left and you're going to miss into the 7. It's rough,
Yeah, it could go the opposite way, when you bring that out, right? You take your time and now you sat there and put more and the pressure just stacked on you. And giving you more time to think about that, how you missed that last round instead of just getting up there and getting on with it. Let your arm do the work. Single 17 hit there. I tell you what, the other team's not wasting any time. If you notice, they're at the line and they're throwing them immediately. 17 hit. 17 hit.
Yeah.
Oh, just outside. So I think they're trying to keep this, and they're, it's somewhat, it's all about whatever's comfortable. That's why you've got a shot clock. You have all that time. My personal opinion is, once you can take all the time you want on your first dart and stuff, but man, if you're taking that 30 seconds between each dart after you throw that first one, brutal, brutal. I saw that in my last nationals that I played in last December. It was a 2.5 hour finals match.
Where do you have where's Scarborough in the map?
They are playing out of Tosos. Not quite sure who they're playing with or what division.
I think he's playing with Kelly, isn't he?
Let's see what's going on. I believe so, to be honest. Good call.
Couple teammates. I don't know where they're at in their bracket though, but
yeah, a couple fellow of our teammates. That's right. Always love playing with Miss Kelly Wise.
Oh yeah.
Kelly is playing with Sissy today. Sissy Dunnigan.
Oh, that's who he's playing with?
I have a twin to my wife.
Oh, cool.
People always confuse Sissy for my wife because my wife never really shows up to these tournaments. And when Sissy's there, they look like twins, so everybody always checks in on her.
Oh, I like that. There you go. That's why you never give up.
David Fusselman. Yep, David Fusselman. Another player out of Arizona, of course. What was that? What did you say was it?
You just missed, you just missed a 9 mark by John.
Oh, no. I was behind a little BBDH for John Perret.
Yeah, I mean, he was struggling on that bottom half of the board the last 9 darts, and then he comes away with a 9 mark, and that was huge.
No. Andrew's following right now. Hits that trip 15, single 15, getting these back in this game. Would have loved to see a trip 18 there, but they are up 1 point. An 18 needed to get the point lead. Hits the triple. Stays there for another.
Ooh, he went down.
Looks at the 15. Does not capture it, but hits a big 6 mark, putting their score up 94 points.
Yeah, John found a number he's pretty confident with now, though. He's throwing at it. There's no hesitation now. He's stepping up and going right at that 15.
Yeah, he gets 2 15s there. Not enough. 64 points. Gets shut down immediately. Dale goes in and Kai tries to get that 16. Gets 2 of them.
Close.
4 16s. Tries to slam that third one off the flights. Cuts down into the trip 7. Unlucky. Closed immediately by Jacob. Goes after the point. I like that move. Doesn't really add anything there. Well, it does add 1 bullseye. I stand corrected. So a lot of bullseyes needed. No reason to look away at that 18. Hit the bullseyes. All right. Well, wasted dart. Would have been nice if he hit it. Goes back at the bullseye. Doesn't get it. Now, I understand why he shot at it because he doesn't want to give the opportunity for them to just go up and do this. Hit that trip 18. Exactly. And this guy's not looking away until the third dart. He did finally look at the bullseye. That a bit unnecessary. I mean, I understand it's one game, and so there's never unnecessary points. But I mean, at least take the look at the first dart.
I agree with you, but I mean, when it's the last leg decider and you're playing for this amount,
you do what you have to do, right?
Yeah, and results get to win by any means possible. I mean,
they were already out of reach before you hit that 18.
Exactly.
If they don't have game darts, then I'd rather take my 3 darts and put them into finishing when I have game darts.
Definitely.
Bull hit there. Gonna need a ton of them. Shuts down the 18 that time. So we've had enough of this. Let's just go ahead and make it a bull race where it is still out of reach. 7 bulls needed. Only 2 needed by Dale.
That was just pretty much saying we're not going to let you walk through this game. It was
Yep.
excessive, but like I said, one leg decider. I mean, I'm not gonna be
And
mad
that's
at him
it
for doing it.
for that is, oh no, this is the one last side. So they're going to be starting cricket now. Open in, open out.
Oh, that
Cricket.
was
They're going to be starting 0-1 as we stare at it. Open in, open out. As I get
so
flustered with my words.
okay. So that was not even this last leg deciding match. So that was a little
Mm-mm.
overkill.
That was game one.
That was game one. That was a
But
little bit overkill.
I
But
think it had the opposite effect of what they hoped because it upset Andrew as they walked up and hit a
mhm.
hat trick. And sometimes when you upset these players enough, they turn that fire stick on.
Yeah, I would
67 scored there.
definitely. I would have felt the same way starting that. If I got to go first automatically after that, I would. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
you
making it
just turned
hurt.
me into you just turned me into wanting to beat you badly. Not just win and have a good time and throw the best I can, but now I want to beat you down. And that's kind of the form and if you look at their demeanor, that's kind of where they're at right now.
Yeah.
75 scored. They're in a good advantage, have a good lead right now. A little bit of that getting cut away with 84 or 80 scored. Big advantage still with John Perret. If Andrew hits a good ton here, could leave a nice out for Andrew to shoot or for John to shoot at.
Yeah,
Wow, hits that hat trick.
I think you might have poked the
Shooting with
bear
that
on that one.
fire.
Might have poked a
I
bear a
think
little bit.
so. Did you see the back of his jersey? I'm pretty sure it said Big Bad. I think these guys
Big
are now big mad and wanting to beat them bad.
Yeah. Sometimes
John
that's what
coming
you
up that
want,
125, right? 125, I go bull 15. I love a bull 15 here personally. Hit that
Same,
15.
same way.
Ooh, doesn't do it. Stay on the 15.
Um,
Good shot. Nice leave. He's going to have plenty of time to look at this 50. In fact, at least 119 or more is going to be hit in order for Dale and Jacob to have an opportunity. Not going to happen. So all time needed. Currently, he's at a 50 average. Stays at a 50 average. Let's see that beautiful bean footage. 50.00. Perfect. 0-1 open bowl game for Andrew Honeycutt. Great shot there. Obviously, you were right. Poke the bear.
well, I mean, like people always ask, like, "Oh no, well, I'd rather play somebody in person, and yada yada." I'm like, I go, I mean, it's still the same feeling. It's still competitive, whether it's remote or not. I mean, like there's certain situations, like I said, I go, you're gonna do something that where you might get that guy riled up just because of how you threw
Yep.
it around before that. And like I said,
Yeah.
dart players can be petty, like going, okay, that's how they want to play. You're just not
Ooh, look at
hearing the
this.
other end of it.
We've got a back-to-back 140. The second player gets to cork this round. Diddle, cork, whatever, high score, however you want. Charlie says, hello, everyone. Hey,
Ooh.
Charlie, thanks for moving over from the YouTube chat. Made it over our Facebook chat. Good stuff. A 1-2-3 scored after that 140. Going to make it tough for John Perret. Parrot. I don't know how to. I'm just going to go with Perret. Perret.
You just want to make it sound fancy.
Parrot.
I like the other one better.
Perret. Perret is it. I'm going to go with Perret. It looks
Correct.
like they take first and there, and so they're going to start. John and Andrew are going to be going second in this cricket leg, and if they keep up the fire, at least Andrew keeps up the fire that happened last leg. Man, I see a tough game for Jacob and Dale here.
Yeah, so do I. I mean, they're going to have to open strong because, yeah, Andrew wasn't playing at all last leg. Granted, yes, it was at bullseyes, but still, I mean, that was still a phenomenal leg by him. And I think the strategy of cricket this time is going to be a lot different than we saw the last time. And fortunately, he was able to take that, get that 20 on the third
does
dart.
get the close. It's huge right there. I mean, right now you're on your last leg decider. Every triple matters. And they both powered in there as Andrew fires in that last one. He is fired up. Big bad. Fired
Yes,
up. Needs a trip 20 here by. You can see it. Every dart he's fist pumping when he smashes it. Shooting very well. So he's found his zone. I think Dale and Jacob need to figure out a way to slow this guy down. John coming up, needs 19s, finds a single. And another,
Ah,
needs a triple.
that's a
Gets
great
it.
hit.
Back-to-back fives
I
to
like it,
start.
but I'm taking that 4-point deficit. I'm getting rid of that 20. I'm taking a look at that 20.
Hey, I agree with you. But watching the way Jake or John's played the last couple games, hey man, he was so smooth on those. Stay there.
Yeah, but see, Jacob,
7 mark
after his
on the
cork,
20s
yeah,
hit. Oh
yeah, he hit the
yeah.
cork. His cork was
Throws up some
123 on that
points.
20. So he's now throwing 9
Look,
darts out of 20.
oh man, yeah, he
There it
throws
is.
it. Big
Perfect.
dart, looks up, smashes it. 7
Yes.
mark thrown. He's down by 11 points,
I
but
like
no
it.
matter, he now has the big number. Definitely great shot right there. Fantastic stuff.
It's a great answer. But that still worked in their favor. They still get 3 clear at the 18 first. Only down 11. Nice 4-mark round gives you the point lead. Oh, unfortunate. If anything right there, you just want to close, make them waste a dart or two. Hopefully 2 darts at the 18 to close it.
Yeah, not enough there by John. Gonna need some. Oh, not getting any luck. Hits 4 18s there. Puts him up by 65 points.
We saw what they did on the 18s the last leg.
Yeah, Andrew doesn't like that blocker. Moves over the 16s. Only gets 2 there. Dale not playing any games. Hits 4 16s. Taps another 17 for points. No, he went for the close. Nice. It's a single 17 there. Triple 2 just to the side. Needs to adjust. Gets it around that dart beautifully. Oh, slips into a single there. Hey, after that first dart was there, well done right there by John, getting those 2 darts into that 17 for 1.
Yeah, these guys.
17s are
Jacob's
shut down.
Jacob's throwing fire this leg though. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he just hit a 5 mark, shuts down all the numbers, leaving themselves bullseyes only to look at for points. Outside, hits the 11. Gets a single. Gets another single. Good shot there. Not as strong. And this is one of those like, man, I wish the Bulls were just as easy in cricket as they are 01 as he's walking away from that line.
Yeah. I mean, here comes the same scenario was the last leg, too. I mean, they're not hitting the Bulls. They're hammering points.
Yeah, not even looking at it, right? No reason for them. They're like, oh, let's just take our win, take the easy money, and keep running up. John gets a bull there, needs more.
And hits it. Jacob, yeah, 4-4. I was going to say, yeah, he threw a great leg that one.
Yeah. Good leg there, good match. As you can see, they're just going to go ahead and take back, get their refreshments, and get ready for their next match. So Andrew and John are moving down to your last chance bracket. We've got a Dale and Jacob are going to continue in their first loss bracket. We've got more action for you coming soon. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break here. Go ahead and like and share that stream. Let people know, hey, we are live and that we will be having good action. Some great finals coming up soon.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, L-I-T-E, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. The Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22 gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki. Maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's gonna tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy was I wrong. The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18 gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark. Shooting the 22 gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical.
Welcome back. We've got some spicy matches coming up. In fact, our next one is going to be a Division 1 matchup against Luke Pritzel and Shane. Shane being a part of that 3,000 bonus pool. Mark and Todd. Todd being a part of that 7,000 bonus pool. Todd Weigman. So again, this is Division 1. Both teams out of Wisconsin, so they probably know each other quite well. This is our last chance bracket. So this is one game. As we can see, it's gotten started already. Luke's won the cork and started with a 5 mark on the 20s.
Yeah,
Man,
if you haven't got to see this kid throw, man, he's good. He's legit good.
I'm excited, right? We've seen a little bit. We've heard quite a bit. We've seen one stream, I think, on one of the CSC Singles Challenger Series. Yeah, Luke is fire, but we also know who he's playing against, right? We've got Mark and Todd Weigman. So Todd is another one of those Division 1, Division 2 CSC Singles Challengers, one of the top level MPRs in PPD today.
Yeah, and both being out of the same state of Wisconsin, you know, they just got players for days coming out of there. I mean, so.
Yeah, it just goes to show, though, as both these teams are both teams you would pick to win this type of event, and they are on the last chance side, which means they've both taken 2 losses. That's just how tough this Division 1 is.
Well, I mean, whoever comes away with this is going to have a good chance to get back into that championship match, because this is for 4th place right here. So
that's right. Good call out there. This is whoever loses this leg is going to take 4th place and take away $180 as a team today.
Yeah, so I got a feeling I would bank either one of these teams might get back into that 1st place match.
You've got Alicia and Dawn coming up. So that's who's waiting on the winner of this match. So you know who's Dawn is. That's probably the Dawn Stewart, right? Or is it the other Dawn? There's another Dawn, but we'd have to get an answer on which Dawn that is.
I thought the original Dawn was the Godfather. I mean, come on. How many could there be?
There is a couple. But there's a 6 mark hit by Mark. Fantastic round. Needed that to get the point lead based on the last round. Luke's going to take that point lead away immediately. May move over to the 18.
I take that 18 right here. I would go right at that 18. Yes,
he did too. Now he's going to look at the 17. Nope, he stayed on that 18.
I like it. I mean,
captures a point lead. I agree. I would have done the same thing after that second dart. I probably would have gone back to the 20 because he did put up a pretty good blocker there. And so
look at this.
we've got Don Stewart waiting in the next match for the winner of this. Nice 7 mark by Todd. What you expect the way you've seen this guy play. In fact,
Todd's a veteran, though.
Yeah, you know what I think he has one of the most awesome nicknames in the dart game. Isn't his nickname Thunder Bunny?
I think it might be.
I think it is. It's the Thunder Bunny. I've been wanting to say that, so thanks for putting Todd on the stream, and let's go Thunder Buddy.
Cody Shaw, thanks for tuning in, brother. Hope you're doing good. I'll be seeing that guy probably around July-ish.
Nice. Look at that. They're keeping that pressure on. Only gets a single 17, but does get the point lead. Luke coming up next. Gonna be feeling hungry here, knowing that all he's got to do is hit a 4 mark and shut that 17 down and take advantage.
I like that first dart. Low. Solid. I mean, you have to, because you get greedy on that 16. I mean, what is it? Thunder Buddy? Is that his name?
Thunder Bunny.
Thunder Bunny. I was going to say,
That's
he's going to
right.
go hammer some numbers. Look at that. Yeah. Because if you leave him that 17, he's going to stay there. He might take the 17, 16, and the 15 from you. That's a tough dart now. Yeah.
Ooh, unfortunate. Can't get under there. Does capture 2. It's not enough to get the point lead. And you've got Mark, who's doing pretty well here. He gets a close. Could sit there and put some hubs in a really good position. Gets the shutdown.
Right
goes to the 15. Gotta go for that 15. Doesn't get it. Luke now has game shot opportunity. 2 double bulls and a trip 15. Hey, if anybody on the stream can do it, this guy can. Let's see what he can do. Gets a single bull. Needs to stay there for all 3. Nope. Shuts down the 15. Oh, he puts on maximum pressure. It's 3-3 now. Now it's a bull race. Who's going to get it? If I was a betting man, I would not take it away from Todd right here.
No.
Bull hit. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
wow,
14.
Only gets a single there. You can see his face. Unbelievable. Does not get it in there. Unlucky.
Couldn't see that. I couldn't see where that first dart in the bullseye was, but hitting a 14 after that, that had to be a pretty tough blocker.
Hey, pressure's on, and Shane says, what pressure? Bull, double bull, game over. Luke and Shane are progressing. Congratulations to Todd, Mark for 4th place in the Division 1 bracket today. Luke and Shane moving on to play Alicia and Don next.
We saw if we got the same Don we saw yesterday, man. Oof, good luck.
Yeah, I don't think it's really going to matter who his partner is the way he played, but you never know. I mean, we've got a board coming in now. We've got Jake and Tanner going against Shane and Tim.
Solid 5.
Great shot there. Tim, Ostriker, coming up next. 114 points, so he's going to need a triple to capture that point lead.
Gets in the first dart. I like that move. Aggressive. Now back at your 19. Oh, he takes 18. There you go.
Wow. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Hits that 9 mark on the board. Single 17 hit. Needs to hit a lot more. Slides a little closer to that triple. Does not find it. Gets 3 singles. You know, with that blocker and them flights, I'm impressed that those 2 stayed in there.
Yeah, if he comes up right here, I mean, if he just even closes 17, I mean, that's gonna make it tough.
Yeah, you know, I would probably go up, hit the triple 19, then move to the 17 personally. Create that room.
He tried to close.
Not get it. It's gets the 3 and 2 sevens. Went for the points. Does not get them. Single 17 gets the point lead with the first start. Takes a look at the close. Doesn't get it. Needs to move back. Does so. Gets a single 17. Gonna need a lot more than that, I think, if they want to sit there and get the advantage in this leg.
It's a big first start. Oh, wow.
Trip 19 gets a point lead, closes a 17, almost gets another on stream, hits a single 16 and moving forward. Tanner now going to need some 16s. Going to need 2 triples at minimum. Not the trip 7. Does get a single 16. Makes the right adjustment on his last start. Hits the triple. Puts him closer within range. You've got Shane coming up next. Shooting at the 16. Gets a single. Closes it down. Where does he go now? Point is where I would suggest.
Yeah,
and
he
point
tried.
is where he went. Did not get it, though.
No, but it was a smart play. I mean,
yeah, that's the right move. You've got you got a big dog coming right up behind you. In fact, all 4 of these players, as you can see, they're shooting pretty well. Gets a blocker there. Finds it. Not sure how he did that. Puts that magic trick to work and hits that trip 15 on the 3rd dart.
yeah, I don't know how he squeezed that through in there, but it works. Probably throws pretty firm, I guess. His dart didn't move at all.
No, that thing fires straight through there, right? So you've got the player trying to point up, hits a 2, a 3. He went for the 15 on his first start, I think. Went for the 19, didn't get it, but does get one. I like a close look here.
Yeah,
Gets trip 15, needs to stay there now. Yeah. Needs to stay there after that. Does get what he needs. 4 mark. You know,
Britney
I think
Neal wants to know what the score is in this one.
That is a great question. I believe this is a last chance. Nope, this is a one-side loss, so this is game 1.
Game 1 of 5.
So right now it is 0-0. So best 2 out of 3. And this is game 1. Jake Norman.
Will Stewart, how's it going, bud?
And this is a Division 4.
Oh, that 19 is just kind of just killing him, leaving it open. I mean, they're finding 1 triple on that 19 here and there.
Yeah, so they're up a little bit. A trip 15 copies the score. Actually, trip 19, a little backwards there. Now he's got a free look, closes that 15 down. Goes back to the 19. Yeah. Smart shot. Up 12 points, going into the bullseyes, and has 2 beds available. I like a close look here. A 19 would be my first start. Good look. Closing the 18s. Oh, 1 hole out. Get it done. Goes with the double. Hits it. Closes that number. Puts max pressure on Shane's throw.
I like that move.
3 bulls to win. Not going to get it. This is the opportunity you hope for when you shut those numbers down, knowing you only need 4 bulls and the bigger shooter is coming up to the board. Jake Norman. It's double bull. Start. Focus. Only needs 2 out of the 3 to hit 4 darts. Shooting a 4-2-4. Wins this leg. Puts him up at 1-0 in this match.
That's some good stuff right there. His partner did that.
The 1-loss side. So they will be playing 0-1 next.
Yeah, his partner gave him that opportunity with those nice close darts around before.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Timing. I mean, he was hitting, 1, 2, maybe a 4 mark here and there, but that 4 mark was probably the biggest one of the game. It's a single. 12. Does find the bull on the second dart. Doesn't get it on the third. 66 scored. Not going to be where you want to be at this level, Division 4. You really need to be hitting low tons and hat tricks. Lots and lots of hat tricks, to be honest. Wow, that's a blocker dart if I've seen one.
Good catch on the third.
Yeah. Doesn't hit. He hits the flight, bounces it down, moves to the third, hits the trip 20. Brandon Neal showing some support for Jake. Says Chopper Gunner. Wonder if that's a little COD reference or history to his military background.
So far, both teams are kind of struggling on that bullseye a little bit.
Yeah, until you say that, Tanner's like, what? Struggles. Bull. Here's your struggles. It's that nice hat trick. Right now, your player of the game so far on timing is Tanner.
Yeah, that was encouragement, and it worked out because at this level, you're expecting these guys to hit at least tons,
Agreed. Yeah, I like that. Hits double bull. Does slip off a little bit. Is he going to find his way back in and tie this game? He does. Gets 10-point lead, but the advantage is to Jake and Tanner. They could be the first to leave it out.
Oh.
Jake
That's
struggling
unfortunate.
on that bullseye right now. Only populace 39. He's a hole out on 2 of those 3 darts. Close enough. Does not get in there. Gives the advantage right back to Shane. And Shane is up. Double bull. Single bull. Gonna leave himself handy.
Yeah,
It's an
he took
11, leaving
advantage
a
of that slack
148.
round.
Not the best leave. 148 is no easy task, but hey,
I
it
like
can be
that.
done, in fact.
I like that out.
Hey, he's staying hot. Hits the first bull, hits the second. Big round coming in. Back to back hat tricks for Tanner Dalzell.
He's
This kid is shooting on fire under pressure when he needs to.
yeah, and it puts pressure on that 148 really bad now.
As you can see, it's working. It hits the single 14, does not find the bull, needs to find one, doesn't get it. So
If
110
I'm Jake
going
right
into
here,
8.
I throw at the
Jake
20 right
Norman,
here. I throw at the 20 because he's missing the
yeah,
bulls.
yeah,
He's struggling on the bull. I
yeah.
do at the 20.
And
Yep,
he's taking
perfect.
your advice, and I agree. That's exactly it. Stacks
That's
it up,
perfect.
smashes it. They win this
Perfect.
match and are now moving forward in the bracket with 1 loss.
That's just a smart dart. I mean, like, if you're one hole in that bullseye, why fight it if you know you can go up at that 20? It's open. It's easy out. I mean, I like it. That was a smart play on his part. I mean, to know his own throw and where he was doing on the bullseye.
100%. I mean, and to recognize that as you're going through it, good stuff on Jake making that adjustment, finishing that match off. Now we're moving over to a match. Kevin and Denise playing against
Peaches?
good friends of mine here. We've got Donovan Funk, Defunk, and Karen McGee, one of my favorite players here in Phoenix, Arizona. One of my partners on my teams are playing in division. Not sure yet, but I'll get back to you. So Donovan goes up and hits a nice 5 mark there. Hey, a little
Doesn't she go by
tidbit about
Peaches?
Karen McGee. Yes, that's right. We'd like to take a few beverages together of that are peach flavored.
You can see
Now,
Kelly back
a
in
little
the
tidbit
background.
about Karen McGee. If any of you UFC fans out there are listening or paying attention, her son, look him up. His name is Marcus McGee, the Maniac. He is local to Phoenix, Arizona. Just had a fight on the UFC in December and has more coming up in the future. Keep an eye out for that kid. Lovely guy, great person. Get to hang out with him here and there being local. Karen shoots great. They are up 321 to 237 in the score and leading this leg.
Yeah, I think I saw you guys did a watch party at Toso's for her son. That's pretty
That's
cool.
right. We did. It was also a few people's birthday parties, so it turned into be a fast night not to remember.
Defunk's a good shot.
Defunk he's been getting better and better. He's around that 3.2 to 3.5 average now. Last year he's probably in that 2.6, 2.7 range, and he's getting more and more consistent as he plays. We got Karen and Donovan again out of Tosos in Phoenix, Arizona, going against Denise and Kevin, who are out on another team out of Wisconsin. Now, this is the 1 loss side of this bracket. Karen, a part of that 3K bonus pool. Denise and Kevin hoping on their victory today as both players are a part of that 15K bonus prize pool.
So how do they get that
Smashes that
15K
trip 15.
bonus?
They take first place today in this doubles. If they take first place, they split their share. In fact, if they are the only two that take first place and a part of that 15K prize pool, they take home $7,500 apiece.
Wow.
It can be done. We've seen it here, but almost every event seems to have 1 or 2 people that get some big paydays. Donovan looking at a bull to finish this first leg up and go up 1-0 in this best 2 out of 3 match. Now, Kevin and Denise are going to be starting 0-1. Great shot there, shooting a 3.94 with Karen not far behind at a 3.4. Great darts right there. Good to see on screen. Kevin and Denise going to need to figure out where their bullseyes are and get this leg started hot and heavy.
Hot and heavy. Got Tyler Hensey in the chat. How's it going, bud? Thanks for tuning in.
Had Dad in the chat earlier and Son in the chat now. Good stuff. Hey, boys. Great to see you in. Hope you guys are enjoying the darts. I don't know if you're playing this weekend. If you are, best of luck to you. Kevin, going to get this one started and look right at the bullseye. It'd be surprising if he didn't.
Maybe he goes triple 19.
Moving on. Bullseye hit on the second dart. And second and the third dart. Nice low ton hit there. Gonna need to find his bullseye. Zonovan hits the first one. Nice second. Good follow. Stays there for all three. Hat trick hit for Defunk.
Solid. Yeah, they're going to need a
He's looking for that bullseye.
Yeah.
Needs to find one now. Takes a breather, tries to readjust. Well, look at zoning in. Oh, unreal. Doesn't get what she was looking for that round. Kieran now has full advantage to run down to 0.
I mean, those are solid rounds. I mean, just coming away a bullseye round here and there. I mean, it works out. Not really much.
A bull around. I think it's going to work here. They're doing pretty well. Now one more bull, or at least 11 points scored. Hat trick hit. Doing what he needs to do there. Kevin following it up. It's a hat trick. Gonna need to sit there. If he hits at least 102 points or more, he could leave the out for Karen to shoot next round.
That was a good answer by Kevin right there, picking up his partner.
He is staying hot. This is 5 in a row for him. Oh, slips down into the 3. Does leave a bogey number.
Jinx.
And if Alyssa Evans was watching, that's sociable. 15 hit. Denise needs to get a bullseye in here. Could leave her partner handy if she finds one. Oh, just on the outside. Based on the look on that tiny little screen, they were all right there. Karen gonna try and set up Defunk for the out. See how far she can get it.
She's gonna get him under 100.
She gets to 19, makes it even, hits a 2. Does find that bullseye. Great shot there, leaving 98 left. Guarantee and Defunk the first look at the out. You did call that. Great call.
Kevin's gonna have to. He's been solid right here. He's picking his partner's little off rounds here, back-to-back hats, putting pressure on that 90. I like it.
Wow. Talk about pressure. That's max pressure on this 98. Defunk's going to need to look at the bull, stay hot, and then hit that trip 16. Gets the bull. Going to look over that 16. Ooh, takes a breather. Does not want to rush this one. Knows how much it means.
You just don't want to miss low. You can miss high on that, and you're fine.
Hey, good first. He needs a double 16. Takes it down. Defunk wins this match. Defunk and Karen are your winners. They're moving on in the one loss side. They will be playing against Shane and Thomas next. As Kevin and Denise moving down to that last chance bracket. All right, we've got another one coming up for you. We can see we are on the last leg decider of this cricket game. It is Mitchell and Aaron versus Dan and Roy. Dan and Roy this division is 28.
This is a close game. Look at the marks and the points are close. Oh, I got a question for you, Tim. Have you ever seen a game of cricket end in a tie?
I have, actually.
In a round out?
It happens. Yeah, it's based on points and marks.
Well, no, I mean
When
the
you
points and marks. The points and marks were exactly the same through the whole game. It ended on a tie, but the
Mhm.
boards, I guess the boards will determine who won. It'll revert all the way back to the cork.
Is that on these G3s? Is that what's
I don't.
happening?
I've never seen it on a G3 before. I've seen it on another board. I don't know. I don't know if the G3. I mean, I'd imagine that it's the same thing because how else would you do it? It was the same exact marks, same exact points, and it
That
was a
would be
complete tie,
interesting.
rounded out.
Yeah, you just move on. And so they're just saying whoever starts wins. Good job.
Yeah, whoever went first, I guess. Or you flip a coin, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. I don't know. I've never seen one on a G3 before, but I mean, that was a round out game. It was crazy.
Well, this is a big game for both these teams here as it goes in and
Oh,
puts in that 15, tries to capture some points up a little bit, but this is the reason why this is a big game. These guys are so close to getting close to that finals match, and all four of them are a part of a bonus pool.
oh.
Double bull hit here.
You
Double
got to stay
bull
at that
hit there.
15.
Maximum pressure. No, he just put points, took the point lead. That was a fantastic round.
I
Much
like
needed.
the
Now
shot. He
Roy
hits a
has to
double.
hit 15s.
Yeah, but he hits a
Roy
single
gets
there.
2 15s.
Yeah, but if he hits a
Big
single
shot.
ball there,
Yes.
he doesn't have the point lead. He's still left the 15 open. I mean,
Well, now he still needs 3 bulls. So moves over, closes that 15 immediately, gets a bull. It's now a race 3-2 bullseyes. Now, when we're looking at this, Dan and Roy are both in the 6K bonus pool bracket. Aaron in the 6K and Mitchell in the 7K. So some of these players could be taking home some of that big $50,000 bonus prize pool. Only one bull hit there. It's now tied up 2-2. Who's going to take it? Uh-oh. Double bull needed to win. Needs to take a breather and find a spot.
you know that one's blocking.
It is.
One hole high, probably.
You can see it from a mile away how big of a blocker that is,
Got it
but
in
he
there.
does find one.
Well, this is giving you the best last leg decider right here. This is tough. Oh,
Here we go. Single bull. One more needed. Uh-oh. Slips off that flight.
he gets
Oh,
it.
finds it. There is your hero of this match. Roy goes in and gets all the love.
Great match.
They are moving on, and you're
great
in the
leg. We only
onside
got a
bracket.
leg, but it was great.
That's right. That's right. Must have been a great match. Last leg decider on stream. Good stuff there. We're going to be looking at a division. Well, let's see. We've got Britney and Kevin going against Dave and Randy. This is your Division 7. Division 7.
Yeah, we
This
saw
is the
Britney
fourth
yesterday
place
in the
match.
singles, and she shot amazingly good yesterday.
That's right. Brittany Karst, also a part of that women's singles Challenger Series.
I go point up on the 16 again right here. There you go. Great job.
Yeah, this match means quite a bit for both Brittany and Kevin, as they are both in the 10K prize pool.
And where are they at in the bracket on this?
Right now, this is your
what
fourth
loss?
place match on
fourth place
the
match.
last chance decider. So this leg determines fourth place. And right now, Brittany has a great look at winning it. Needs 3 bulls, got 2 darts left. Oh, moves over. It's 416, piling in the points, pushing this leg further and further out of reach for Dave and Randy. Randy also in a prize pool at a 7K bonus pool. Hat trick hit. It's not going to be enough to get the point lead, but man, it definitely was still needed.
Yeah.
3 bulls needed here. Slips over to the 18, probably going to adjust.
Oh.
Ooh, over adjust, needs to move down. Gets a single 16, and that 16 matters as it added an extra bullseye needed to capture point lead.
And look at that. I mean,
Bull, was that a double
Pressure's on
16 to
now.
shut it down? No more points.
Mhm.
It's 3-3. It's now another bull race. And Brittany's got the look. Little high. Does not make the right adjustment. Moving closer. Needs to get in there. Oh, wow. That one smacked it. Hits it. Gets a single. Cracks the door open for them. Now they only need 2. Dave coming up to hit 2-3. He needs 3 for points. Does not get it on the first. Finds it. He's got to look at game here. Ooh, slips over to the 11. Unhappy with that and shakes it off and does a whole 360 spin before getting to his bar. Kevin needs 2 here.
Oh, his
Slips
first
a little
just
bit
keeps
high.
blocking a little bit. Oh,
There it
he gets in
is.
there.
Finds the double pull. That is your winner. Was shooting a 4.3 in that leg alone. Going to be moving on to play against Chad and Jeremy. We've got a match coming in from Division 22. Game of 1 cricket. Another last chance decider match. We've got Jennifer and Rich going against Dusty and Josh.
We like those last leg deciders. Are the one and dones.
That's right. You know, this is where you get to see that real hardcore gameplay come out. Either you got it or you don't. You better pump it out because this is the last chance. That's why they call it last chance bracket.
Yeah, as if there's not enough pressure on you, then you got to make sure you got to do whatever it takes to win that one leg.
That's right. We got Jennifer and Rich shooting out of Michigan. And Dusty and Josh shooting out another team from Wisconsin. These guys are playing for 6th place. Winner moves on to play Cameron and Ryan, Division 22. Now, just another tidbit about this bracket. Division 22, they have a separation in their combined partner MPRs of a 5.611 to a 5.664. There is a 0.053 separation throughout the entire 16-player team bracket.
That's not even a stick.
It's not. A lot of 17s hit there. Got 5 of them. Captures point lead. Does what they need after being down 2 numbers and points. Somebody's taking their break. Here we go. Shooting at the 20. Hits the first one. Stays up there.
Oh,
Does
big
find
hit
a
on that
big
third.
triple on that third. Talk about hero dart hit. You've got that big number, surprising. Hits the double 16. Ooh, slaps off that one. Looked good from here. Dustin Pike expecting to hit 20s, but may, as they are further down, may go for the close. Ooh, now he's blocked. Stays there, all of them. Hits 5 8s. Not enough. Unfortunately, the 2 8s don't count as a 16 in this game.
You eventually got to give a look at that 20 sometime.
I agree. You know, you got to look. In fact, right now, if I was, I would just sit there, hit the punnies, and never look at the 16. I wouldn't even look away. I just power those points. We have one game. There's no reason why we're even thinking about giving up these points. And this
One
is the
game,
opportunity.
20 rounds, 7 rounds in. Yeah, I agree with you. I just pound that 20 religiously.
Mm-hmm. And
See,
for
and
those wondering what's going on in the background,
Jennifer to go for that 20. I mean, if anything, you're down a point.
I would have gone first start there. I agree.
I would have started at the 20.
For those paying attention to Division 1, right now we've got a last chance bracket game being played. It is Alicia and Don Stewart playing against Luke Pritzel and Shane.
Oh, that's enticing.
That's right. Brad and James are waiting the victor. Here we go. I like this.
Yep.
Doing what we wanted
I do
last
too.
round. Closes that and moves to the 16. Good move. No reason to even. I like it. Got rid of one number. Did your job. Might as well add some
And you got
points.
the point. Yep. I like it.
118 needed to capture that back. Again, I don't think I'd move away from that 18. Big triple there. Probably going to move. It stays there. I like it. Oh, drops to the 16.
Or you went for it.
You got the big number. Stay there. You already hit it twice, man. That another 18 would have been a killer. Double 16 hit. Single needs another point. Gets two of them. Puts him back into the point lead. Great shot there by Jennifer Shomo, hitting that 5 mark on the 16s. Hi, Cameron.
Cameron, thanks for tuning in.
Thanks for jumping in. Jinx. You owe me a Coke.
You owe me a drink.
I don't do that anymore.
Oh, I know. I heard. That's all right.
Point lead for you. Hit. I'm kidding. So it is St. Patrick's Day weekend. Do you think I'm not going to partake? 100%.
I was going to say, isn't that your favorite holiday of the year?
Hey, I don't think it's my favorite. It is made for me. It is my holiday. You know, I think I fit every banner. In fact, my jersey I'm wearing is so Irish.
Where is your banner at anyway? I know you got that banner.
It is sitting on the table right next to me with stuff on it for my streaming and stuff. But yeah, it's sitting right here.
Wasteful.
Don't worry.
You're crying and wanting that so bad.
Hey, I'll be wearing that same jersey tomorrow that matches that banner. 18's hit there. Almost shuts it down. Love the look there by Jennifer. She's showing out this leg, man. Those last 2 rounds were big for her. Big darts hit. Dusty's going to need to do something.
Yeah, I like it.
It's a trip 18. Big last dart. Needed every bit of that to capture the point lead.
Single, and then get some more points.
In fact, I do want to give a shout out to one of my close friends here in Phoenix. We will be having a teppanyaki party. Jennifer sang, happy birthday.
A what party?
We're doing teppanyaki. We're making hibachi, teppanyaki.
Oh, so why did you just say hibachi? You're all fancy on me like I knew what
because
that
it's
is.
Called teppanyaki. It's not hibachi.
Oh, I'm sorry. We just got a hibachi grill not too long ago here, so it's new to us.
Oh, man. Yeah. I have so many comments to make. I couldn't figure out which one to pick right away. Jennifer needs to find this 15 here as they do have the lead. I like the move back to the 16. In fact, she doesn't get any there though, but they are in good position here. We are getting closer to the rounds, and we did see some games yesterday go to that final round. So expect to see some strategies change as we get closer.
This one's not going to the round out. He's going to take this 15 right here and get a bullseye.
I don't know, man. I think once you hit 15, if he closes this, they're in great shape. Does so. Bullseye. Needs to look at the bull. No, stays there for point. Why not? Why not? It almost added a bull. Why not? It was close. You know, the way they struggled on the bulls, we'll see what happens. Josh needing all the bulls. Hits a 3. A little low. Needs to get it up. Slips over to the left.
Too far up.
Does find the bull in the last one. Now, Jennifer takes her time, finds it, and she can finish this leg off here. A little low. Makes the adjustment, hits a 15 for points. That one does add a bull. So now it's 6 bulls needed just to capture point lead.
Jennifer, show me some more.
7 bulls. She's doing her job, isn't she?
Oh. Let's see if Rich can go get these bulls right here.
Yeah, single one hit. Ooh, a little too far of adjustment. Can find the middle. It does get another. Good shot. Work done there. Game shot is not even close yet for Josh, but he could make it interesting. If he can get 4 or more bulls here, he can make it very interesting. Cameron says, I played them my first game. Tough team. Yes, both these teams look pretty tough.
It definitely gets
hey, look at that. 2 bulls there. You know, hey, they're closing that gap, getting closer each time, putting more and more pressure on Jennifer and Rich's throw. Uh-oh, she's going all points. Does get one, but that's not enough. It does add a bull. It's now 3 bulls needed. No game shot hit, but he could put more pressure. Let's see what happens. Slipping off. He's doing the same thing he did last time. Unfortunate. Doesn't get it. You can see the disappointment in his face that round, but you never know. Blocker dart. Wow, that was a big blocker. You could see it. He's smacking it. Has to move. Does get a 15. I think if I was him, I probably would have moved as far left as I could in order to get around that. But this leaves the door open. This is the guy who's hit 2 bulls each round the last 3 rounds. Hits another one. Ooh, shuts down the 15 on misses. Talk about great fallouts and puts himself even closer.
Jennifer comes up huge. Look at her. Throws her. Mic drops it. She just mic dropped the darts right there. I love it.
Jennifer Shama, your hero, finishes that leg off.
Jennifer, show me some mo.
That match, and they are moving on as Dusty and Josh take 6th place in Division 22.
If that doesn't
unfortunate, Sammy. Was hoping to try and get you, and I believe you were playing with Pennycock. Would have been nice to see you guys from Bull Shooters jumping on stream. Good luck in your next match.
I think this is Greg Fontaine.
That looks like the man, Greg Fontaine.
It surely is.
That's right. Played plenty of matches against this gentleman. Division 2 first place match. Greg Fontaine and Kenny Tang. All right. So let's take a look at where these guys are, right? I mean, might as well. So they're getting ready to start. They're warming up. They're going to be getting their diddle going, and we need to figure out where they are. So as Greg Fontaine and Kenny Tang are your Hill Seat winner, they need to be triple dipped. Now, they are playing against Kevin Beck and Pete Chupai. Choupy. Yes. However you pronounce that, I apologize if I'm butchering it. But talk about a match in Division 2. Big names, big players, big averages expected.
So how many losses does the other guys have?
Great question.
Because if they're on the loser side, or if they're coming up to the hill, then they have to have at least 1 loss.
All right.
Minimum,
so they
right?
have 2 losses.
Or they could have 1 loss. They have 2 losses.
They have 2
they don't
losses.
need to beat once.
So they have to be beat once by Greg and Kenny, but they have the opportunity to triple dip. So this match,
we saw a couple triple dips yesterday. It's never out of the ordinary.
It did happen. In fact, we kept seeing triple dip after triple dip, and last leg decider. Heck, some of our matches were lasting so long on these. They were taking our entire stream.
Who took that?
Now let's see.
Took that Pretzel match?
What's that?
Who won that Pretzel? And
good question. So I think they it looks like Alicia and Don have won. They are now playing the finals against Brad and James. Unfortunately, we don't have streaming capabilities at their 2 locations, I believe, but we've got a good one here for Division 2 finals coming up. Right now, we're currently waiting on somebody to get to the board.
Kevin and Pete.
Last call, Kevin and Pete.
Last
call. This does give us time to talk about that bonus pool prize. So there's a total of $50,000 going to be guaranteed, given away today. And so we are looking at this. Currently, there are multiple brackets or multiple pools of 15,000, 10,000, 7,000, 6,000, 5,000, 4,000, 3,000. Now, Greg is not a part of that, but Kenny Tang is part of the 10K prize pool. Kevin is a part of the 7K prize pool. Pete is a part of that 10K prize pool. So one of these 2 teams is guaranteed to take money home, big money home, based on how much they split among other players. I think you're asking the question, Lissandro, and I'm going to answer it for you. What happens if somebody's in that $15,000 prize pool bracket, but no teams take first place?
Yeah.
And I have that answer. Are you ready?
I'm ready for it.
It goes down to the second place winners.
Really?
Yes, it does. That actually happened at our last nationals, where two players thought they were in the 15K bracket. Were so disappointed that they got second place, but nobody else fell into first. So one of those players was, I believe it was, I know exactly who it was. It was Mark Bond or Bonster Monsters, whichever half you see on the day, got 7,500 of that prize pool, taking second place in that bonus pool. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Juju joining the chat. What's up, brother? Great to see you.
What's up, Juju? We got to have a good one right here. Look at that.
Heck yeah.
The
Now we're getting
140.
started. The cork. Yeah, you tune in at the right time if you're just getting in here. This is the Division 2 finals.
I want to see a 145. Oh, never ruined it.
Well, you saw a 555, so that didn't work. All right. Greg Fontaine and Kenny Yang will be starting.
Kenny Tang.
That's what I said. Tang.
You said with a Y.
Tang. Tang it. I did it. Greg and Kenny coming up first on this cricket leg. This format does follow the winners where they're at, so this will be best 2 out of 3, all cricket.
Greg Fontaine starts off. See if he follows up his cork. Nice opening minimum 5. I think minimum's actually 4, but 5's good.
Yeah, I mean, I agree at your level of force there, but for these guys, I think their minimum is going to be 5 or better, right? It does his job. Now, Kevin does not get any 19s there as he slipped into that trip 7, may have blocked that hole for him. Kenny Tang is coming up, firing out the gate, hits that trip 19, moves over, misses, but does get a single 19. Now they're up 59
Steve,
points,
this is
2
Division
numbers.
2.
That's right, Scuba.
I say 4,
Trip 18
5, 4,
hit.
7 is where it's like you might have one guy throw a 5 something with a doubles team, but I think average cumulative, I think it needs to be around a 4, 4, 4, 4, 5.
Well, depending on which way these matches go, we're going to get more and more action as Greg. Wow, there we go. A big 5 mark hit there. Greg and Kenny have to be beaten 3 times. So if Kevin and Pete can sit there and make this work, this could be a long match and we could get a lot of good action.
Oh, definitely.
Steve, you're not wrong. Definitely a tough teams for Division 2.
Yeah, that's actually ridiculous. All these guys can shoot.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, they jumped in and fit their bracket. They make it work. Now they've sat there and obviously done well today to make it to this finals.
Oh yeah, I mean you're gonna have to. I mean, on days like this and for this kind of prize money, you just throw the averages out the window. I mean, you're there to win and perform. Like you said, nobody wins on throwing their average in these events. You got to be better than that. The average is just an average.
I mean, we've got to look at this, right? So if you're looking at Kevin and Pete, they lost their, I'm sorry, let me get this right. Kevin and Pete lost their very first match. All right, won 1, 2, 3, lost their 4th, and then went into their last chance bracket and now have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches on the one loss side to get back into this finals. Talk about a heck of a run. These guys have been doing work.
Yeah, definitely.
A big 7 mark hit there. Great shot. Kenny Tang coming up. Gonna need some points. So he finds it. I like that dart. He should have been able to correct and get into that triple on that second dart. Doesn't do so. This is a huge opening that Pete and Kevin were hoping for. Pete gonna want to get that close. Gets the first one done. Shooting that 19. Looking at the 20. Gonna stay there. Love it. Hits the double 20. Shuts them numbers down. Putting Greg under big pressure here.
Do you know where these guys are from?
Great question. I think Kevin, we know, and are from Wisconsin. We can get that information for sure here.
I can't remember where.
All right, so we've
Greg's
got
from.
Greg and Kenny are from Ohio. Yep, and then you got
Okay.
Kevin and Pete from Wisconsin.
Nice.
Ryan Bigham in the chat. Talk about a big name that's been shooting some great darts lately that we've got a chance to see. The first time I've seen him was last month in one of the bull shooters. And was great to see your match on the CSC Challengers series, Brian, doing some big things. Good job. Sounds like he had a tough match and had to play against them right away.
This leg just got turned upside down real quick.
They flipped it over here. It is within range. I expect a shutdown. Does get a single, but I still think I would have. Well, no, not at this level. You've got to get the point lead. They're not going to look away with two bulls. So expect Pete to stay there. Misses the first dart. May look down now. Doesn't. Hits the single bull.
And there you have it.
That is a huge dart.
Yeah.
Huge dart. First leg goes to Kevin and Pete on this best 2 out of 3. It's going to be another game of cricket. Now, very impressive that he stayed there because that was a hero dart if I've seen one, right? If you miss that, you've got Greg coming behind you with game shot, and it's very easy. Double bull, 2 16s to win.
I don't know. The bullseyes I don't really consider a hero shot. It's the biggest thing on the board. I mean, that's confidence, if anything. I mean, if you miss a
it
bull,
is, right?
I mean, that's on you, I think. I mean, it's on the person
it's still pressure and this and that.
Well, it is pressure. I mean, like you said, but you do miss it. Yeah, you do give the winning shot. Most people would elect to not do that. I mean, at this level, I mean, it's tough, yeah, because if you do miss it, your chances are you just gave the leg back to the opposing team.
Right. We've got a heck of a start of this leg. You got Greg that starts with a 6 mark on the 20s, followed by Kevin shooting a 7 mark on the 19s. Kenny only gets a single 20 there, leaving the door open for Pete to take big advantage. 19 hit. Stays there, doesn't get it, moves up, smashes that close. Man, I would have liked to seen that second dart, but job done and well done at that.
Now you're just getting greedy. Still a great cover shot.
It was a fantastic cover shot. So a new number is needed. Greedy is this. Greedy is that I'm not technically rooting for Greg and Kenny because I want more action. That's me being greedy, right? Now, I don't have a favorite between either side of these guys. I do like a couple, like I said, I've gotten to play against Greg and Kenny in the past. Kevin and Pete, I haven't had the luxury to play in them. And based on, what they've done so far against names like Steve and Brian, I'm not ready to jump in that boat yet.
Oh, there you can call that one.
Bang, bang. Daddy's home. 9 mark hit. Great shot.
Well, this is what we said. We don't know how long, that Kenny and Greg have been sitting waiting for this. I wouldn't imagine that long, but those other guys, the momentum showed yesterday, the momentum coming out of the loser side.
Exactly. They definitely have the momentum coming from the loser side and winning 6 straight matches in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to give you a leg up. And knowing that you're back in this level now that, hey, we've got games to play. And Pete's just following him huge. Right there,
just
16,
click,
double
you and your
bull.
partner just click on all cylinders and just going full bore right now.
It turns in some dirty rounds like this right here. They are 5 rounds in, shooting fantastic darts, and they only need 1 bull to win this leg. In fact, Greg's taking his time because he's like, what just happened? It was a snap of the fingers, and this is where they're at. Going to take all this time to sit there and breathe. Hits the bull, single bull. Knows that, hey, not much pressure here anymore. This one's over, but hits 4 bulls and great shot.
Yeah, you just get ready. Let's get to the next set.
Yeah, and as Brian Bigham was sitting there looking at it, right, he was saying that he's a 4.6 shooting with the 3.0. Well, Kevin is also in that same boat. So he's 6.38 for Kevin Beck. So Kevin Beck and Pete, right? I don't know where Kevin sits, but I know the name Corey Beck quite well.
I know Corey Beck, yeah.
who's been a part of the CSC Challenger Series. Kenny
Yeah.
Tang has put a little weight on. Whoa. All right, Brian.
I don't know if Kevin and Corey are related. I'm not sure. Yeah, I have no
most
idea.
likely. Both players out of Wisconsin. You never know. I'm not going to make any assumptions, but most likely. Now,
well, you kind of just did, but it's all right. Somebody will probably answer your question for you in the chat, hopefully.
Who knows? It'll happen. Now, that is the end of match number 1. As these gentlemen get back into match number 2, they're going to be starting a new format of Cricket 01, Cricket Best 2 out of 3. 1 loss to Greg and Kenny. Now, 2 losses to Kevin and Pete.
Let's see how Kevin and or Kenny and Greg respond after that. I mean, you had an advantage.
Yeah, they're going to have to find their groove.
Yeah. I mean,
they're going to have to find their groove. I mean,
just got it taken away.
Yeah, it's crazy to think too. And then, I mean, right now, Kevin and Pete really have more to play for than Greg and Kenny based on that bonus prize pool. But Greg is going to start out this court just like he started out the first match with that 140. Is Kevin going to be able to respond?
I don't know. I look at it this way. I mean, they pulled off the victory on both going player 2.
Says Kevin and Corey definitely played each other first round, so I hope they are brothers. LOL. Greg and Kenny getting the start of this cricket leg.
Yeah, let's see. He's going to have to start out strong. I mean, they did start out strong the first leg of the last set, so, I mean.
Yeah, they did. I mean,
they just got to take it well. I like this change of strategy right here. Look at that. Going for the white horse to open up. I like it.
He gets 2 numbers. You know, it's funny you say that. I don't like it. I like getting the 2 beds and a point over a white horse. Because, again, you know, a white horse to start. In fact, I heard, you know, Ryan Mooneyham and Nick Teixeira talking about that this morning on their chat stream, talking about how a white horse is the worst 9 mark you can start with. Because it opens up the opportunity for the other players to get a lead. Whereas if you start with trip 20, trip 20, trip 20, or trip 20, trip 19, or vice versa, however, the other players, the other team cannot take advantage and get the lead with those 3 darts. I agree with.
It depends on the level you're talking about. I mean, the top
We're talking about level 2.
The white horse. They open with the white horse, and the other guy opens with a 9 mark for points. The next guy that comes up takes your house that you already have the points. Maybe he throws back-to-back white horses on you.
Hold on.
So now, you're down. You're still down that many marks, man.
Right. Greg staying on fire. Hits trip 20, trip 18 for 2 marks to shut that 18 down. And tries for more points. Doesn't get there. But this leaves Kevin the opportunity. Go for 17s to get that point lead back.
Yeah, I like the change of strategy just because of the other team. With Kevin and those guys were shutting down numbers at will. They weren't trying to play a big point war where we're going to go 15 rounds. You know, they're just getting.
I agree.
They're shortening the
game.
Mean,
when you got 2 players like this, you've got to start, and they're playing that hot. You need to sit there and end the game as quick as you can. I agree. When you're looking at Murphy Darts, giving the shout out to his guys. 419 Darts in the building.
Nice.
Pete, 4 marks on them 15s. Stays there, does not get that last. You're seeing a big difference on this. If you notice, Pete's still shooting well, but he's not hitting that big third, that big last dart like he was the last 2 legs. Greg shuts it down, had to take 2 darts.
I mean, I'm okay. I mean, you're going to have, they were throwing just fire those last 2 legs. But, here, I mean, once you just try to shorten the game on him, I mean, it changes it. It slows their momentum down, too. You're not letting them sitting on a number for a couple rounds and get comfortable again. You're slowing down the momentum of how they were playing. Because they were hoping that you're going to have a 2019 battle for probably 2-3 rounds, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, of course, if you're the bigger shooters, you want that battle, right? Give me more darts. Give me more time. I'm going to win. Most likely, right? All the advantages go straight to
look at
you.
Kenny's just on fire right now, too. Look at that. Go ahead and call
Bang.
it out.
Oh, that's an 8 mark.
Eighter.
Great shot.
Mark
Shuts
on
down the 16s. Would have been one of those 9 marks, but, Greg had to hit that silly 16 on the last round trying to shut it down. But huge monster round by Kenny Tang. Only a full hit there. I mean, after seeing that and looking at the numbers, it's tough to come back and try and put a fight up on that. Greg hitting a bull, needs 2 more, gets 1. Finishes that leg off with a hat trick with a 4.25. Looking forward to seeing what Kenny's average was.
That's what I'm going to see before they switch it.
Had to be pretty close or higher, right?
4.67.
4.67. Great round right there. 4.25 and 4.67. Tough to go against when you're shooting first or shooting second behind them.
And you're
Kevin,
only
gonna get the start.
Not even 10 rounds into that leg, into that leg. Yeah, that's a tough.
Not even close, right? I'm pretty sure that went about 6 rounds max. And so I think the 7th round it was over with Greg's shot. So they're going to get a good start, a good jump out of here. Kevin gets a 113 score in 0-1. This is open and open out.
So if Greg and Kenny win this one, then it's over with them. They win this leg.
That's right. If they win this leg, they are your Division II winners as Greg is putting the hammer down. Hat trick hit. Bull.
This is going to be a good leg right here.
And he backs it up with a hat trick.
You have a team fighting for their lives right now to push it to another deciding leg.
This is the opportunity. Kenny's going to look at that trip. This is that opportunity. He's got to look at the trip now.
No.
Stays at the bull. Oh, he does get, a ton. Keeps him within reach. I would have liked to have seen a trip 20 there, trying to get that 9 darter instead, because they may not get an opportunity guaranteeing that Kevin and Pete have 6 darts from this number.
Oh, they're going to now.
Maybe I was wrong. He has to go triple 20 or trip 19 to leave it out.
Oh, he left a bogue.
Yeah, leaves that bogey number.
Yeah.
That's not something I would have done. I would have taken the look, because I would rather take the attempt at the out, leaving it out and missing than leaving a bogey number either way. So bull hit there. Does hit another bullseye. He's going to sit there and give his partner the first chance to win this leg. In fact, win this match and win this entire Division II bracket.
That 144 is tough, bud.
It's extremely tough. In fact, the way he's going to go, nice hat trick hit.
I'm good
right
with
there.
that. Leave a single fat number
shot
up there. Force you to hit this 144.
Now, Kenny, I would go bull, trip 18, double 20 is my look at it, and he may go somewhere else. Oh, they took a look. Going to have to go back to the bull. Unfortunate miss on that 18, but it's us getting greedy, right? We're kind of hoping Pete hits this. Kevin's coming up next. We kind of hope he hits this so we can get a last leg decider. He does, so it's not 1-1.
I like it. Greg's not too happy with that. I get it. It's frustrating. You fly it out and you miss a hole, and he throws a hat trick there, leaves his partner under a ton. So it's those shots you feel bad, especially after you start with a hat and then you just want to follow up. Just make sure your partner has a better look to try to win the leg. Granted, he's a great shot, could hit the 144, but it's still more difficult, challenging out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. So Greg gets 60 points here, almost, knowing that Kevin's going to most likely hit his trip 20 and be done. And there it is. So Kevin and Pete will start your final last leg decider of this match. Just throws a 1080 in there just for some
warm-ups. Just get some warm-ups in there, Get ready to go
first on that. You wasted it. David, welcome to the chat, buddy. He says, let's go, Kenny Tang. Brian Bingham, you're not wrong, man. He does. Every once in a while, he just sits there and it looks like, meh, whatever, I don't care, and just chucks it just with ease, and it falls in.
Yeah, he's always been nonchalant like that, I think.
Mm-hmm. I think it's kind of that character, right? That, I don't care type of attitude. I don't want you to see it. So
starts out with a minimum right there.
Does get your minimum. I think it's going to be punished here by Greg. I think Greg gets the 19s and shuts it down.
That made
Ooh,
it
he gets
tougher
two
with that
19s,
top.
going to stay there.
That first dart was
Slips over to
blocking,
the
and he
right.
didn't move at all.
Mm-hmm. All right, so for those just tuning in, trying to figure out where we are right now, Greg and Kenny were your king seat holders. They've now lost one match. Pete and Kevin have come all the way from the last chance side, so they are already down 2 matches. And we are on the final or on the last leg decider of this second match, as Kenny Tang only gets 2 19s.
The pressure, like everybody had a
You
slack
could see
turn
it.
that first
Yeah.
round, man.
And if you paid attention to where those darts fell, they were a little low, right? So you can tell, and the tension in the elbow, they're starting to pull them a little bit. Need to release them with ease, as Kevin does there, and gets 2 trip 20s.
That's a big 6 mark right there.
Ooh, big first. Slips down. Does he take a look? He
Yeah,
does. I
he's
like that
gonna
look
take a
there,
look.
Finn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So do I. I like it.
I mean, you've got to start making moves somewhere. You can't keep letting them punish you, because we've seen that happen already multiple times with these two in the first couple legs.
If Kenny gets his first one in this trip 19, I mean, I got a feeling he's gonna stay there on the first 2, more than likely. But
he looks right at the 19.
Oh, unfortunate right there.
Man,
I don't think
really
you can get
tight
any
grouping.
tighter than
Can't
that.
really tell. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure those are a hole apart. Does get a 19 out of it. Not going to be excited, though. They're going to be hoping on a miss, and at this division, you can't be hoping on misses. You got to expect hits. Wow. Minimum shot hit right there by Kevin. Got what he wanted, or got what he needed, not what he wanted. Greg, I expect, if he hits a trip 18, he's probably shutting that 20 down as this pressure builds. Going down to the 17. Staying there. Does capture the last 5 mark hit, puts him 1 point behind Kevin and Pete.
Just that 20 is going to come into play really bad in this leg right here.
7 mark hit. Wow, good shot by Pete, coming up and crushing it. 18's needed. Blocker dart. Can he slip by it? Not on that second dart. Had to go down. Only gets 2 18s. Again, Kenny struggling a little bit in this leg. We haven't seen that yet.
Kevin started closing aggressively last time.
Oh yeah, I mean, why not? You're up 93 points. You need to get those numbers shut down now. He does get them. Takes a working man's darts. Shuts down that 18.
Yeah, that's he needs to find a triple there. There he does.
He does. Gets it on his last. He's just sitting right there. If you watch his darts, it's just his first 2 need to keep zoning it in. He's instead of finding it. If he finds that first triple, man, he's hitting an extra one every time. But not finding it with the first 2, it's tough. So Pete goes up, shuts that down, and looks at the 15 for the close. Kenny, kind of a last chance opportunity here. Needs 15s. Closes that down. Hits another triple. Ooh, nice 7 mark. 1 more there needed to get the point lead, but that's the way to get your team back into this leg.
20, man, I'm telling you. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wow.
Misses a fat.
Misses
15.
a fat. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. That fat dart can be very hard to hit.
Yeah. It was a solid 5, but
it's a
with that
5
20
mark
being
there.
open, I mean.
Yeah, my first dart here, Pete, I close a 15. He captures point lead first and then goes 15, shuts it down, moving back up. Phew. That's a gut-wrenching third dart for Kenny and Greg.
We're going in round 10 and that 20 still on the board, man. Yeah, you're going to have a tough climb. Nice find of 3 bowls there. It's just not enough. I mean, even if
It's
he misses the
not. I
first 2
mean,
darts
this.
and he goes back to that triple 20, I mean, you're still, I mean,
Yeah, and he's not going to look at the
it's adding
point.
a
He's
bull
going to
every
go
time.
bull,
He's
and they're
gonna
going
go
to
try
hope
and
he
win.
misses this last. But you can't hope.
No.
I mean, that game's over. That match is over. So
So
now
we're
these
going to
gentlemen
a
are
last leg
all
decider.
of the
Last leg
final.
decider.
So both teams on the same tier, and the triple dip is on.
So is it 2 out of 3 or just one? Like 2 out of 3?
It is one game of cricket. They will court and play one game of cricket. All comes down
Yes.
to this.
I love the final ending.
I tell you what, man, 3 out of these players are in the big bonus prize pool, and it all comes down to one game. Oof. Oof.
How many players are 3 of them?
Pressure is on. 3 of them. 3 out of the 4
Wow.
players are in a bonus prize pool.
Ooh. This cork's going to be huge right here if it's a one-leg cricket game. This is going to be a big cork.
Yeah, Kevin and is in the 7K. Kenny and Pete are both in the 10K prize pool.
Ooh.
Talk about a nice payday. And if you're wondering how you can get involved, go to www.dartstoc.com. They have a league bracket that you can get in. League starting daily. Jump in with a partner. Join in anytime. They have DRTs, daily remote tournaments, as they run every day of the week. Also, to get involved in these tournaments here like this, these All-Star Nationals finals, as well as All-Star Triples weekends. This is TOC Nationals finals with the bonus prize pools. Play 1 week at least, 1 week a week, and build them points up. Greg, going to get us started.
How many, when's the next league start up? You know?
Every league, hell, the next one could start tonight. And so we're still early enough. It's possible. But if you go to those brackets, as soon as they get 6 teams or more, they're going to be kicking these off as
they start them as soon as you get
and
6 or more?
That's right. Greg goes up and hits another 140. That's 3 corks in a row that Greg has hit the 140.
Oh.
Kevin does not get the tie, but gives it a good run at it. And your start is going to be Greg and Kenny. And we've seen what they do when they start. The one leg that they dominated, I think, is when Greg went for the white horse to start and kept running, right? So
when you see he went with that 7 mark, he took the 20, 19, and a single 18, and then Kenny came behind him with a 6 mark, and it was just pretty much over from there.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see how they go, because I mean, is he change his strategy now? Does he hit the trip 20 and stay there as it is one game?
I think it's more of a confidence thing right now. Do you want to run the points up, or do you want to take houses? I mean, I think it's just the player's choice. I mean, honestly, how he's feeling.
Yeah, you've been beaten twice in a row. You know, as far as match wise, multiple legs of cricket have gone by now. Greg is on that 20. You got to have faith in your partner, Kenny. And I think,
Oh, he does. Totally has faith in him.
I mean, I think you go
can't
up
just
and
play
hit
your own game.
I think you hit all 20s here and never look anywhere else, in my opinion. One hole low. Hits the triple, staying.
Just stay there now.
Does so. Smacks another 140 for the board for Greg Fontaine.
Yeah, I mean, when it gets down to this last leg decider, it's like now you can't just play your own game when you have your partner. You got to figure out what's got you to this point to why you were on the winner's side in the first place.
That's right.
Kevin
hits
look at that.
419s there.
Yeah,
Kenny, I think needs to go 20, right? I mean, I don't even mind him hitting that trip 20.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now go back up.
Mm-hmm.
He does. Right. He's really tight there. As you can see, all them darts are a little off. His arm's a little tight, so the pressure's on. And Kenny is also a part of that 10K bracket, so that might be playing a factor here.
Oh, definitely. I mean, come on. Now you went from being on the hill to, where you're in a possible triple dip situation, so you got loads of pressure on you now. But I think Greg's calm and cool. He's a veteran player. But he catches that third. Still a big third.
Looks like Kevin has coming up, hits the 419s necessary, stays there, gets
7.
the point lead big, 7 mark. Wow. Now, this is going to be where this game takes a huge turn, I think. Kenny needs to hit big, and if he doesn't, I think they could go way behind. Good last, captures that.
Great
Not
last.
going to be enough to hold on the lead, I believe, but he definitely needed every bit of that last dart.
That's not enough with Greg behind you, I don't think.
Yeah, oh man, that was such a good dart.
That's
Wow,
a huge
look
hit.
at that. It slips that 20 underneath that single and hits a massive 7 mark. That shot right there is talk about great timing, putting the monster pressure on Kevin next. Kevin says, what pressure? And hits 5/18s, getting him close. Again, this is one of those rounds. Hey, Kenny, go up and just constantly shoot that 20. Bash it. It's a single. It's another. Stay there. Oh man, he's wanted to adjust and yeah. Yeah. I mean, he gets 220s. Job done. Wasn't gonna be, it's enough right now, putting a ton of pressure on Pete. Pete gets 2/18s, needs to get a bigger one. Oh, not enough there. If I'm Greg, I don't move unless I hit 2 triples on the 20. I mean,
If
you're
he
the
hits
big
one, he's
dog
gonna
right
move.
now shooting 20s. Oh, he goes straight at the 18.
Oh,
Interesting.
I don't know.
Working man darts
Yeah.
closes it down. Not sure I like the move. I mean, is it necessary? Most likely. But depending on Kevin's
Well,
response will determine how
he
much
ended
it
up being
hurts.
committed to it, but like, yeah, I didn't like it. I would have went 20
Yep.
first.
And there goes your 20s. This is why you don't do that. Ooh, gets lucky. As you can see, he's shaking it off. Greg is happy
He got
back
bailed
there
out on
because he
that
knows it just paid off. Kenny needs to get some 20s. He is just not finding it. Maybe it is time.
There it
Big
is.
last again. As you can see that hand go up by Greg. Needs every bit again of that triple last. So, if he's struggling on that first start to find that 20, it might be time to go somewhere else. Trip 17 hit, single 17, and
He hits that
shuts
20.
it down. Pete comes up with a monster round.
Greg's not happy about that. But Greg should have went 20s, like we said before. I didn't like attacking the 18 first. If he throws one dart at the triple and hits at 20, he still has a point lead.
Yeah, but if you notice what's happening right now is Greg's shooting really the big dog darts right now. Kenny's kind of slipping in, getting that last triple 20 that helps. But, the person that's making the game difference right now, the game changer, is Pete. Pete's walking up.
You're definitely right.
Rounds.
But what I'm saying is if Greg goes up there and he plays the power role and just takes the points and takes a little bit of pressure off his partner and let him try to close and then point when he needs to, I think that would probably help him a little bit. Because now you're seeing
1,000%. Yeah, because Kevin just sits there and takes full advantage of the lead, shuts down 2 numbers, and adds another 16 points to the board, putting Kenny and Greg out of reach here.
See, and this is like what I told you.
And
These
he
guys
does get
coming
2
out
goals.
of those one-loss games and just keep playing, and they're just clicking. I think they have so much momentum coming through this thing as a team. That's
and triple dip. That triple dip is on, man. And here it is. He's not even looking at the points, and Greg's throwing his hands up, calling him. Yeah, we're going to see probably some words from the PPD for that, but Greg needs to go up and refocus, find his darts, and find that bullseye. Yes, some players do not realize they may be on stream while we are watching these matches.
Yeah, I mean, some people are going to call or watching are going to think it was like a little bit excessive, but there's a lot of money on the line here, and a win's a win.
Those 2 players are playing for a combined 17,000 prize pool.
Yeah, so
there's no dirty moves here. No. Sorry, man.
No,
I'm sending my partner. In fact, I don't care. And if you're upset about it, then I must be doing something right. If I win the game,
look
and
at
you're
that
upset
double
about
ball
it.
first dart.
Finishes it off. There is your Division II champions. Kevin Beck shooting that 5.47 with Pete behind him.
triple
Congratulations to
chip.
Kevin and Pete pulling off the triple dip against Greg and Kenny. They now win their portion of a 7K and 10K prize pool. Wow, big money, big money, big money.
Brandon Neal's raising his hand. As I don't know if he's raising his hand like because he's like, I would do that same thing right there in that situation, or or whether he didn't like it. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, you're just trying to guarantee or give yourself multiple chances at winning that leg.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's just huge, right? I mean, wow. Wow. Moving on. Guys, we've got more action.
Looks like Sissy Dunnigan.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite people right there. Sissy Dunnigan on screen playing with Miss Kelly Wise. They are in Division 40. And let's get a little better idea. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick look, a little gander as they call it.
See, Brandon Neal says, for that kind of money, I'm doing the same thing. And like I go, I don't have a problem with somebody going against it. I have no problem with it. If I'm playing against somebody did that to me, I'm like going, you know what? Hey.
Yep. I let them. It was I could have stopped them by doing better before or something, made different, better choices. It is what it is. I'm not going to sit there and I thought it was a smart move. It was great. I would have sent my partner, hey, dude, you don't have to hit the bulls this round. We got 3 numbers and you can kick them in the dirt and make sure we win this 17 grand, right? Yeah. I'm going to do that all day.
Yeah.
All right. So looking at this match. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely would do that with that much money on the line. 100%. So now we're looking at Sissy and Kelly playing out of Tosos here in Arizona, going against Susie and Tracy. This is a last chance decider match, so it's one leg. Kelly and Sissy are on the lead right now, a little lead with that point lead, but they are down a number. Now, Sissy and Kelly in Division 40. Kelly is a part of that 5,000 bonus pool. You got Susie and Tracy playing for monster money. So I think every leg on them is going to be pressure because they are both playing for the 15K prize pool, bonus pool.
Oh, that's a big.
Wow. Look at you go, Sissy. Sissy Dunnigan smacks a monster 6 mark right there. Shuts down that 18, shuts down that 17, and already remains the point lead. Now, unfortunate round there for Tracy. Kelly's going to need to come up, enjoy yourself, and just keep continuing that path down. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm going to watch her go trip 17, trip 16, trip 15. She may be listening to us. She may be typing in chat. She does have 18 seconds left if she's listening. It's going to be too late by the time she hears it with the delay. Here we go. I think
she goes point, and tries to open.
Oh, it hits that trip 15. Moves it over. Sissy. Yep, hits another 15 for point. I like that move. They're going to need 6 mark on the 16s in order to catch up.
How far along is this bracket?
This bracket is getting close. So this match, the loser will take home a 5th place. So this right here means the difference on whether a team makes the money or not, because it only pays out top 4.
Oh, the 5th.
So whoever wins this gets into the money. Sissy, looking at that trip 16, throws a blocker, hits 1 hole out. Can she find the field goal between those 2 darts? Ooh, gets 2 16s. Good shot there, putting the pressure on. Wow, big time right there. 4 darts hit, 4 marks hit on the 16. Does not get them point lead. Kelly, going to want to close this and most likely point. Where she's at now, if she feels good on that first dart, you might see the bull, but definitely not going to see it now. A little low, needs to correct. Oh, just outside. Does not get in there. Unfortunately, that double 8 does not count as a single 16. JT Trout jumping in says, let's go, Kelly Wise.
Yeah. How are you doing, JT?
I agree, Kenny. I mean, hey, sometimes that's the way it goes. It's a tough match. A team coming in on hot fire. You guys shot well. It was a great match to call. And, congratulations on taking money
Yeah.
home for second place.
Yeah, definitely, Kenny. You guys shot amazing. That's it was a great
Wow,
match.
Sissy just
Great
hit a
matches.
monster round. She hits 4 marks on the 17s and hits that 16 close. Excited, ecstatic. You can see it on the screen. Trip 17, she said she had enough of those 17s. Tries to close them up. Now, we are getting closer. We're at the 15s. This is round, not sure. Hopefully this thing rotates and we can get a look. But Kelly may go at the 15s. It is round 13. I think she looks at the 15s. Force them bulls. She's looking. Well, that was a great miss into the 15. Stays on the bulls. Gets one. Can finish it right here. Oh, swipes right off the flight.
I mean, I like that. I mean, the good fallout dart,
No, I love it a lot. So this is smart, right? Go for the close. Gets the close. Now this is max pressure right here for Sissy Dunnigan. But the last 2 shots she's been under pressure, she has performed big time. Both times hitting a 6 mark and a 5 mark. Now, can she find that center bull? Right in the middle.
Takes one. Ooh,
does get one. Makes it a little closer. But this is an opportunity that Tracy can take away right now and move themselves forward in the bracket. She does have to get 5 bulls, so it's no easy task. So it's not going to happen. Going to leave Kelly the opportunity to hit 1 for the win. Good shot breaking that barrier there, getting 1 and bringing it closer.
Yeah, 5 bulls at this level is tough, man.
100%. Division 40. We're looking at Kelly right now. She needs 1 bull to find.
That's right. Take your time. This is where it's tough. It's just when you need that 1 bull, that bullseye just shrinks on you.
Just becomes harder and harder.
Yeah. Yeah. And the more you keep trying, the harder it gets.
It does, because it just keeps shrinking. And you're like, come on, get it there. Now, looking at these averages, Division 40, they combined averages together as a 4.092 to a 4.21. So very, very close in averages there. Susie taking her time, hits the first bull. It is on. Misses that. So they are out of reach. Does get 1 step closer. Can Ciro.
Sissy's going to go take it right here. Sissy's going to get it right here.
Be the hero, Sissy. You got this. Little high. That is a blocker, but she can get under.
No, it's
and
not. Perfect dart for her to fight off of. Perfect dart for her to fight off of.
Look at that average. Sissy Dunnigan throwing a 3.52. Congratulations. We will be taking Patty's drink for that later. Well done. Pushed you and
that
Kelly.
That dart was the best blocking, the best flighting dart for her as possible.
Flighted right down into that double bull.
Oh, right in the double bull, man.
Tracy and Susie do not make it into the money. They do make it to 5th place. Heck of a run there for those 2
congratulations
players.
to both those ladies.
Now, Sissy and Kelly will be playing against Gary and Jaylyn on their next match.
And we saw these guys earlier today. That was a great. This is
I'm excited.
The championship, right?
Yeah, I'm excited. We've got a Division 28 first place match coming up, right?
This is good stuff. That was a good one last time. So,
man, we got some bangers on the board today. Haley doing a fantastic job keeping up with these things and just pushing this stuff over. We've got Amanda and Brianna versus Roy and Dan.
Nice solid ton. So how many win-losses we got going on? I believe Roy and them are on the hill.
All right, so we've got Dan and Roy that are playing out of Missouri. And we've got another Wisconsin team for the ladies.
Wisconsin.
Now, Amanda and Brianna are your hill winners. They are your hill circle captains. That's right. And Amanda is in that 10K bracket. Brianna is in that 4K bracket. And we're looking at Dan and Roy, right? Dan and Roy are both in that 6K bracket. Looking at where they're at, I believe Dan and Roy have only 1 loss. That's correct. It looks like they are on one loss. So this could be a long match for us. JT Trout giving a shout out to the ladies. Says, let's go. So right now, Amanda and Brianna have 0 losses. Roy and Dan have 1 loss. This format is going to be all cricket for this first match. Race to 2. Best 2 out of 3. Amanda and Brianna get the start.
Yeah, that's. I got a feeling we might have this might go a long ways. Unless I don't know those ladies. I mean, if they're in the seat,
Hey.
man, on the queen's seat, they might be firing though.
A
They're
5
throwing
mark
some
to
smoke up
start.
there. Yeah.
5 mark to start. I mean, as we're looking at that, might as well see as Roy backs it up with a 5 mark. I like this battle already. We're only 6 starts into it. Again, we said this is Division 28, right? And so
Yeah.
our MPR combinations is a 5.199 to a 5.247. So these are good shooters here. You got an average of a split in half around between a 2.6, 2.7. So they know what they're doing at this level. You know, they can throw some big averages. This is where you get your scary players from, that 2.6 to 3.1 average rating. You just never know how hot or how high they're going to get.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then a big.
Man, and these
triple.
ladies are on fire. Hits 420s, puts themselves up in a good spot here. Roy looking back at the 19s. Gets 3.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, she's got to go. I like that move. She might prefer the bottom half of the board a little bit more than the top, so I don't mind that move. Going for close, maybe tripping the 7.
She may have just slipped over, right? And so that happens down there. You know, when you're going at it and you try to make the adjustment, you just overdo it or release it a little early, coming from the right.
Oh, that's a huge
Ooh,
third
big
right
last.
there.
Shuts down that 20. Dan Harrison not wanting to play any games on that point.
I like that move right there. Perfect. Set you right up on the bottom half. I already had a mark on the 7s, like perfect 5 mark. I think it might have been a little too early to make that switch right there.
I tend to agree.
I would have probably stayed.
I mean, you got to.
19.
Yeah, I would agree. Looks like they are also playing out of, what is that? Isn't that South 94 Bistro there?
Yeah, that's where it was earlier. Yeah, looks like the same place. I remember the carpet on the floor.
Yeah, I played quite a bit there. I can't believe they still allow smoking in that location.
Is it smoking or vaping? Oh no, that guy's smoking.
Smoking.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So one of the things about that location, I love the location. I love the staff. I love playing Steel Tip there. They have a great Monday night Super Cricket League that runs. You know, these guys do a great job. And it was crazy for me. I smoked cigarettes for 20 years, right? And I was living in St. Louis for 1 year between 2019 and 2020. And it was easier for me to quit smoking where you could smoke anywhere than it was where you can't smoke anywhere.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. So that place actually helped me quit smoking because I could not stand the smell and how to deal with it later and stuff. So, yeah, thanks for the assistance, South 94 Bistro.
Yeah, well, the bar I've thrown up for years, like it used to be smoking in Idaho. Like it's not law that you have to, that you can't have a smoking bar. But I mean,
Yeah, I'm
God,
proud to
it's
say I've
terrible.
been smoke
Finally, it's
free for over
non-smoking.
5 years now. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I wish all locations go that way, but people have their preference. You know, it's an adult venue; they can do adult things.
Oh yeah, yeah. I never had a problem with it. I mean, but it's nice now that it's not there. So now it doesn't feel like I have to take a shower when I get home and go to the bar because it smells like smoke.
Hey,
It's
this
always a
game's going
bonus.
back and forth, and man, these ladies are firing. Roy is trying to keep it within reach. It's a trip 15. Does get a second one close. Now, I expect to see a close here, but which start do they do it on?
She's gonna go 17s first.
I would.
Oh, going right
But
after 15.
going 15s, Ooh, now its pressure's on. Does close it, but again, Dan Harrison coming behind is going to shut that 17 down most likely. Looking for it. Uh-oh, where do you go now? You got to close it. Does get that Maloney double. Questionable from the side of that hit and the way it deflected, but does smash that double, bringing this game into a bull race on their first leg. One bull hit could finish it. Ooh,
So
close. No cigar. 4 bulls needed for Roy, who created this opportunity. Outside on both.
Unfortunate.
Not going to give himself a chance, but needs to get one in there for his partner. Does do so. 3-1. Expecting this first leg to be over the way these two ladies are firing off.
Sorry, I was just looking at the other screen there, but I'm sorry. When I see somebody fall down, I always giggle. It's just, I don't know. I mean, he's okay. They got him up, but I mean, it was still pretty funny to me.
Brianna fell down on that bull round, giving the opportunity for Dan Harrison to finish this off. Ooh, misses his first two. Needs to relax, find that, and put more pressure on the next dart.
Amanda's been solid this leg. I go, she's going to hit this bull.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty much all but over, and we're going to move into another cricket leg. It is first dart hit. Amanda smashes it through 3.79 again. This is that range that, hey, these players could fire off, anywhere from a 3-0, a 2-0, a 4-0, a 5-0. Heck, you might even see a 6-0 in here. Roy getting this started. Going to look at the 20s.
Oh, unfortunate start there. Let's see if Amanda stays hot on those 20s, though. She's been hitting those pretty good.
Well, she's been on fire. We looked at it, that 3.7 last round. Hits a huge 7 mark in this one. They are wanting this one over, and they are wanting it over fast.
Is she one of the top shots in up and coming or something from Wisconsin? I've never don't recognize the name.
Not quite sure. Actually, I don't know much about her myself. I'm sure we can look up a average and see where she's at, but she's doing fantastic here. She's got to be close or at least on that line of playing at that level. Because a 2.7 is just below the cutoff, I believe, in the Women's Challenger Series.
Yeah.
But I think that level's getting higher and higher as well when it comes to the cutoff as well, because we've seen some players come in and moving that needle up every year, every season, every match, such as Shea Cole, Lisa Yee coming back in and firing. Looking forward to seeing some of her matches later on at the one of the other events.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of good women shooters out there.
It's 4 17s there. Every bit of that needed.
Yeah, with those two bigger houses open.
Going into point. Yep. Hits the triple. Nice. Stayed there. Does not get it, but that triple is a very good dart for Brianna. Finds and puts pressure on Roy. Roy needs 17s and 17s only. Hits the first triple. Is he going to look? No, he stays there with all 3.
I like it. You have
big 7 mark. Yes, I love that. I mean, they are a point up. He was barely a point up. He could have taken a look and shut 2 numbers down, but he does have Amanda behind who's been on fire. Only gets 2 there.
I like his choice to stay down there because it put pressure on her to actually have to point. Like she knows she couldn't just walk up there and hit a single or triple and take a look at that 17. It forced her hand to have to point and use all 3. That's a different strategy. He might have just missed into the 15, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
And I don't mind staying there and trying to take another house.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, grab the points. It would have been a smart move. I like the move down to the 19s here to get the points. Gets 2. Because, if for me, I probably would have been pointing on the 19s to make a soft adjustment.
Oh, he stays at 17.
now, to that 15 go 15 from there. Does take a look at the close.
Great 7 marks.
Great shot. That's a back-to-back rounds of 7 marks there for Roy. Not one to give this one away at all. Coming back with some heat.
Solid.
Closes a 20, looking at the 15. Love it. Hits the trip 15 and pads it a little bit, right? 50 points up. The only option that that Brianna has now is looking at the 18s and 16s or bowls, but 18s is probably going to be the number of choice. Does look at the 18s and gets 2 of them.
It's all right. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, you never know. We haven't seen Roy shoot
Roy,
the
I put
18
the
in
photo,
quite a while.
I'm going right at that 18. Yeah.
100%.
Right
yeah,
18.
just keep firing. Stay there, all 3 too. He does and gets pays off. Captures another 18 points.
Yeah, that's a huge hit. Roy's kind of turning up this leg a little bit.
Yeah, big last there by Amanda hitting that trip 16. And obviously it's going to be tough to do based on hitting that trip 8, knowing where that probably was, sitting 1 or 2 holes up. Ooh, there's a blocker, but could slap that flight just right. A little wrong. Oh, does not get it over there. Only getting a 16. This is 1 door open. Even though it's a long shot, it still could make some room here if she can capture at least 5 16s. 888 hit there. Don't know if that's blocking. Hard to see. Does get a single 16. Not going to be enough here. Think that Roy's going to close the door here and force it into the bullseyes. Close 16s. And yeah, I guess look that point. Oh no, he missed his first start and then closed the 16s.
Yeah,
I see that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Amanda coming into the Bulls this round hits that hat trick. Says we're not out of this one yet. Go ahead and see what you got. Now I expect to see 2 darts of the bull, and if you miss, probably gonna go for a point. But you're 3 beds up. Stay there for all 3. And he went down even further. Does get a 17. Does not add a bull with that. Interesting. So the 17 right there was somewhat of a wasted dart unless you were going to add 1.
Best case scenario right here is like she finds a couple bowls and maybe when she gets a fallout, takes that 18 out.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, her darts fell out on the wrong side there. Almost hit the 18. Slipped into a 1. But Roy should be looking all 3 darts at the bull. Hits the first. Gets the second. And finishes that one off. Good darts there by Roy.
1-1.
It is now 1-1 in this first match of this Division 28 Finals.
They got a pretty good crowd back there watching these guys up there. Got a lot of support. It's always good to see.
Here we go. Amanda's not wanting to mess around at all this time. And hits a 180 on the cork. She's probably upset because yeah, as much as she wanted that there, it would have been nice to have in one of these cricket legs. Well, that's it for that. Roy says, moving on.
Yeah.
No
Roy's like,
reason to
okay.
waste.
I don't need any warm-up darts. So good.
Yeah, I would have thrown the other 2 personally because, you know, you don't get much warm-ups when these games start. Might as well take the advantage and try and find that spot, right? And continue. Every dart
I don't know.
matters.
You just played 3 legs. I don't know.
Yeah, well, there's some people, you know, even when they bust, right, they're going to throw their other 2 just to make sure, you know, just because. You're up at the line, might as well try and stay in rhythm.
Oh, they don't call fouls on you there if you do that?
No. I mean, if it switches over before you grab your darts, that's a foul. But Amanda does what she needs to do there. Closes the 20s down. Roy, been hot lately. Going to attack right away. And now move down? Okay, goes at the 19. It's 2 of them. Not sure I like that plan. If you're going to attack it.
I don't either. I like Brianna going for that 19 right here, though.
I do. I
For
think she
sure.
should stay on the low side of the board here is what I would say if I was Amanda. Say, let's see it. Nope, we were both
proved
wrong.
us
She
wrong.
smashes that 20. Does
He's
hit
like, oh,
4 of them. Yeah, that was a killer dart right there. Good round by
Yeah.
Brianna. Oh, Dan.
I wish I can go for the 19.
It's a trip 16. It's a 19. Yeah, that doesn't happen very often in our level anymore. Brianna, Amanda, not messing around. Just says, you know what? I'm going to keep piling points. Hits 2 more 20s. I like that move. She probably would have looked at a close if she hit a triple, but she did not.
For everybody that's just tuning in, so what do they have? So Amanda and them are in the queen seat, and then these guys have only lost twice. So
they have lost twice. Yep. So this is the first match.
So, okay.
Appreciate it, Nick.
Oh my
Been watching the stream this morning.
Killing that 20.
Are you kidding me?
Up, Nick,
that was a nice 7 mark. Yeah. Hey, fantastic stream. Glad you got things worked out. Unfortunate on yesterday for you. This morning I loved watching the adult youth event. Hopefully we can get a lot more of those here at different venues in the future. Thanks again for jumping in, buddy. Amanda coming up, the big shooter. I love this. Shooting at the 20. Stays there with all 3. Not a big fan of that. I wouldn't have minded. I wouldn't have minded a switch to the 18, or something. Grab another bed just in case.
No, I agree with you, but I mean, maybe we're looking at this one wrong though. Maybe Amanda's like going, "Hey, you know what? 20 rounds isn't that long. If they're going to keep letting us have this 20, I mean, we can just keep pushing that 20."
I like it, but at some point, you really want to take out. Like, I'd want to get rid of that 19. So hey, they can have right here, perfect timing. Oh, stays there, but. Perfect timing right there to shut a 19 down and force them at the 16. I would want them to make the move of shooting that smart dart there. Get rid of it. I would want them to make the move to 16s against my 20s. You know what I mean?
No, I agree with you, but like I'm saying, they were just saying you know what? We're just going to stay on this 20 until you guys waste a dart closing it. And then we can go work from there. See, look at this.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mind the strategy if that's what their game plan was.
Man, I really like that move. I really like that move there. Yep, 17s and 15s closed. Took a look at that 19. Could have put a nail in there. 4 19s hit, brings them within range. They are at 95 points behind still because of Amanda and Brianna's powerhouse scoring on that 20.
Yeah, and we have
big trip 20.
Brianna, 19. Now you give her the bottom half of the board, and look at that.
The strategy is working. It is working. And this is why they're in the, they won the Hill Seat match. You can see this is exactly, if they played this way the whole day, they're going to be extremely tough to beat by anybody. Anybody.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you just went 12 darts at the 20.
Mm-hmm. And they're hitting, right? And they're hitting
it, yeah. Yeah.
It's that's the difference from some of these teams.
It's a different way. If you weren't hitting it, it wouldn't be a big deal, but you're hitting it, and they were putting pressure on these guys no matter what.
Exactly. We saw what happens when you don't hit it on our last finals match, right? And when Kenny Tang just, kept missing the first 2, but he could find that last one. Trip 18 hit right there. Going to need every bit of that number. Gets 4 of them.
It's just crazy.
Yeah,
their strategy works.
It's killing it. It's killing it, man.
Yeah.
And if you never know if you saw this strategy play off and it was, oh man, I wonder how the action response would be, because some of these players, when they don't realize they're on stream, you can see, you hope for the best attitudes, but sometimes when beverages are involved, you don't get it.
Oh yeah. The emotions are going to come.
Stays there. Ooh, big round. Gets 4 of them. They're still at 107 points behind.
Amanda's
I would love to see a close. Yep, she's shooting at it. Hits a single. Gets the double. Looks down at the 17. Yeah, she did. She went straight. It's a smart dart there. Yeah, I mean, I think she actually went for the bull and just missed right there, to be honest. And so they're sitting in a really good spot to win this match. Wow, those 3 darts aren't going to help them. Amanda and Brianna could be your Division 28 victors here, shooting 3 bulls left to submit to.
Look at this.
Oh, wow.
See?
Wow.
Wow.
Hey. Yeah, they're hitting that max. Yep.
The max.
Yeah. Hey,
I mean,
you know what? This is fantastic.
We've already seen it.
Yeah, I know. If I'm Dan and them, yeah, it stinks, but you got to do your best and give a run. Brianna is in the 4K bracket. Amanda's in the 10K bracket. I'm going to do everything I can to solidify that bracket, that bonus prize pool. Yeah, first place team takes home $700 to split. Second place team takes $500, and then these players are going to win their share of that bonus prize pool.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
I mean, now we're at
hats off to those ladies. I mean, like Brianna, they don't even drill in those 17s.
They don't even need to hit bulls at this point, right? I love the fact that they finally closed the 17.
Well, yeah,
you know,
I mean, like,
you might as well. It ain't gonna, you know, it ain't gonna help you at this point. You've got to get within reach because every bull you hit for point, they're gonna hit your 17s. So put the pressure on. These last two bulls could be everything. Gets one. Ooh, outside. Again, way out of reach. They've got to hit 9 bulls. 9 bulls. It can happen. Hey, there's one.
The way Amanda's
they got one.
So
they need 8 bulls.
It's not happening.
Just say that Brianna and Amanda walked away. You know, to hit 8 bulls in 4 rounds, $12 would be tough. But Amanda and Brianna are your Division 28 champions. Congratulations, ladies. Well done. Well deserved. They sat there and did not lose a single match today. So
that's hats off to those ladies. They showed them, and kudos to the guys too. I mean, they put up a fight. You know, I mean,
great run there. I mean, that strategy is hard to play if you don't catch it early enough. It is extremely hard to play against when they sit there and you realize, oh, they're not moving. We should have been able to close that number earlier, but sometimes that's the way it goes. Congratulations on taking second place.
Yeah, but you're not expecting somebody to go throw 12 darts up at a 20 and keep hitting it like that
over and over. Yeah,
over
I mean,
over again.
Wow, they did a fantastic job.
And then the guy takes one dart at it and closes it, but you're already down that many points.
If only it happened sooner. Hey, you know what they say about hindsight? It's 2020.
That is true.
Well, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here, you know, get our voices back a little bit, see what's coming next on some of these matches. Haley will get us lined up to see some more finals. So stay tuned, like and share the stream. Thank you for joining us.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. Ed Chambers' Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the shark cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double.
And we're back. I'm Tim Goodwin, sitting here with Alessandro Perez. Now, let's start off with, we still have another match here with Amanda and Brianna playing against Dan and Roy. If you were watching and stayed tuned, they are still fighting because Dan and Roy had only had one loss, which means they have to be beat one more time in order for Brianna and Amanda to be victorious. Now, Amanda and Brianna sat there and let's see. Now, Roy and Dan won the first cricket of this match. We are playing the same format of all cricket. So this is the second leg of their second match. And right now, Amanda and Brianna are killing it. So if Amanda and Brianna win this leg, we go into another last leg decider.
Perfect.
Yeah, some of these can get confusing, so I apologize.
It is,
you know,
yeah.
it's something we even called out and said it was one loss. Not maybe I need to write these notes down before I finish off and start yelling.
Well, I apologize, but like I said, I'm new to it. I'm new to the format, so I mean, that's why I let Tim call it out because he knows more because he's participated in this.
No, you just want me to put my foot in my mouth and come back here and apologize to all you viewers for being wrong. Hey, thanks, Lissandro. Love you too, buddy.
I know. I actually kind of like that. It's funny. But no, this is going to be a good one. Now we're back.
Heck yeah, we're right into the battle, right? And so we get to see how Roy and Dan respond to that strategy that Amanda and Brianna were using and if it's going to change or not. So Amanda throws up a ton on the cork here. Roy going to need at least a ton or better. Wonder where he goes if he hits a triple here. Nope, he's got to stay there now to tie. Doesn't do it. So Amanda and Brianna are going to get your start on this last leg decider. Again, if they win, this time it's actually over. Now, if Dan and Roy win, they're going to be moving on to another match. And it would be Amanda's and Brianna's first loss.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to start out this one, to be honest with you.
I think they stay on the 20s and do the same thing. I mean, it worked so well the last time. And we just saw them destroy this last leg. You know, when we did miss on stream, Roy and Dan, apologize for that, guys. You know, your guys' win on that first leg was pretty awesome. You guys ran through it, stayed strong, and shot some fantastic darts. So, fortunately, we didn't capture that on stream. 420s hit by Amanda to start this leg off.
And this is where it plays into their hand right here.
Hey, this is the same strategy this is the same turnout how the last leg decider started. See, expect Brianna to stay at them 20s all day.
Brianna she went to the 20s last time because we thought she would go down to 19s, but now we're backwards again.
She's changing it up.
Mm-hmm.
She hits a big last. Oh, look at that fist pump. Yeah, hits that trip 20. And, of course, that's a crusher to Dan's spirit here. He needs all the 19s he can hit. Is he going to go up? Oh, hits a big trip 19. Impressive with that flight being blocked. Yeah, he slides that right in there.
Oh, Amanda's not messing around now. She's like, oh, no, we played that long format this time. Let's just kind of shorten it down the game a little bit here.
I think this may play into Roy and Dan's hand, though, depending on if they can hit some triples. I think that's the game changer, is that now we've seen Roy 2 rounds in a row not get a triple.
I don't
And
think
that could be
so.
a
I
game
think Amanda's
changer.
going to go up there and close, and then she's going to let Brianna point.
Here goes the
I think
20, so you're wrong.
they're-
Stays
No, I
there.
said Brianna's going to point. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Amanda's going to close, and then she's going to let her partner go up and point.
And I
think
agree. I
that's what
like
they're-
that strategy because it's working very well for these two so far in this leg. Dan does not capture those 18s and knows that is not the spot. Gonna have to adjust and make a better round and hope for the best on the next one. Amanda, looking at the 18,
Yeah, it
does.
definitely is.
hits it. Where's she go?
Oh,
Wow,
huge
big
6 mark.
shot. 6 mark by Amanda.
Wow.
We're just
That
gonna
might be a
call
name you
these ladies.
might want to look out for that name coming up here soon, man.
Yeah, she is crushing it. I mean, she's smashing some big triples, getting some big numbers. Roy does find a triple on his last there, getting themselves to 17s.
Honestly, it's great to see these levels like that because you get to see them on a big stage like this and get some exposure out there. And now we get to see who that person, how that person actually throws. So I like it.
Definitely. Dan, needing all the 17s, only gets 2.
It's not enough. Amanda go close the 17. She can point, open the house. She can do what
Does
she
so.
wants this leg. Yeah.
Goes to the 15. Like that move. Good adjustment. Gets 2 of them once more. Getting greedy, but doing well. Here comes Roy.
Thanks everybody that's in the chat with us. Like and share the stream. Let us know where you're from. If you got any questions, feel free to ask them on there.
Yeah, wondering how people and players did today? Shout out a name. We'll put Haley to work as she doesn't have enough to do behind the scenes, and she's killing it today. So, Brianna, looking at that 15, does get the single. Does she move? She went for the 16s. I like it.
Yeah. Stay aggressive right there, I mean, I could see why these ladies, their strategies, they've changed different strategies and they figured out when they needed to point a lot and when they didn't.
Yeah. I wonder how often those 2 ladies play together because they've playing like they've been partners for quite a while, right? And in order to get this kind of match and gel together, yeah, you got to learn your partner and become, it's awesome when you get that connection with that doubles partner and you both tune in and play well. Know when you need to be picked up. Know when you need to pick it up yourself. It's a lot of fun. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it definitely is.
That's why doubles has always been my preferred format, just for that reason. There's not a lot of wait time. And as well as that camaraderie you build and playing those matches and doubles.
Oh yeah, you're 100% right. How many times have we played? Just picked up partners to play in doubles and everything, and I played with a lot of guys first time in doubles, and it's okay, I don't know how you throw, you don't know how I throw, trying to put your strategy together with somebody else's, and it makes for a tough time,
Yeah, and it also, big 3 bulls there. Not going to be enough here, but does help in their chances. Now, when you're looking at, and I agree with what you're saying, and if you guys have never seen each other play, it's funny how that works out, because if you go up and shoot a very big round on your first round, it will create all the confidence in the world. And depending on how you react to it, can also, change that attitude between if you miss, So, there's definitely some.
Yeah, some guys like to be they like to close heavy guys. They're close. They'll be down 4 points and they want to close. Other guys just want to point. So you got to figure out where you fit in, in that strategy. So it makes it tough.
There's definitely tougher strategies than some. For instance, playing with a player of Mike Scarborough, right? One of my favorite people.
Tough.
He can be tough to play with as a partner because he may not miss much. But man, he is aggressive,
Yes.
right? And so stays.
You don't know what he's going to go
within
for.
range all the time, right? Yeah, he wants to keep you guessing. He wants you to shoot at what you want. He wants you to shoot at. So he is a fun partner to have.
The ladies still hammering that 20. They're not
him,
finding the bullseye.
take him.
Still hammering that 20.
Yeah, double bull. That is it. That is this time your champions of Division 28. This is the first time I'm calling it. Division 28 and Brianna take this one down. Congratulations again on your victory.
Yeah, congratulations.
We're getting
To
more
both
action
teams.
right away. We're moving into Division 4, first place match. We've got Jake and Norman and Tanner. We got to see these guys earlier. They've been shooting really well. Going against Chris and Thomas.
Oh, look at that hit. It's a big hit. 6 even. Oh, that's over. Wow.
Yeah, Jake, Norman, and Tanner. It looks like they're hugging in that match. Is that it?
That's it. I don't know.
Oh, that was
Division
so
4, you
okay.
said?
So that was the one cricket game last leg decider. So that was it. That was your winner. Congratulations to Tanner and Jake, victorious of Division 4. Now
Looks like
we're
we're gonna
going
get
back
Kelly
to
again, huh?
Division 40. Kelly Wyatt and Dunnigan playing for their third place match. This is yep. So whoever wins this goes back up to play your Hill Seat winners, and whoever loses takes third place as well as $300 home.
Is this one and done? This is last like deciders.
This is best 2 out of 3 as it is a third place match. So they moved out of the last leg decider by winning that last match against Gary and Jay Lynn, and are now playing against Benita and Drake. Benita is in a 4K bracket with Kelly in the 5K bracket. So these are still some money to be had here. Kelly
Nice.
looking at them 19s. Oh, needs to hit the board here. Hey, just enough. Would you look at that? Hits 1 point ahead, wins the cork by 1, laughs it off because she knows, hey, that's all I needed, right? It accidentally taps that 3, no bother, as she was grabbing her darts and moving forward. Sissy and Kelly are going to start this game out, and they are playing best 2 out of 3. It'll be cricket 01 cricket.
You didn't sound too confident on that one.
It's the reason why it's that way is it's because Benita and Drake only have 1 loss. So they're playing the format of the 1 loss. Okay. So Benita and Drake have to be beaten twice here to go down.
Unfortunate.
Kelly doesn't get the start she wanted there. Mm-hmm. Jason sitting there cheering on. Congratulations, Jake and Tanner. Definitely good stuff. Division 4, no easy feat.
Definitely not. And those guys, so we saw that was the second time we kind of caught them on stream a little bit, and yeah, they were.
We did get a full match with them, and it was a lot of fun. I mean, Tanner was on fire earlier. Jake shooting consistent as he normally does really well. So as a team, they played very well together, and it shows with their result.
Sissy come away with 18s.
Sissy grabs, oh yeah, closes them 18s. Nice. Kelly going to probably look at them 20s or 18s. Going back to Jake and Tanner, congratulations to Jake. He was a part of the $10,000 bonus prize pool. Tanner was a part of the $3,000 bonus prize. Congratulations to those 2 players as they will take away their piece of those pots. Talk about St. Patty's and winning the gold, baby. Nice ones, Kelly Wise. 999.
That's a great 9 mark. I mean, if you're going to group them, you might as well group them right there.
Yeah, great shot there. Doesn't actually come away with anything, but still fun to see. Another name we know quite well, in this Division 40 bracket, waiting in the Hills seat, I believe, is Stephanie Similar.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
She's still in?
That's right. They're in the Hill seat match, waiting on the winner of this match.
Stephanie's
Playing
in the
with
Hills.
Lynn.
Wow.
That's right. Stephanie and Lynn.
Hey, great
are in
darts
the
right
Hill
there. Nice
seat
5 mark
match.
by Chrissy. Huge 5 mark. She likes them 18s, huh?
Yeah, apparently it's working for her, right? Smacking it. You know, this one I can be a little biased as this is my wife's best friend, so I can't really, talk too much. Because otherwise, I might have a cold bed at night. But Kelly, coming up, going to need some points. And look at that 20.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Drake and his partner are from. Anybody in the chat knows?
No, we can figure that
Stephanie's
out.
in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Congrats on being on the queen seat or king seat, however it's going down.
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations, Stephanie. Waiting on this match. In fact, you can see and prepare while watching the stream. Go ahead and like and share it. We'll see what happens. Says Drake don't like the live.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that aren't really a fan of it, but I don't know. It's a preference, I guess. I mean,
Well, Drake should probably be paying attention to the game, not the stream, but get in there and see what you can do. What's up, Mike? Thanks for joining. It says we're from the Winnebago tribe.
oh, nice. Cool.
Sissy puts in 2 more 18s there. 14 points, need more to get the point tie, but Drake coming up. Listening to us on stream and chatting in the chat at the same time. Appreciate it,
Yeah.
Mike. He gets a miss and 2 single 20s. Padding that score is now up 54 points.
I'm surprised that Kelly hasn't went for that 19 yet. She's kind of missing on that 20 or that 18. Oh, I'm gonna go for the 19 a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that she can line that right there, finds it, hits a single. They're battling 18s against 20s. Kind of expect to see a move here one way or the other, right? Depending on where Benita wants to go.
Yeah, definitely. It's all right. They all 3 counted.
Okay,
3 is
single
better
20,
than 0.
single 19, single 17. That's right. She does get some points, tries to close another number. Sissy looking at that 18 again. Gets a 20. I like this move. And an 18 for points. So this game is as close as you can get so far. 1 point difference spreads them.
Hey, Stephanie, who are you wanting to see in the finals? Put her on the spot. Don't try to be biased either.
Well, they did have a conversation in our chat, right? Hoping that they were on separate sides of the bracket and that they would see each other in the finals. So who knows? Maybe they were both, guiding that faith, I guess we'll put it that way.
They were trying to bring it to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
It might happen.
Yeah, they were rubbing that karma line to see what would happen. Oh, big dart there, trip 18. Needs a 20 to shut it down.
20.
Oh, slips it up.
Wire.
So excited. Just misses. Nina now has a look. Gonna need at least 1 mark on the 20 or a triple on one of the ones to get the point lead.
Yeah, that 20's tough.
Yeah, I tell you what, I mean, Benita hits at first dart, captures a point lead, stays there for another one. Smart dart, needs all 3. Wow,
Big
huge
hit. Big
third. Hits a big 5 mark, shuts down that 18. I kind of like this because it we'll see what happens, but I think Sissy should take a look at some point.
That's that 20.
Shuts it down
first
right
thing.
away. Like that move. Oh, 1 hole away. Hey, good shot. Shuts down the 20, makes a move. This is where Drake can run away with it, though. Again, this is the first leg, and this is the best 2 out of 3 match. The next leg will be 0-1. Both players right now, Sissy and Kelly, are on their last chance. So if they lose this match, it's over. But Drake and Medina have 2 opportunities to move in. They've only lost 1 time.
Got the legend in the chat, Wes White. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it.
Oh, man. Big fan of Wes White. Always been good friends. Love playing against that guy, whether it's warming up or in match. Huge round of a 6 mark on the 17s by Kelly Wise, capturing that point lead.
Just a great ambassador of darts in the game.
I agree. I 100% agree. Again, I've known that guy for quite a long time. Enjoy his company, and he's always a heck of a competitor. Fantastic guy.
Yeah, it's been fun watching me come back into this game 6 years ago and get to watch him, how he carries himself at all the events and how he plays the game. It's remarkable. It's fun.
Yeah, man, he keeps a competitive spirit too. You'll see, even in practice games and warm ups, you're firing it off no matter what, man. It's so much fun. Ever get the chance to walk up? I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy. Get your legs in with him because, dude, he will show you what to do.
Chrissy had a great round right there, almost close to that 17.
Yeah, I mean, she gets a big point, right? Grabs a couple more points and almost closes 17. Drake needed the 17s there. Captures a 19, though.
Yeah. Let's still do close. I mean, nobody's really pulling far
I think
enough
this is
away.
Kelly's opportunity to shut that 19 down first, and then look at that. Yep, nails that double. Needs 17s now. I wouldn't look away from anything else. It's a 15. I'm pretty sure that was at the 17. It could have been a 15, but we are getting into the later stages of this round. Sissy Duncan's lesser half just joined the chat. What's up, Brian? See you, bud? Well, yeah, probably see you in a little bit. I wonder, Brian, did Sissy already make the rice for tonight or what? Single 17 hit. Big trip 16. Another one of those could change this game. Oh, just outside.
Way to pull a Porky. Already talking about food already. It's not even dinner time yet.
I'm excited. We're doing, again, teppanyaki for those that know the term, but hibachi. For those that are Sissy, looking at the 15s, gets a single. Big triple on the last. Monster dart puts her up 68 points. 68 points means a 4 mark needed on them 16s for the lead. Ooh, gets 3 of them. Bringing this game within a tight race.
This is a close game right here. One big round's going to swing this momentum of this game. Huge.
Yeah, and I think Kelly recognizes that, lets that person move off the board next to her, go to focus, zone in. Shoo, looking at that close. Oh, man, where's she going?
She
does get a good last on that. Yeah, that was a monster dart. I like the idea of it going at that trip 16 because, again, this is we are on round 15, I believe, so we're getting closer to the end. And, if you shut that 16 down, the game's going to be extremely tough for this level to come back on bullseyes.
Well, to get the points. Yeah, to get the points. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yeah, I like it as well. But, you're really going to start seeing a swing either way. Punches thrown once it gets around, makes it to 17. And both
I don't see him looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see him looking away from points at any point now. So, Sissy going to need some 15s. Oh, just outside. I mean, would have been great to see her take a look, but, that's such a tough position to be in. Being so late in the rounds, you've got to take your opportunities and get that points, create that comfort zone, and put that pressure on every round. 16 here. Doesn't have point lead, but looks to close the 15.
Oh, that's a big
Wow.
triple.
Big less. Another
Great
5
shot by
mark there.
Drake.
Drake
Nice round.
puts a
It's
crusher in
big
that.
hit.
It is. That forces Kelly to hit at least 4 15s to capture the point lead.
Ugh. I think there's room. That looks like about 3 holes high, maybe.
Yeah, she can split the difference here. Find that spot. Ooh, just a little low. Pretty sure Brian's going to get it because this game has changed its course ever since he jumped in the chat. But it ain't over yet. I'm just kidding. No.
Benita's going to try to close that 15. Oh, first dart. Nailed it. This is going to be a handful of 16s probably coming at you. There you go. Comes with 1.
Yeah, good shot there. 2 balls behind. Probably gonna
round 18.
It's round 18. You have to shut it down and hope for the 5-ball win out of the 6 darts or the rest of them. You really need to hit that 16, otherwise you're just giving it away. So you need to shut that 16 down. It's a bullseye. That's nice.
Yeah, I
Drake
agree with you because if I was
looking
Drake
away.
He could stay there all 3 darts and put this game out.
Yeah, your best chance is taking the opportunity to look at 5 bulls. But this one's all but over, folks.
Oh, no, not yet.
The door is open.
Quite.
I mean, if Kelly goes up, she has game shot right now. Double bull, trip 16.
That'd be so cool if Kelly was listening to us talk while we're doing the stream.
She probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. No, she's listening to her jams, and she gets in her groove, and you just let her be. It's awesome to see when she finds her stroke, too. 2 bulls hit. Gets within reach. Again, Benita just needs to stay on them 16. She's been so hot on those. And, she ain't moving.
Just too late in the rounds to where we want to worry about closing the game out and win it outright. I'm just playing.
I wouldn't even care at the bull. Yep, just there it is. I mean, that's huge right there. That double 16 added 2 bullseyes, right? So now they need 4 bulls. They need 4 bulls again and a trip 16. It's not out of reach. This is the last chance. She has to hit 4 bulls just to be in the game. All right, still got 2 darts. It can be done. Ooh, just a little low. Looks like this first leg is now Drake and Benita's. And we're going to move on to 01 and the next leg. Kelly and Sissy will get the start.
Well, they still have to throw, though. Actually, didn't have to throw because they already had the point lead, but it's all right. Get some warm-ups in. We like warm-up darts.
You still throw your 3 darts. Every dart on the average matters. So we're going to see Sissy and Kelly start it off, and it should be 01. I get a feeling, the way this one went, I think, Sissy's been kind of the hot player on the 01. And I think Kelly, when she gets into these spots like this, starts hitting really tough. And so going first, I'm going to lean their way on this leg.
Are you going to lean Kelly's way on this leg?
Yeah. She gets 24 points, takes their handicap in this leg, and Benita's up first.
What's up, JC? Hope everything's going good for you this weekend. Thanks for joining us. Oh, even Steven right there.
22 points. These guys are playing it down. This is going to be a tough. You got to think that these 2 teams have been playing now for, almost 4.5 hours. And these guys, they're getting to the point. They're getting closer to the end here. Every leg, there could be fatigue, could be pressure. There's tons of different factors at play here, especially the pressure of being in these bonus pools as well for 2 of the players.
Oh, definitely. It is. It's a long day.
Yep.
But they should be ready for it, though. If anything, probably pressure.
Kelly and Sissy, they play quite often. Right now, they're playing, anywhere from 3 to 6 days a week over there at the.
That's what I'm saying.
They're playing quite often. A lot of different online events, local leagues. They are getting involved in quite a bit. So fun to see.
I wish I could do that.
Kelly hits that
Gosh.
flight.
I'm lucky if I get 2 nights a week to throw. I don't even.
Yeah,
I've
right
got
now
time
I'm
for a
not.
week.
The only time I'm throwing currently is at my house, right behind my chair right now. And so,
Same
you know,
way.
I'm looking
That's the
forward
way I
to
am right now.
playing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some more local events and stuff.
I might hit a local one up tonight, depending on how long we're doing this for. But other than that, I mean, I'll throw at home. But it's nice to get out every once in a blue moon. Chrissy needs to go up there and hit some bullseyes. Still in this leg. It's still early. Great first start. Nice second. See if she can fill it up right here. Hey, it's my favorite 102. I always hit those.
Would you look at that? Sissy Dunnigan puts in a 102.
That's
Fantastic.
That's my favorite one right there. 102 is my thing right there. That's what I do.
Is it your favorite one, or is just because that's where you miss into all the time?
No, my fallout miss is always a 2. It's ridiculous. It's not even funny.
Yeah, because my favorite would be, you know, if I'm going for a hat trick, my favorite would be hitting the hat trick.
Well, obviously. But yeah, the one hole out that you miss the dart, mine always goes into a 2. It's never anything else.
Mine lately have always been the one hole into the 11 or 14. Oh, that's lately.
I'd still take that over the 2. I mean, it's always a 2.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Look at that.
Kelly
Wise following with the low ton herself. Yeah. These teams are battling back and forth, toe to toe right now. Bonita coming up. Going to want to hit a ton to stay within reach.
Kelly's just letting Sissy know that she's still there. She's still there.
Oh, yeah. You can tell Sissy excited. They're bouncing around, enjoying themselves back there. Stay loose. Stay hot.
They're definitely not tired by any means.
No.
They're ready to go.
That's right. Yeah. They're probably sitting back there taking some root beer juicers, some whatever. I wouldn't know the name of that beverage, but man, they got some different concoctions over at that local tavern.
I've been there once. I actually got to go check out Toso's. Pretty cool.
That's right. Yeah, you came in town. We got to hang out in Phoenix for a weekend. Good stuff, man. Yeah. Look forward to doing more of that.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I mean, like the weather was good. It wasn't like, I mean, I was hoping to get like hot weather because we were cold here, but 78's still nice. So I liked it better than the 40 I left here. So that's always a bonus. No, unfortunate right there. 24 points, man. Kelly needs a big round. Give her partner an out.
Yeah, she does just that. 36 points scored, 136 left. Each dart is now pressured even further. 248 left. Needs 68 points or more at the attempt to leave it out for the partner.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Those might be probably just one holers too, where you're just like, oh, can't fall into anything bigger.
Yeah. And it makes it tougher to hit that next dart too. And we're also seeing some shadows on that line, so that might, there might be some players close to them.
Yeah, I see that too. Yeah, you might be right.
Sissy, right now looking at that bullseye, hits a single six. Gonna stay there? Ooh, just a hole out. Like to see her move. Doesn't. It's a 13. Wouldn't mind seeing a 19 there.
A lot of players like on these levels. A lot of these players don't move. I don't think they understand why to move.
Right, they're just going to stay there and try and force it in, even though they're blocked. And right there, you're looking great ton, good timing right there by Drake. You know, fantastic. 102 leaves themselves the opportunity of 136, depending on how he does. Bull, is she going to look at the 16? No, she's going to. Yep, she hits the 16. She's got to look at it.
Oh,
slips just to the left. 42 left. Not bad out there for Sissy coming up at 42 left.
Yeah. Well, it's open. I mean, I think she can handle that. But 136 is not now after that first one, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not going to
Yeah,
be
not
looking
gonna
at
be
that.
looking at that
126.
126.
Probably going to just
Probably
try
gonna
and hit
just
a
try and
bull,
hit a
bring
bull,
it down.
bring it down.
It's a 1.
It's a 1.
Now, you
Now,
got to think.
you gotta think.
They're within
They're
range
within
here.
range here.
Sissy looking
Sissy
at
looking at
42.
42.
It's going to be good. Like, I mean, no matter what she hits on that first dart, she's still fine. She can stay on the left side of the board. There you go. Nice hit. Look at that. 1-1.
Yep, very nice.
Says we have a bad echo.
Yeah, not sure why I got the echo. Trying to figure that out.
Turn off your auto tune. So we're back to a cork. And unfortunate there. This is just a couple. This is a power side, 2 power side darts right here for Kelly to go ahead and take this cork down. I wouldn't even. And yeah, 1 dart. 1-1. Kelly get us started off in this leg.
Yeah, so they win the cork, right?
Yeah. So Kelly will start us off. I don't hear the echo now.
Good.
Good.
Oh, no, I do.
No, I'm still there.
Still there.
Yeah, it's there. Only you have an echo, Tim. I think Tim's playing video games at the same time. He's commentating. He's multitasking, I think. All right, let's see what Kelly can do with the start here. Oh, look at that. That's a great first dart. Oh. She's all over these bigger numbers. I mean, she's just the neighbors are just right there, and she's hammering those.
I'm not sure. Are you hearing an echo in the Discord, really? I'm muted on VMix, but trying to figure out.
I
don't know what's
hear
causing it,
an
'cause-
echo.
'cause it must have
Lysandra,
just started,
do you
right?
still have your headphones in?
No, I don't.
Okay,
Oh, that's
probably
why.
why.
Is that probably why?
So your computer's picking it up, yeah. So your computer's picking up my voice. So
Here, let me see. I'll put them back in. I don't know if they're going to die or not, but we'll see. I can hear now. All right.
Here we go.
It's close. If I'm Kelly, I'm going right at that 20 right here.
Much better. So that was it. We've figured out the audio issue. We've got this match. That's right. This is the last leg decider.
Yeah. Of the first possible set of Kelly and them win.
That's right. So if Kelly and Sissy win this match, they're going to be going for more. There's going to be another round best of last leg decider. So it'll be 1 game of cricket if it gets to that. But Bonita, looking at the 20s to close on that last start, she looked at it with all 3. I love that move, to be honest. Try and keep this game close, but Sissy's been on fire, if we've noticed, winning that last match, and so to tie it up, Sissy looking at the 15, hits the 15, gonna go up, looking at the 20 to grab a point. Doesn't get it that round.
See if Drake can find something here. It's been pretty close to it right here. Just a matter of what he's going for. I like that. It's a smart dart. I like it. I mean, Kelly's behind you. She showed she can hit the 20.
100%
Going
agree.
after it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Kelly, but here's the thing, right? Kelly loves 17th. So expect to see that number go away here and get some points. She's fantastic here. And if she slips over to the 15, even better. They already have one mark. Shuts that number down. Like
Oh, yeah,
that.
no,
She puts 15
attacked
points
that
on the board.
15. Yeah, she attacked that
She
15.
went all
She
three
wanted that
there.
mark.
You know, also it would have been a nice move, right? Trip 15 to move over to the trip 17. I mean, that was kind of the initial goal to begin with. Didn't get there.
Definitely.
But that does leave two big numbers for Bonita to take advantage of.
Got Defunk in the background back there giving some coaching.
I doubt he's coaching. These two ladies know exactly what they're doing.
He's giving moral support.
That's right. Defunk always hanging out. Good player, good people. Wow. Big round right there. Hits close on the 17s with the first two. Unfortunate on last. Doesn't get the point lead, but puts maximum pressure on Drake here.
Yeah, Drake's partner had a great hit that round before.
Oh, definitely. Hitting that 417s. That's right. Single 10. So is looking at the close. Moves over to the 16. Doesn't get it. Oh, unfortunate. Trip 17 would have been fantastic, Drake, on the last round. But this round, yeah, I get it. Shakes it off. Moving on. Kelly now looking at one of her favorite rounds on the 15s. Stays hot there. She can look at the close on the 16s. We are in round 7, so she might. Oh, she's getting aggressive. I like this move. Stay there. Wow, big darts. Closes at 16. They're up 2 bets, down 2 points. I love that play right there.
Maximum I do too. I mean, but you just got to make sure if you're committed to it, you got to close it. I mean, that's the only thing she did. Right? You know? That's, I mean,
big round. Bonita looking at the bull. Love this move. Stays away from that close. Hits the bull first. Stays there. Any fallout would have worked. You know, I like that move there. Again, most likely if I was the partner, I would have probably taken a look at one of the numbers first. Sissy, not going to look away. Needs to get points. Does so. Hits the double 16. Captures.
Another. Yeah. It's good fall around.
So they're in very good position right now. 4 bulls needed to capture the point lead for Drake. So he's under big pressure here. Depending on what he does, maybe he hits double bull and takes a look. It could be any direction. Looking at the bullseye. Doesn't get that. Needs to adjust. Looks like he might have a blocker.
Good
he figures it out, zones it in, and does hit that single bull. Quite necessary because they're going to need every bit of it. Kelly, I think she's going to go right at the bullseye here. She is. Going to scoots it over, finds one, could finish it. Ooh, a little low. Does get one bull, breaks that barrier for Sissy, bringing it down to 1 dart, depending on how Bonita shoots these bullseyes.
Yeah, definitely. I think Bonita might get a couple, maybe one. One's huge though. One bull's big. She can manage to open that bullseye up.
Hey, thanks again for everyone chiming in, tuning in, liking and sharing these streams on Facebook and YouTube. It's been a pleasure being able to commentate, and so hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. We've got right now a final in Division 40. Sissy and Kelly playing against Drake and Bonita. This is a last leg decider and could push us into another match. 1 more bull needed for Sissy. Oh, fires it off into the 11. Giving the opportunity to Drake here. Not game shot, but does have a chance to win. He does have game shot. I stand corrected. Double bull and 2 triples.
Bull, 2 trips.
Gives him the opportunity. Not anymore.
The biggest thing is just trying to get the 2 bullseyes. So it's like you just want to try to get the point lead right here.
That would be huge. And at this level, getting the point lead puts maximum pressure on every dart, like we mentioned, right? So Kelly's got 3 darts in hand, 1 bull needed to move the match forward.
I think Kelly might come away with this one right here.
Yeah, adds a point there. I think this one's over. Ooh, thought that one was going in. Can she difference? No, she does not split the difference. So, hey, opportunity gone there.
Yeah, the
Leaves the door
bullseye's
open
still
for Bonita
big.
here.
Bonita can find a couple bullseyes right here. That'd be huge. You're never out of it till it's over with.
That's right.
Even finding a double bull right here is big.
You never know. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen here. So, misses the first two, still has an opportunity. Not going to get
Just
point
step
lead either
outside.
way, but Sissy, your hero lately. Let's see what she does. Staring intently, adds a 15 points. Good miss. Little low. It's a little tight. Put it up there. You'll be fine. Oh, that's all right. They're starting to see that frustration, and now every dart starts getting pulled tighter and a little off, a little further off. But the tensity is there. You just need to relax and let your arm do the work. Drake coming up has the opportunity. He does not have game shot, but does find a bull on the second dart. Getting closer every time they get an opportunity here.
It's
Kelly
always
looking
easier
to
said
end
than
it, put it
done.
away. Yeah. Again, it's easier to talk about it than it is to sit in that position and do it, right? And
Right.
make those adjustments, especially on the line.
Yeah, because I mean, like
Kelly.
for Kelly and them, they need to win this.
Yeah, they do, or they're out, right? So the pressure's
Mhm.
really big time on them. Unhappy there, hits 2 holes out. Getting close, but the game's not over yet. Now we're back into this. No game shot this round again. Bonita needs to sit there and try and get some more points. Also, as we play, these rounds are starting to cycle through. Going to make it more and more difficult for Bonita and Drake to win. Big first. Slips over to the 11. Outside, but again, one bull closer. I mean, they've gone 9 darts now, 9 darts and more. Looking at that
I don't know how
bullseye for
small this
one.
bullseye looks to them, but it's looking pretty small right now.
Yeah, I
Because you're
think
running out of
this one
rounds.
is it. I think this is the spot. I'm going to call it. Oh, unfortunate. Does not add a bull with that 15, but it does assist and
Honestly,
help. And
I think she might actually went for that 15 on that third dart.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. She was so close on that second dart. I thought that second dart was going in. It looked like
Because
it.
two bullseyes would have took the point lead, and I'm not sure what round they're in, but
They're in
that might have
round
been
13 right now. Round 13. So they
okay.
got time. Still got 15, so I apologize. Yep. No harm, no foul there. For Sissy and Kelly. Drake, unfortunately, doesn't get the bullseyes. Kelly looking at that bull. There it is.
There it is.
They are moving on into another match. It will be a last match, one game of cricket. So they're going to go ahead and cork, see who starts, and play one game of cricket to see who goes up and tries to pull off a triple dip against Stephanie and Lynn.
This one might be interesting. That one was pretty interesting right there. I mean, like when it gets down to it, toward the end, it started getting a little hairy.
Just a heads up, this is the last location we have teams near a streaming board. So we will be continuing to stream until, Kelly and Sissy either win or take second or third place. So looking at the brackets, if you guys, anybody you're wanting to a shout out, want to check in where they're at and see where they landed on their brackets, go ahead and post in chat. We'll do the best we can to get the answer for you.
Last leg deciders to move on to the first and second place match.
Yeah, they might be taking a quick breather. I'm expecting this match to probably last a little while. I wouldn't be surprised. It's one game of cricket. That last game of cricket alone took about 20 to 25 minutes, huh?
Yeah, I saw. I think Chrissy. I think I saw her run off. Maybe they're taking a little bathroom break.
Yep. Well, Lissandro, what are your thoughts? I mean, this is one of the first times. I mean, this is the first time commentating for the PPD streams. One of the first times you're seeing these nationals. Is that correct?
Yeah, I've never got. I played in a PPD league last year, but I
Hmm.
haven't played in any of these events. But it's really cool. I like it. I mean, it's a really cool setup. I find it cool how it's ran. Keeps everybody going. It's definitely something I'd like
Definitely.
to get into. I mean, I'd like to try to put myself in the ringer for that CSC Division 2. So
Yeah. You
something that's
think
on my
you,
list of
you,
things.
you think you're going to be on Division 2, not Division 1? You're not gonna push yourself to get up to that
No, I mean I'll
that
push myself, but
5.0.
I know I mean realistically that Division 1 keeps getting higher and higher, man. Like you're gonna have to average close
It
to a
does.
5 here in another year to get
Yep.
into that one. I mean, topping out maybe right now. I mean, as minimal as I gotta throw, like I mean, 4.4, 4.5 ish. That's reasonable. I can do
Hmm.
that, but that 5 is gonna be tough to get to.
You say that like, I can do that. That's reasonable. 99% of dart players out there, it's not reasonable. It's definitely not reasonable to try and average 4.5.
Well, I mean, it's
You
I
say that
mean,
so nonchalantly.
well, I mean, I know it's feasible because I mean, I'm already close to right there anyway. So I mean, but
Right.
the trying to get up another half a mark is the part that's going to be the challenging thing, you know.
It's,
Uh,
you're talking about crazy levels when you're getting up to that point, right? There's just
well,
no
that's where the
missing.
levels are now.
You're gonna have matches over and over and over, and the consistency has to be insane in order to be at that level. I mean, there's only a tiny, tiny percentage of players who are on that level, let alone maintain it. And how long can they maintain it is the other question, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, well, I mean, I remember years ago when I first started. I mean, how good averaging a 4 was, and now that's just not even in the ballpark. Like, that's like you're okay
Yeah.
at 4, you know.
Hey,
I mean, the bar is
10
so
years
high right
ago,
now.
yeah, 10 years ago, a 4 was getting you wins at events everywhere,
Oh,
you know,
everywhere. Yeah.
and now, yeah, it doesn't even touch the surface. Heck, AM tournaments at the other events, right? Those AMs, they want those AMs at that 4 or 5 range now. The amateurs,
Yeah,
not even the
the
pros.
amateurs. Yeah.
Well, now we're down to this one game of cricket. Whoever wins this moves into the championship. Benita and Drake have won the court, and Benita's gonna get us started here.
Colin George, thanks for tuning in, brother. Hope all is well. Yeah, I mean, I do like the format. I like how it's going. I mean, like, God, I mean, this you see everything in this event. You know, I mean, there's
Yeah,
the money's there,
yeah. The
competition
levels are
levels
there,
there.
so yeah, anybody
Yeah,
can play these, especially these nationals. And you see this bonus prize pool. We're in level 40 right now. Level 40. And you got
yeah,
1, 2, 3 players out of the 6 players left in this level 40 that are a part of this bonus prize pool brackets.
yeah. So these
Impressive.
four
So
people combined are playing for like
somebody,
what, 20 some grand,
yeah.
30 grand.
Well, Kelly's in the 5K, Benita's in the 4K, and then in the winner's seat, Lynn's in the 3K. So somebody's trying to take some money home. Somebody is
Yeah.
guaranteed to get one of those prize pools. Drake, not playing any games this round, hits a
Not this
lot of
time.
20s
Yeah.
there. 19s needed, lots of them. Sissy gets 1.
Ooh,
Oh, finds a
hey,
bullseye, random.
that'll come in handy.
When me and Sissy are partners and that happens, yeah, you can see that. You get slap happy. It's good times. We're gonna need that later.
Yeah. Yeah, Bonita and Drake's they're not messing around this leg. They're coming out firing.
Yeah, their consistency is already better just based off their first 2 rounds. So unfortunately, doesn't make much move there. Hits a 19. It's not going to be good enough. Kelly gonna try and find some 19s and see what she can do.
It's so
And
crazy
you're
in the
right,
last
she
leg
is better on
deciders
that
how the
lower board.
competition level gets so much
They
better.
just build. Look at this first dart,
Yeah.
smashes trip 19. Probably gonna find another.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, like night and day, just
Nailed it.
like 5 minutes ago. You know, like
6 marks to 19s. What a huge round there by Kelly Wise.
they were hitting
Now,
ones, 2
Drake.
marks, and then all of a sudden now it's just whoop, we're gonna hit
He
everything.
needs to do what he did last round. He hits a single. Does get another, captures the point lead. Again, pressure. Sissy is going to look at that 19 first. And then we'll probably pop a look at that 20. And I'd like her to do it because she's done really good at these closes.
Yeah, she's
Big triple. Is she going up? Stays
Stay
there.
down.
Adds a 19. Smart dart because that single 19 makes them hit 4 20s to get the point lead.
I like it.
Yeah, Bonita taking her time. Gonna need to find this. She can do it. She's showing it in the first round. There's 1. There's 2. Needs at least a double. Finds
big
the
hit.
triple. Big 5
Big
mark on that 20 for Bonita. Bonita and Drake firing off. So are Kelly and Sissy. Kelly, gonna need to find that 19 again.
If you're Kelly, and how long do you let him have that 20?
I get rid of it. I get rid of it.
See.
I get rid of it. Look it up. Look up. Oh, she
that's
got rid of it.
huge hit.
Beautiful 7 mark.
Wow.
Great response to Nita's play. Wow, Kelly on fire this leg. This is the Kelly you like to see. When she gets in that groove, she can be very, very tough.
She just went 6-7.
Yeah.
Right there.
In level 40. You know how many people are going to go,
this is level 40.
That's why they call it an
yeah.
average, folks. That's why they call it an average. I mean, you get in these zones, you've watched a few matches now, you've seen these point averages, this 1.0 and these 2.0 averages. Yeah, they can get it up there. Trip
Chrissy
18
gets
hit
big
by
trouble.
Sissy.
Yeah.
Continuing to move. Drake gonna need to find, well, Bonita's coming up. She's gonna need to find a number to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, like, and that's why it is called an average. I mean, like, because by the end of this game, I mean, it still might be down around a 2-2, 2-5 or whatever. You know, there's still a lot of game left.
No, not what
But you have
Bonita
those,
wanted
but you
there.
have those legs where
Kelly.
people just blow it up. You know?
That's right. Kelly on fire. So good on those first 2 rounds. Expect her to continue to run, especially since Sissy took out that 18. I think this puts Kelly in a fantastic position to shut down at least one number. Wow. Adds a point. I like that. It is down. It is down to the
I
last
don't know
leg
if
of
she was
cider.
actually going for it. I think she was going for that 17. Might have fell over that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
She pointed back. Yes, she pointed back and told Sissy, that's not what I was going for, but we'll take it. She smashes a trip 19 for points, puts her up 101.
That's a great dart.
Drake
there.
closes the first one, looks at the 17, doesn't get
I
there.
would've liked
But
Kelly
those
to go,
19s are
like,
gone.
Close that 17 on her first one and then just give a look at that bullseye.
Well,
She
yeah,
already have
that's
a
what
mark
she
on it.
was. That's what she was trying for that 17. Now,
Oh, yeah.
Sissy, I'd like to see Sissy go 17-15 bull would be fantastic. That's what she would be going for. But closing the 17 would be monstrous. Oh, slips up, got a little too excited. Does a little oopsie. Next round coming up. Bonita
You need to get
has the
housed here.
opportunity to bring you within reach. Yeah, definitely has to hit 17s or something. Needs to find something here.
That's a great first dart.
Big
Followed
one.
in there.
Found it.
Oh, look at this
Hits
second
it
dart.
again. Could take point lead.
Oh,
Oh, hits a huge 7
Great.
mark. Thought we were going to get the call.
big.
Wow. Brings them right back into this leg. Kelly looking for that 17 to shut that number down. Yep. In that damage. Where's she going next? 15s. Going to look up.
19 now. Oh,
Does look up.
Or
Doesn't
18.
get
Yeah,
there.
close 19.
Hits the 17.
that 7
it's
mark
a
by
good
Bonita
close.
was huge.
Yeah, it brought where they were steamrolling this leg, Sissy and Kelly were. Now that 7 mark turned the tune and has brought it back into being a competitive match. So doesn't get there with Drake on that 15, but where's Sissy going? I like Sissy looking at the 16. Nope, she's going right at the 15, knowing that Kelly likes that side of the board. Looking up, gets a
nice
double.
catch. Oh.
fired that thing up there. Hits 36 more points. That's going to be crucial going down this leg.
Got a guy walking right in front of their streaming board right there, just doing some furniture moving
Yeah,
around.
did you see that? Yeah, I think they're getting ready. I know they've got I think they've got a party going on. It is actually Amanda Scarborough's Nana's birthday party going on at Toso's
nice.
tonight.
Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Nana. Kelly Wise coming up. Hey, one of her favorite numbers here, 15's gonna be looking good. Hits the close, goes to the 16, gets a single. Wow, these ladies are looking good to clean this leg up. Only 4 marks needed unless Drake can put some pressure on here, which I think he can. He's in the corner. Closes a 15. Gets a single. Unlucky, doesn't get it into that triple like he was hoping. Sissy could put the notch right here. She could end it right here. This could be it and put them right into the finals. These ladies could be there.
Yeah, she's closed at 16 earlier in the other leg, so look for her to do it.
It's one.
Bullseye.
Wow, do it.
Oh, she
gets the single. Oh, man, she wanted it over right there. Look at how excited she is running back. That was her round. Fantastic darts. Wow, keep saying that word, but man, it's outstanding how well these ladies are doing under pressure.
Both teams are throwing well. I mean, like this one team's out pressuring the other. You know, Kelly's just came out just guns a-blazing on this leg, and they haven't been able to really come back from it. They had one round.
Yeah, unfortunately, this could put Bonita and Drake out for third place, and it does. But the benefit of Kelly and Sissy winning, we got one more match to call. One more match to call here. We are not done yet on our streaming capabilities. So we're going to get that finals for you going here as quickly as we can. You got Lynn and Stephanie waiting to be triple dipped in
teammates coming up
match. Sissy and Kelly are going to be looking to do that triple dip, but they only have one life to live on this match.
Yeah, so if they lose one set, it's done. If Stephanie and Lynn win one, it's over with, right?
That's right. You're correct. So they're probably going to take a quick breather, do that pre-match contact so that they know, hey, partners, hey, teammate, hey, opponent, let's get this on.
You know, Kelly's message is like, told you we'd see you.
Yeah, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they're messaging in our other chat. They are.
Oh, they are. I just see it now, too. I was laughing. There's like 7. I haven't read like a bunch of these messages. I think it was mostly those 2.
That's right. Donovan Funk on stream showing off for the viewers. And moving on. Might as well. I mean, give us a show, Don. Not a Scarborough show, please. We'd like to keep this PG rated.
Oh, yeah. The banter's going now. That's funny. Oh, hey. Got that Defunk was there just posing in front of the camera.
Apparently, it was a war cry from Defunk.
Oh.
Yep. So we're going to hang out and wait for these ladies to start. Lynn, Stephanie, Sissy, Kelly, all lady final. We have Lynn in the 3K bonus pool, Kelly in the 5K bonus pool. So whoever wins could possibly take some extra money home. Actually, one of these players are guaranteed it.
I love how they're messaging us in the chat, letting us know that they're taking a break and they'll be ready here soon.
Yep. All right. Well, with that being said, I mean, hey, Lissandro, it's been a good weekend so far. We had singles yesterday. We have doubles today with these big bonus prize pools. And tomorrow we have triples. So we've got plenty of more action going tomorrow. We're going to have, the triples are always fun. It's about what team connects, gels, and meshes, and puts on a good show to get to that round finals. So
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the
hearing
triples.
us. Yeah. I've got my buddy Lissandro sitting next to me who will be joining me again tomorrow. Maybe if he, it is St. Patrick's Day weekend, so never know what he's going to do.
I'm not doing anything.
I want to thank James Goodwin for joining the chat. The, older brother of mine.
How long?
30 seconds.
30 seconds. You let him
That's
know
right.
that too every time, don't you?
Yeah, well, I guess he decided he wanted to kick me back when we were coming out, but who knows? Yeah.
So I like the triples thing. So like, what are our numbers like for Division One? What is how do you what's the combined that you can have for Division One?
Are we talking about for doubles or trios?
For trios
is a 12.0 MPR total.
MPR.
It is a hard cap, 12.0 MPR.
Wow. So you can have
a 4-4-4.
Four even shooters playing in that.
That's right.
That'd be dicey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's a good time. You get some great teams in there. You'll see you get to see the heavy hitters go in there and have a good time. And what's nice is you put in a couple 4-5s, and you get a 3-0 in there, and you're 3-0 shooting magic darts, playing with those big hitters. That's going to be your day.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I could see that happening. That'd be a tough call. Like it'll be fun. It'll be fun to watch that.
Mm-hmm. And it is Sunday. So Sunday, after playing 2 days of these finals, and that these players are not only playing these PPD Nationals this weekend, they're going out playing these. They're hanging out, having some beverages. They're enjoying themselves this weekend. It is St. Patrick's Day weekend, right? So looking forward to seeing how people wake up, freshen up, and how they throw tomorrow on a Sunday. Have you ever been a fan of throwing on Sundays?
Yeah, I don't mind throwing on Sundays. I just don't like I don't like 8 or 9 in the morning Sunday. I don't like that early, but I mean, I'm okay on Sundays. I'm not a big fan of especially depending on where you're at, if you get up, stay up late, then you turn around and get up at, 7 to get ready by 8. I'm not liking that. I like to throw for at least an hour. I feel like
I agree. I need a little more than an hour on a Sunday if I'm going to throw it all. Sunday, usually now lately, if I'm going to play Sunday, then I'm only playing Sunday. And so either Friday, Sunday, and skip a day, these 3 days in a row, until I get back into competitive form, 3 days in a row is just tough to
it's rough. I mean, if you have these players that are playing 3 or 4 nights a week in league, their bodies are already they're used to it, but they're still the leagues, they go so fast, so you're not actually throwing for that length of time, every day.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes a little while to get used
to it.
Brock
jumps into the chat and asks, how many people have won that are in the 10K? Great question. Not sure we can get that answer to you quickly. I know those numbers are going to be rounded up and probably posted shortly later. I know everybody wants to know and see how big a piece they get from each one of those bonus prize pools.
You just said our partner can't figure that out. Oh, it's tough, bud.
What's that?
But yeah, there's a lot of brackets. That's a lot.
Oh no, that's a ton of work.
That's a lot of people.
I'm just saying they can't get it instantly, right? There's 40 something brackets, 43 divisions. So you have to look at all 43 divisions, see which ones are in the 10K, and walk through that list. And these, the people at the PPD here do a fantastic job on getting this stuff out, posting that information. So if you're looking for that and those numbers, I'm guaranteed it'll be out on their PPD posts at some point within the next few days.
Oh, definitely.
Most likely later tonight. Kelly Wise coming up, needs to beat 22 points to get the start. Stephanie does not get the big cork that she was hoping for.
Where's Stephanie and them playing out of, do you know?
I know they're out of Washington, right? Not quite sure the location that they're at.
I'm not sure the location either. They're obviously not at all
Yeah, you can
seasons.
jump in. You could jump in that chat they keep blowing us up on and see what's going on.
I don't want to mess with them while they're getting ready to throw, though. I'm sure it doesn't bother them, but I'm good.
Yep, Kelly does her job. Gets the start. So now we've got a Kelly Stephanie lineup, which this was called out this morning. These two ladies found out they were in the same bracket and were hoping they were going to be able to see each other in the finals. And here we are.
So we go. What's
Kelly
the
getting the
format? We
start.
go. What are we starting with for
All
format?
cricket. We play
how many
the
legs?
winner's side format. Best 2 out of 3, all cricket.
All cricket.
Now, if Kelly and Sissy happen to lose this match, it is over. But if they win, they have to win twice more because they have to triple dip Stephanie and Lynn.
Okay.
And we've seen it a few
We've seen
times
that
already.
multiple times. Yeah, we've seen that quite a few times.
Yeah.
And we were able to.
I mean,
this is our third call with Kelly and Chrissy. This is our third match we've called with them.
That's right. Yeah, I believe so. And we can see every time they're under pressure, they're shooting better and better. Hopefully, some of the stuff on the setup, as the party's probably getting prepared, isn't going to cause them any issues. But Sissy goes up, hits a 20, and adds a point. You can see there's some of the commotion. One of my friends back there, I love J.R. Mendel, another big names, played some of these on the last trio stream, was a hero while he was playing with Lisa Yee. Shooting great darts in that last trios.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how long Stephanie and Lynn have been sitting, but yeah, Kelly and Chrissy definitely have an advantage because they've been playing this whole entire time. So,
honestly, they've probably been sitting at least 2 hours. I would not be surprised if it's been about two hours because we were seeing some of them
30-minute legs. Yeah.
We were seeing some of those hill matches starting at about 2:45 or 4:45 Central Time. Wow, big round there. Trip 20, trip 19 for Kelly Wise. That's a big 6 mark.
Yeah,
all smile and giggles right now. 218s hit by Steph.
Sissy. Got a feeling, this is gonna be like a little warm-up leg for Stephanie and Lynn, I believe, right here.
Yeah, again, when you come in, it's like we've got time. We got a little bit of time, and we can get into our zone. But you definitely don't want Kelly and Sissy to continue to have the momentum. Otherwise, it's going to be tough to break their streak.
That's the big issue, you don't want to have them. That's what we saw. We saw a lot of these triple dips happen the first leg. I mean, that team was just rolling, and they just kept carrying it on, and nobody really gave them a reason to stop.
Yeah, you've got to put that team under pressure in that first match. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult, like you said, on the next 2 legs. Because when you get beat 2 matches on the triple dip and you only have one last leg left of cricket, oof.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's tough.
Some people rise to the occasion, but it's a little harder to do from that end.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. We've seen
Stephanie, looking at these 18s, kills the first one into the triple. Does get a 5 mark and captures point lead. I wouldn't mind seeing Sissy walk up and take a look at the 18. In fact, she's probably going to look at the 20 and hit the 18. We've been partners very often in the past, and she's a great shooter, and she does happen to have those slips to the 2 numbers, and they're always fun. Kills that, hits exactly what she's looking for with the first and third, gets the point lead and shuts down at 18.
That was a good round. Yeah, that was no fallout there. She went 2 darts right at closing that 18, catches it on her third. Yeah, I mean, and those are good, especially when those fallouts that, wrong number hits and you're like, oh, oops. I mean, we'll take oops starts all day, We're going to need that number. And here's where Kelly
chiming in there, giving us a little response on your question about which location they're registered at just left, part of the WWDL.
Oh, nice.
Is that a location you're familiar with?
I've heard of it before. I'm not sure where it's at exactly over. I don't know if it's Tacoma close or if it's closer towards Seattle. I've heard the
One of my
place.
uncles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go visit there some time soon. In fact, one of my uncles just bought a house in what would I call it? It's Olympia, Washington.
Oh, Olympia, the capital.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just I think that's just outside of Seattle there, not too far away. I think I'm gonna have to go up there and visit sometime and hang out and see what it's like. Hopefully the weather isn't as
Yep.
bad as everybody says.
It's not too bad. I mean, it does rain. It rains a lot, but it doesn't rain that much as people thought. I mean,
Well, there's a
at
reason why I
least
live in sunny Arizona. I love the sun. Love to see it. I mean, of course, being redheaded, my skin hates it, but you know, it brings out brightness and joy all the time. Love the sun. So I lived in England and went to middle school in England, right, for 3 years. Lived over there, and I realized I never want to live in a dreary place again. It was
yeah, I'm
always
not
cloudy,
seeing like
always rainy, always foggy.
we get all the seasons here. I'm not a big fan of the snow. I mean, I don't play in the snow. I don't care for it. I don't like being cold. But I mean, it's
Kelly
like
throws in solid clothes on them 16s. Yeah, growing up in South Dakota, I got to see plenty of snow. We'd start preparing in, what, into August, late September, because we'd always get our first snow getting closer to Halloween. We'd always get a big snow in the middle to the end of October.
yeah.
Sissy,
Brett
looking at them
Holiday
15s.
is in the chat. Thanks for joining us, bud. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Brett did a good run yesterday in the singles we watched.
Yes, definitely. Like I said, that guy owns me, man. I yet to beat him.
I've only got to play
Try, come
against them
close.
in the only time I've played against them is in the TOC leagues, the PPD remote leagues, and they are a battle for sure. Good times and man, just some fun competition. You don't expect Brett to miss too often. He's just fun to play against, better to play
That's
with.
a great shot. Oh, this is kind of a commanding of Kelly. Kelly loves that 15, like you said. I mean, she hits it. I mean,
I
that's a
think
commanding
she
lead in
goes
this
right
game.
at it, and she is going right at it. A little tight there on that push. A little too high. Yeah. Needs to calm
got
down.
room.
Go ahead. Yeah. Needs to go ahead and find a 20. Go ahead and go for the point. She didn't like something about that. Stays
Yeah.
there and almost hit it. Ugh.
All right, Stephanie comes up with a big round right here. I mean, this changes the game a little bit.
Yeah, that's a hero dart if I've seen one, and didn't work out that round. Trip 15 gives point lead, has opportunity to shut down the other numbers. Looked at the 15 and staying there. Doesn't get any extra.
I like her staying there. I would, if I was Stephanie too, I would have stayed there all 3 darts. I would have put pressure on Chrissy to go up and have the point with me.
I would've-
let my partner try to close.
Yeah, Sissy coming up needs 20s. I would have shut down that 20 if I hit that first triple 15. Get rid of that big number and make it a better race.
She's got to stay at points now.
She has to stay up there. Yep, and she does get it. Good dart.
Same shot Stephanie had. Like, I mean, now you can take a look with a single.
Yeah, staying there, hits 2 15s, but pushes Kelly into needing 2 single 20s to capture that point lead. I wonder, if she hits triple, she's probably going to be aggressive, having 2 bets and shut that 15 down. And I like it. We're getting into them rounds where if you shut that down, we're getting closer. We're big dart there by Kelly, switches it over and captures the point lead. Monster 5 mark. Wow. Kelly Wise, ladies and gentlemen.
That was super aggressive.
And it worked out. She said, I'll show
work.
you hero darts. And yeah, I can even hear her sound of her voice as she screams and yells at me later for that.
Yeah, I like Stephanie. She's going for trying to get rid of that 20, which I agree to. Like, you're only down.
Yeah, I mean, you're within
4
range.
points.
You're only 1 bull behind. Yeah, definitely take a look at getting rid of those. If I'm Sissy, I'm pointing. I'm pointing. Find a look, figure out which one you want to do, and just stay there.
She's been pretty good on the bullseyes, though, so she probably wants to get Kelly a bonus pull. But now she's going to have to point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She
there you
does
go.
get a big double 20 right there. You know, she sat there and fired off that third dart before like that, hitting a double 18. Goes a little high, but man, she nailed that double 18, hits that double 20 this time. So I kind of like that little trigger she has from down there.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I know she was trying to hit the bowl, give Kelly a little bit easier look at the
Mhm.
bullseyes, but
Yeah, I mean, if she hits a double with her first two, it could be over, or it could make everything much easier. So Kelly, looking at that bullseye, gets a 20 bonus points. Nah, she's blocked big time. She's gonna have to move left or right in order to get under there, and if she doesn't, it's gonna be tough using that flight.
oh, quick to the
Again, hits the
right.
flight and moves off. I think she needed to move a little bit more and from that line because that was a huge blocker sitting in that spot.
Brandy Hatch going for
Bull there.
Kelly and Sissy.
What's up, Brandy? Hopefully you and Pega are doing well. I know my wife is sitting there trying to get her into some sort of book convention for next year. Another reason why I was limited in what events I could play in the AZ Open this year. Sissy adds more points and gets that 20. Obviously, she didn't like her first start, going at bullseye just below the 17 there.
Yeah, they got time, still throwing points here and there. We saw him struggle a little bit on the bullseye in other matches, but I mean,
Yeah, and Lynn and Stephanie are becoming more and more consistent. They've hit one bull every round so far. And it's going to start making a
yeah,
difference when they're missing into these close because they close at 20. And they're within range here. They're not far off. This game is not
no,
over yet.
oh, definitely not.
It
I
could be,
mean,
though. It could be. Kelly could find that center. She's got two of them.
and
Hat
there it
trick,
is.
Kelly Wise. Superstar of game one is definitely Kelly Wise right there, hitting that monster 5 mark, huge 6 mark to begin. You know, she did well, hits that hat trick to finish. You can see by the averages, she was definitely the leader there. And now Stephanie and Lynn get to start this next cricket leg. They are up 1-0. Kelly and Sissy are up 1-0 in this match.
And like I said ago, like that was a little weight for Stephanie and Lynn. I mean, I got a feeling like
Mhm.
now you got that leg under your belt, and now like I think we're going to see a different game this leg right here.
I agree. I think we see Stephanie starting to come alive, get a little better. They were hitting that bowl, so it was building a little bit of confidence, right? So
Yeah.
I expect to see some big numbers. Here's a 4 mark to start. Great shot by Stephanie. Justin Hightower joining us in the chat. Appreciate it, buddy. What's going on?
What's
Amanda,
going on, man?
go Kelly and Sissy. Great cheering on our local family here.
Thanks all the Arizona peoples for tuning in, giving your support for these players.
That's right. Like and share the stream. We're going to be playing this final out. This is the last match we're going to have on stream today. And, hopefully we like last leg deciders. So we may get a couple here because it looks like these guys are firing back and forth.
No, I think so. I think we get a last leg decider in this set anyway. I think we do.
Man, I don't know. It kind of depends on these next 2 rounds by Sissy and Kelly. I think if they sit there and pile in a big round here, at least a 4 or 5 mark, then they may have a chance of firing back. But if they don't, Kelly and Lynn continue to run.
We unfortunately haven't got to see Stephanie and Lynn throw except for this match right here or this last leg. So we don't know how. I mean, they're the Quincy holders, so they're there for a reason. So
yeah, good call there. But we do know I know Stephanie. I've seen her play, and in fact, I've been
do I.
hoping at some point we were going to be partners, and so I'm sure sometime in the future it'll happen. But she's so much fun to be around. She's always every time she's in, that smile can light up a room.
Oh, definitely, such a great person, and her snacks or cookies. Oh my goodness!
Yes, please, Stephanie, join us in every event.
I'll take some cookies.
That's right.
Oh,
what was
Kelly's
the hoodie we
there.
saw earlier in the screen? MILF and cookies.
No, God.
Jeez, some people
around there.
Kelly doesn't find the 18s. I'm surprised she went up there. I know they have no marks on it, so I'm surprised she went up there and thinking she would be better off with the 17s. So
Yeah.
I know every once in a while she can get in there. Yep, no problem. All right, so starting to get some more points on the board and stuff. Lynn gets 20 up there, puts 40, puts them at 99, and hits an 18. Sissy, gonna look at them 18s. I think she likes some 18s. She should go at them.
Yeah, she was hitting them
Big
earlier.
triple.
Look at
Hits
this.
another. Come on, Sissy, let's hear it. Ooh,
Ooh.
little you know what? I'll give it to her. That's a BBDH, a little 6 mark for Sissy.
No, that was a great hit. I found Stephanie
Puts him right back on this
Get rid of that
leg.
18. Or point first on the 20. Yeah, just attack the 18.
That's right. Shuts it down with the first two and moves over to the 20, but just over adjusts into the little far. Kelly, gonna need a
Is
number.
that 12?
Yeah.
I don't know, it could
17's
have been out of
coming up.
bullseye. It could have been out of bullseye too, though. Kelly, Stephanie plays a lot of steel tip. Could have
Yeah,
been a wolf.
4 17s hit there. 7 mark on the 17s. You know, I'm pretty sure this is what I called. The next 2 rounds of Sissy and Kelly could change this game, and it has. It's put them back into this game.
It's put them back into it, but those 2 houses are going to become an issue, though, I think, if they don't start trying to take some shots at closing here, too.
Right, and
At
Lynn
least
is
one of
down
those
at
two
that
numbers.
19 or the 17, most likely looking at the 19 to try and make that adjustment to the 17s. I like that move, but she needs to find the number. Does so, gets a double, and gets point lead.
See, and I
15
don't mind
points
that.
ahead.
She probably was more comfortable with the 19, but like she's already shown that she can hit the triple 20 on her last rounds before that. So I don't know if I would go back or start down there, you know? I mean, yeah, the 19, 17
at this
transition's
point, it's
better,
kind
but
of personal preference, right? A Sissy's starting to punish, hits a double 17 on her second, adds 51 points to their score, puts them up 36
yeah, Stephanie
points.
right here, she's going to stay 3 darts at that 20 unless she comes
Oh,
away with
she's
2.
closing, hits a
Oh, she's going
17,
close.
hits the 19. It might have been a flyby, but adds 19, gets 1 mark on the 17. Kelly now has the opportunity to look at closes. I wonder which one she's going to go for if she goes for it. She is only up 17 points right now.
19 first. Yeah, she's going to close.
Yeah, I like her going 17 and then taking a look. She does hit the 19 there. Oh, tries to close it off. Just 1 hole into the 3. Unlucky there, but.
Yeah, Lynn can make that hurt a little bit right here.
Yeah.
Right there, and then
Hopefully, you
go
guys are
close.
liking what you're seeing. We got a battle going on. They may not be throwing the best averages here, but you can see this is a match. They are going back and forth, firing off on each other, just as fun as some other matches can be. So, if you like what you see, like and share these streams, and let us know in the chat who you got. Who's going to win this match?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, like we have these lower levels. People are like going, "Oh, they want to see the 7s and 8s and whatever else." But like these games are just as good. I mean, they're all these players are throwing to the best of their ability, and they're battling. And they're all close. They're all close legs. They're not blowouts.
Man, I love the way you said that, to the best of their ability. Great use of verbiage there. A 19 scored gives them the point lead, and they shut the 17s down. Ooh, they could be in trouble now. Kelly back in the corner again. Gonna need one of those 7 marks if she really wants to put a ton of pressure on Stephanie and Lynn, and she can do it.
She going the 15s first or 16s?
15's coming up. Nope, she went over to the 19. I think she's looking at 16. Yep, she is. 1 hole in. Does get 1. Wow. Great thrown darts, all 3 of them. Just doesn't get into the right number on the first 2.
Well, Lynn needs to pop a single 19 at least on 1 dart and then go for that 16 or 15.
She's shooting at the 16.
Yeah, I point here.
Shooting at the 16. Yeah, point. Does get a 19 on that last big dart. Puts them 40 points in the lead. 40 points, that means 16. So they're going to have to hit 5 16s right now to capture that point lead.
These have been Sissy's 2 numbers, though. That corner, the 16 and the 18 have been kind to her. And there it is.
Does get the triple. Numbers. 5 mark. Oof.
That whole cross wedge has been working for her today. She's been hitting
Yeah,
those.
it's been really working for her. That 5 mark is timing right there. That's great timing on that shot. And going to take that point lead immediately. Stephanie hits a single 19 and stays there, giving herself a 30-point advantage. Now, Kelly going to be looking at them 16s. Kelly Potter jumping in the chat says, let's go, Stephanie.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Ooh.
Kelly still into them 7s, not too ecstatic about it, needs to adjust. Does shut down the 19, gets rid of that number right next to their point hole. So, Lynn, where do you think she's going to go here?
She's gonna go right at that 16, but she should point, I think. But I think she goes at that 16. She threw a couple darts at it earlier. She
nailed it.
The first one.
Wow, first dart gone. Just
now go.
There goes the hopes of that 16 for Sissy. Knowing Sissy's coming up, man, I like that dart there. Moved over to the 15, probably going to go up now and try and capture more points on that 20. Doesn't get any points though. So this game is about as close as you can get. Another 5 mark could tie the score and leave them 20s open. Heck, if she hits trip and shuts them 20s down, it'd be a monster round.
Oh, that would be huge.
She's looking at the 15. Just a little low. Makes the wrong adjustment. Needs to go the other way. Oh, wow. You can't get any closer, Sissy. What a dart. It was looking so good. Did not make it there. Stephanie going to look at that 15 and nails it. Wow, what a shot. Hits it again for good measure. Now looking at the,
she just tried to 9 mark that for you.
Would have loved, would have loved to doing it. Since I gave Sissy one on one of those at that timing, I'll give one to Stephanie. A little BBDH for Stephanie similarly.
This is tough right here. I mean, like, yeah, you got to stay kind of forced to stay all 3 at the bowl here. But I mean, if you come up with a double, that 20's got to go though.
Yeah, you're round 13. You got to stay at the bowl all 3. And she's killing it. 2 bowls there. Oh, just goes a little high. Almost gets another hat trick in this match.
Like I said, I think we're going to see this is going to be a last leg decider in this one. And we'll go on. Been a lot. We haven't had that many last leg deciders today, have we? As we did the first night?
Not as many as yesterday. We had almost every match besides Yepram, who ruined it, was last leg deciders yesterday. Thanks, Yepram. And so today we're sitting there having a good time. We've had a couple last leg deciders. We did see the triple dip earlier in levels, what was it? A 28 level was 4, one of them. And level 4, that's right. So Sissy looking at the Bulls doesn't get any that round. They are looking to move in and do a last leg decider here because these round quickly as we're at round 15. It only goes to round 20. So whoever's in the point lead and the game's not shut down wins.
Yeah, unfortunately for Stephanie there. Like we've seen the bullseye's been a little bit of a struggle for some time. Kelly's been hitting it pretty frequently the last 3 legs.
She's been consistent on that bull, and then she was also consistent on it when we were playing the 0-1 earlier, right? And so in the last match that they played, Kelly's slowing it down. Camera's getting a little delayed, but that's okay.
I think we just
get a 20 out of it.
One.
Yeah, we're starting to get
little leggy.
Getting a little bad air. That's okay. Hopefully it'll clean itself up here. If not, we'll have to make some adjustments. But Lynn coming up now. Hits first bowl. Could finish it here. Does so. Lynn and Stephanie take this to a last leg decider of your first match. Could be your last match of this Division 40 finals.
Yes,
all right.
It is.
What's your prediction on the cork?
On who wins it?
Yeah. I think who goes first wins this third leg.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of back and forth. All right. I think we need to have a better guess on how many rounds you think this leg's going to go in the cricket.
Our final this possible last leg decider.
Yeah,
15.
I like that. I'm going to take the over.
You think it's going
Kelly
over
hits
15 rounds?
114. I think
She
it's going to
tied the
be.
score and didn't
Yeah, I
realize
mean,
it, so she had to chuck her third dart to take the lead on that. Or no, she beat her.
nice.
She had 78 to 76,
Yeah,
I think.
she had 114. Yeah, she did well. So Kelly and Sissy are going to get the start here on this cricket. If they win, we're going to get another match. If they lose, your winners will be Lynn and Stephanie. What I love about a match between these four, they're extremely competitive, right? They know each other. Kelly and Stephanie being friends. You know, there's nothing but joy and competitive darts here with good sportsmanship, and you got to love that.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, they're both just wonderful people. I mean, and they know. But now, I mean, you're friends until you toe the line, and you're not friends for those half hour or 20 minutes that you're playing against them, though. You know,
I agree.
they both
You know,
want
I
to
never
win.
take anything personally when we're sitting there at the line trying to toe to toe, you know. So
Yeah,
it's one of those when you're, you know, you touch that line and you're up at that line, you got the 3 darts in your hand, you're battling. It's
yeah,
you and the
definitely.
board.
Oh,
Well, not the start Stephanie wanted there. Sissy now has the opening to go look at them 20s. Does have one mark on him from Kelly.
here's
Big
your
trip 18. Gets a single 20. Nice round there. Lucky enough to hit that slider, but Sissy's been known for some of those to happen. And when that luck goes your way, it's hard to beat.
Well, now's a great time for him in the last league decider. You'll take every mark you can get up there. I mean,
Yeah, because everyone matters.
ooh,
And unlucky
this
for
could be
Lynn there
commanding.
following,
You
only
said
getting a
whoever
single
went first
20.
is going to win this leg?
Yeah, that's what I said. But, you know, and the way we'll
Advantage
see how it
you.
goes. So far.
Right now, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, in fact, I think we're going to be 1-1 on deciding factors here because you said 15 rounds and I said the over. So right now we're on the race of being done before that. So, all right.
Ooh.
Kelly does not find the red bit there. Needed to find that 20. Doesn't
Let's
get
see
it.
if Stephanie can get a little redemption on for the last 3 darts. See if she takes
Yeah, she's going to be like trying to find that middle bit of that 20. Gets a single, wants the triple. Oh, it just slips over. Doesn't make it in there. This is where Sissy has plenty of options at what she wants to do. First option has to be the 20.
Yeah.
And then she can move if she chooses. There it is. Good close. Looking up. No, smashes a trip 19. What a play right there by Sissy Dunnigan. Kills it. Now they have the 3 big numbers, but they do not have any points. So Lynn and Stephanie are still in this 100%. By getting a number and capturing points, put that pressure on. On the second dart. Over there, just falling a little wayward on these darts here. Kelly looking for the advantage. Probably going to get that 17, 15 and take a look at the 16.
That 17.
Yeah, I think she's staying there.
Yeah.
Needs to shake it off. Yeah, a little anxious on that one. Take a breather, find your spot. Single 17. Ooh, slips it back over to that 3. Now, I hate to say this. I am a little biased because of the teams. I do love both teams. There's players I enjoy. I really like to be around on both these teams, but it's a commentator. When we only get one side of the screen on these, we don't get to flip back and forth. There's not a lot of action we get to see from the Washington side as the focus is on Toso's because that's where the camera is. You know, the bias tends to lean that way. Of course, I'm a little more biased because how close I am with Sissy and Kelly here in Arizona. Just giving that heads up and throwing that out there before getting called out over.
Wow, Chrissy's killing it this leg.
Sissy. It's Sissy.
Look at that. Wow. I think he might have won on both
big
cards.
6 mark for Big 6 mark for Sissy. Not Chrissy, Sissy.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think. Might not be going 15 rounds.
I don't think it is. I think this one's all but over. If Kelly hits these 15s, it's pretty dang close, but it's never over. There's not. They still have the opportunity, still have the chance. Adds a 17 for score, moves it over. Oh, gets a 15 just outside that triple. Stephanie coming up needs to get this 15, needs to get the points, show themselves some leverage. Gets the first one, gets another. One more, gets point lead. Oh, unfortunate on that last dart there. Does show some life in this leg, though. And to be honest, the pressure is really on Kelly and Sissy here because Stephanie and Lynn have some leeway. They still have 2 more losses to play with. Although they want to win it here, they still have some opportunities left.
Oh yeah,
Sissy
you have
shuts that
luxury
15
of
down.
being on that seat, that queen seat. So
Mm-hmm.
it's not the end of the world if they lose a set, but I mean, like I said ago, we've seen it time and time again. You got to be able to slow somebody down, though.
Getting your practice in. I see all them darts were right around that bullseye, but does not get one for Lynn. Does get a single on the random. So you never know. That may play a factor here if the bulls aren't found. We are in round 9. Kelly not going to mess around. Hits the first one. It's the
Hammer.
double on the second. That is match 1 over with. Kelly and Sissy win that and put Stephanie Lynn into the 1-loss bracket. So we're going to get another match. Best 2 out of 3 coming your way, with the format being Cricket 01 Cricket.
You know what's crazy though is that Kelly and her partner have not lost first leg of any of these.
Yeah, you've
matches.
noticed that too, huh? Well,
yeah, I mean, like if Stephanie and Lynn come out and they win the first leg of this set, I think the advantage goes to them to win the whole thing. Because
but
Kelly,
to be fair,
and Sissy they haven't lost the first one.
Only 2 of those matches already were on the last leg decider. So if they didn't win that first leg, they were out. So they've already been on that.
Yeah,
total.
but since they got back into the having to play 2 sets at least, more than like the last match before this where they had to play 2 sets.
Mm-hmm. Did the same, right? They came in firing right off the bat. Good stuff.
Yeah, they never lost the first leg of either one of those sets.
We're going to get this started right away, it looks like. Hopefully we'll get a cork. And let us know who you got. Let us know who you're cheering on. What do you think the score prediction is going to be? And hey, let's see it. Pass this around. These ladies deserve to be watched. They're throwing some good timing darts and crushing it. So looking forward to this match coming up.
Yeah, I think if Stephanie and Lynn can win the first leg, I mean, that puts pressure on. That's the pressure that Kelly and Sissy haven't felt for quite a while. So having to win 2 legs straight, it's gonna be different. All right.
Well, they're gonna get started. Another best race. Best 2 out of 3.
Cricket 01 Cricket. I think these ladies might have taken a break as well for a second. No, I see them. Stephanie's going to go first on the cork. Oh, unfortunately, 30 scored right there. So, I mean, Kelly can come up here and throw a couple power side darts and go first in this leg.
So, Sandro, looking at
There
that
it
last
is.
leg, we called two different things in that match. One was the who went first was going to win, so I got that. And how many rounds did we go?
They only went. You got both of them. They only went like 9 rounds, 10 rounds maybe. I think it was like more like 9, maybe 10 the most. So yeah, you won.
I mean,
both
you got to think if they shoot as well as they did, I think it's gonna on that last leg. I think it's gonna be very tough for Stephanie and Lynn to win. But I think this is where Stephanie and Lynn need to step up, because if they do really well on this, I think they're a 1 game. Knowing Stephanie, I think it could make it very tough. I think Kelly and Sissy really need to. Well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I agree with you. I go, it's going to be tough either way. I mean, they're going to battle, but I mean, I think I give, like I said, I go, if Stephanie and them can figure out a way to win this first leg, I think it's going to be the deciding factor in this. The 0-1's a coin flip. I mean, that can go either way. But I think whoever wins that first leg is going to be the one. It's going to be
that
the
first start looks like it's in the triple 20, and it is. Hits 4 marks to start. Kelly gets a big round here. Now, that's going to push Stephanie and them down to the lower side of the board, and I think that's going to benefit them. Oh, she's shooting at the 18s.
Yeah.
It's the triple. Backs it up. So 4 mark to 4 mark here. Good rounds by both those ladies. Sissy going to come up and probably fire at that 20, hit the 18. You never know. The 18 has been her moneymaker today. The 18s and 16s have been just super darts by Sissy. So let's see if she can keep that up.
It's got to go at that 20 now. There it is.
She does get one on the last, adding a point.
Yeah, I think Lynn going here, like, of course she has to go 18s, but I mean, you don't always have to go 18s if you're not comfortable with that number. You got to try to.
Yeah, I mean, being that they only
is,
got a 20 on that last one, I wouldn't mind hitting the 19s. You know, if you like the lower side of the board, get the extra bed. They're not that far in the lead. So
this
she does get
early
18s.
In the game. Yeah. This early in the game, I mean, taking another house isn't going to hurt you.
Right. So, Kelly, looking at them 20s to score on. These ladies right now are matching dart for dart. A 4 mark by Kelly first round, followed by a 4 mark on Stephanie. Sissy hits a 1 mark. Lynn hits a 1 mark. Kelly hits a 1 mark. Could this change here? Yep.
2.
Stephanie ruins that streak and doubles her opponent. Hits 2 marks on them 18s, getting the point lead.
Yeah, Sissy threw a great leg last time in cricket too. I mean, she closed out a lot of numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Kelly, heck of a starter and a big finisher last one. Hits a ton in points, 5 mark on them 20s for Sissy Dunnigan. Kelly, again, finished that last one. She has been a bullseye shooter. We've seen her doing very well on the bullseyes in the last matches, especially the ones we've seen on stream.
And there you got 3 more.
3 18s hit. Still in the game.
Yeah, I don't know which one I favor there on that. I mean, I still think I got to go for another. I'd take that 19 just for another bigger house.
Yeah. Wow. That's a dart right there. Gets rid of the 18. Gets rid of the 19. Come on now. Oh, I wanted to call it. I wanted to call it so bad, Kelly. No. Almost a fuego ball for Kelly.
Yeah.
Now we're down to that low board. I think this is where Stephanie and Lynn can sit there and start their march. Gets 4 17s. Sissy just shuts it down. These ladies are firing off on them first starts, hitting that triple. Man, it makes the game so much easier if you can hit your first start in a triple. 5 mark by Sissy.
Yeah, definitely.
It also calms the nerves of your partner. As soon as that gets hit, your all nerves come down, and the rest is bonus, especially at this level, at this moment. As we can see, only 116 hit there.
Kelly's gonna go take that 15. She's getting her groove on right now. She's feeling it.
Oh, yeah, you can
she's
see
got a
her.
right
I
song
mean,
in her
yeah,
ears.
I mean, we'll see. She might just take that. She does go look at the 15.
Oh, I definitely
Takes it out.
15.
Where's she?
16.
Ooh,
Aggressive. She's been aggressive
wanted
the
it.
whole time.
Wanted it. One hole away from shutting that 16 down. But this opens the door for Stephanie to pull on a comeback. Gets some four. If she gets 4 16s, I think she's going to be in really good shape. She hits 3. Ooh, just outside on that one. Hits the 7. 159 plays 160. Sissy could be aggressive. Needing 2 16s could force the Bulls.
Let's stay there. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, she
does
might have
not
went for
get
19 on
there.
the third one, but
Yeah, I honestly, I think she was blocked there on those two. And so it would have been smart to move because, they could rack some points here and put a lot of pressure on Kelly. But Lynn, looking at the 16s, last round only got 1. It's looking to change that and hit more. Does get a 19 out of there. Ooh, unfortunate there. Now, Kelly, as you can see, she is in her group, feeling good. Now let's see what happens. I mean, I think she stays aggressive just like the last round. She set Sissy at that 16. She's probably going at the same. Does shut it down on the first dart. It's the bull. Could finish it here. Oh, doesn't do so, but breaks that silence of that bull, forcing Stephanie to go nothing but bullseyes. She gets 1. Put it back in there. Oh, it does not do so. Sissy could be your hero of game 1 of this second set. Looking at bullseye, taking her time, reading it through. Smart.
yeah, you got time. I mean, you get 3 darts up that bullseye here. You might get lucky and get a fallout on one of the 3.
Yeah,
Just to
I
keep
wouldn't look
yourself
away
there.
from that whatsoever. Stay there, all 3 darts. No reason to look away. Oh, you made the right adjustment. Just move it a little further. Same adjustment could put you in the winner's bracket.
Oh,
A little too much. Hey,
it's a
again,
good look though.
I like that move. Any fallout
I
counts.
do. I totally do.
And
Yeah.
any dart hits that double bull, you win. There's no reason to look away being that many numbers up.
Oh,
Lynn does find a bull on the last. Good dart there. Everyone counts. Everyone matters. So more and more pressure as they add up. First bull hit needs 1 more. And Kelly Wise puts that one away. So you were correct. That's a 3.18 for Kelly Wise, shooting very well with Sissy together. Sissy sitting there shooting a 2.2. Yeah, these ladies are shooting very well together. Very excited. They're moving into the next leg, which is going to be 0-1. Stephanie and Lynn are going to be your starters. And let's see how they shoot them bullseyes because Stephanie started off strong. It's 1. Does find another big low
Nice
ton
time.
to start right off the bat. Looking at today's thing, we've had 43 doubles divisions with 688 players involved. 688 players involved around the nation today in one event. Now, I think that can grow and grow and grow. Kelly staying hot on that bull, gets a rough deflection off those first 2 darts and only counts a 9. Unfortunate there. Lynn wanting to stay hot and help a partner out and hit that bullseye. Gets an 18. Good miss. Not too bad. Needs to find the middle. Doesn't do so. But they do have a good advantage here with a 74-point lead.
Yeah, this I want to see a last leg decider in this game. So I'm hoping that we
Yeah,
get
you're
that.
just as greedy as I am then. I know, my wife and friends, everybody that's waiting on me and Sissy to get to the party later, want this over as quickly as possible. I mean, those guys are cooking without me. I'm pretty
Well, I
getting
mean,
pretty
like, so
hungry
even
here.
if Kelly and Sissy win this one, then it just goes to a final leg, one leg anyway, right?
It does. So no matter what, we're
Yeah.
getting a last leg decider.
No matter
I'd
what.
love to see that. So Kelly coming up could have the opportunity to take a point lead here. Needs at least one bull to get there. Does get that first bull. She is in the zone, finding that number. Another one does not get there, but does get the point lead. 305 plays 322, and this raced to 0. Lynn needs to find the adjustment, find the line, looking for that center bull. Doesn't get it. Does capture a 20, though. That's helpful. Score 42. They are in the lead by a little bit.
That's not much. I mean, this game's not even close to being over.
I think you're right. I think we've still got about 12 darts here to finish. Well, I'm going to bring that one up later because that is under 20. So Sissy owes shots. Good shot there. Stephanie found that bull. 205 playing 287 now. Kelly could, if she hits a big round, could leave Sissy the first opportunity out. Not going to happen. Going to stay there at that bull. Gets one. Duh, look at that. Double bull. It's a 106. Low ton. Lynn coming up. She hits a low ton. It would leave her partner Stephanie in a very good position to win this leg. She gets one bull. It could be just enough. She needs to get at least 15 more points.
Does not do so. Again. That's unfortunate.
That is not a bogey number. This is open out. 3 1818s could win this match for her. Oh, no, that's 162. No, 172 is a bogey number.
About? That's a bogey number, bro. I was like,
you're 100% correct.
That's a bogey number.
Just making sure people are staying awake.
Stephanie's going to have to hit something good with partner right
there,
here.
That's a good bull there. She hits another. Oh, hits the one. This gives a slight advantage. Well, it definitely gives the advantage to Kelly and Sissy right now because if Kelly can put it, she could put this one away right here. She does like that left side double board. Not going to happen this round, but could leave itself for Sissy. Down to the 19. She leaves a fat 90.
That 128, though, I mean, you have a missed first dart. I mean, chances are you're not going to have a 2-dart out. But this 113, you have a good, decent fallout dart on that bull. You have a shot. Might be easier to get a 2-dart combination missing the bull.
Hey, 113 is doable here by Lynn. We've seen her hit these low tons before. Wouldn't mind seeing her hit this now. And we get that last leg decider. We got a 13 bull coming in. She moves over. Ooh, still leaves herself an out. Nice miss. This is why you go with that 13 instead of that bull. Looking at 57, that's 19. Oh, gets into the 3, leaving her partner Stephanie at 54. So they're in a good shape. Sissy's got to be under pressure here. If she hits us, she does.
I mean, it shouldn't be pressure for her. You have the first leg, but yeah, you want to win this one. But
she needs a bull. Does not get it. Now, probably telling her to 15. Go at the 15. She told her 19. Or I'm not sure where that went. Doesn't get to the board. 75 plays 54. Stephanie stepping up to take this leg. It's the 4. Bullseye needed. Ooh, double 17. She's not out of this.
She hits
does take it. Great shot there by Stephanie. Similar. We're taking this to a last leg decider. We will get another cork and then go into cricket.
Well, either way, we're getting the last leg of the cider. Whoever wins. So that's always good.
And here we go. Stephanie going to try and line it up, get some 20s, just get her partner and herself the opportunity to start this last leg. 2 20s hit, stays up there and hits a single 5. 45 needed by Kelly and Sissy. Hey, there's Nana in the background. That's who the party's for, as she's in there giving hugs. All sorts of excitement going on there. We've got 19.
She's
All
been doing
right,
this
she's
every
going to
leg.
need a 20. No, she stayed down there. A 20 would have given her, a single 20 would have given her the win there at 455. But Stephanie and Lynn are going to get the start on this cricket leg. Stephanie needs that
you're
big
not
win
gonna
that
you're
she
not
hit
gonna
for.
say that going the 19 route there was a bad idea.
No, I liked it on the first two. It doesn't matter as long as you get over 45, right? So the big thing is when she was sitting there and hit the 19 and the 7, a 20 is 46. So she should have went up there.
Oh yeah, I know. But
now, I am going to tell you it's a bad route when the first player goes up and hits 140 points scored and you go and try and beat them on 19s when you just need a tie. I will say that's bad strategy.
That's so funny.
You got to remember, that was Division 2? Division 4? I mean, it was up there.
It was like, it was 3 or 4, I believe.
Kelly needs a field goal. Goo! She almost gets it. Puts it 1 hole up. These ladies are tied toe-to-toe now. 1 mark on the 20 with Lynn coming up. They are firing each other up, having a good time back there. You can see it. See if she can put that excitement to her arm and hit this 20. She gets a 1. Gets a 5. Needs to find the middle.
I think the pressure's starting to come in a little bit now.
Yeah. If you're just tuning in, we are on a last leg decider of our Division 40 doubles bracket today. We have Sissy and Kelly, who sat there and have come through and trying to pull off the triple dip against Lynn and Stephanie. Stephanie and Lynn are your hill seat, queen seat holders. They've lost 1 match so far. We are in the last leg decider of match number 2. If Sissy and Kelly win this leg right here, it will go down to a final leg to decide who comes out victorious. Now, if Stephanie and Lynn win this, they will be your Division 40 champions.
That's tough. Unfortunate right there. She's not able to close that 20. So advantage back to Kelly and Sissy.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting, 1 mark, 2 marks Sissy got. Somebody's got to break this open and hit that triple somewhere. It's not the triple she was hoping for. Again, gonna need a field goal. This time only needing 1. 1 matters. You don't have to hit the triple here, but you do want that close. Does not get it. Right back to Lynn. We're playing tennis here now. They're just hitting the volley back and forth right now. Who wants to sit there and slam the spike down? Single 20 does get that extra point. Very nice. It stays there. Smart dart. I'm Sissy. I stay up there. You've got 1 on the 18s. Go ahead and get rid of that 20 as soon as you can. I think that would be the best play. But if she gets that trip 18, there it is. Smart dart there. Get rid of that. Move over to the 18.
And Stephanie went and started at the 18 in the last couple of cricket legs too. She didn't go. She bypassed the 19 and went for the 18. So I got a feeling she might go right back at that 18 again this time.
It's possible. I wonder.
19. I think she should go 19.
I don't know if the separation is in that or. Mm-hmm. Do you think she'd go an 18?
I think preference.
Yeah.
I think she'll go 18. Yeah.
She does too.
She's already
smashed
at the top
it.
of the board. Yeah. She's already at the top half
Does
of the board.
add
The first
points.
rows and stays up
I
there.
like that move that she stayed there, right? I mean, this is your opportunity. You're winning this leg. You're winning this match right now. And if this is it, I'm going to sit there and continue to score. Stop giving. I mean, Kelly and Sissy have taken these doors, these opportunities. When that door has been open, they've been hitting some big, big rounds.
Yeah,
Kelly
definitely. And
only
I think
getting
this right here
119.
plays into Lynn's favor here on that bottom half a little bit. So she can, even if she hits 3 single 19s right here, that puts them in a really good position.
Yeah, you got to stay down there.
Unfortunate there, but Sissy's been coming up clutch though. Let's see if she can do it again here.
Yeah, this is kind of the opportunity where Sissy and Kelly have really shown out. This is where they come in and they need that big 6 mark, and they've been doing it time after time, as we've seen on the stream. Not performing this round though. So if they want to shut the door, this is the opportunity. Getting 1 or 2 numbers, a big 6 mark could change this and really make it a tight race to the finish.
Yeah, pressure's on a little bit, but I think, I mean, there's a lot of going on in the background there, like you said, a party going on and everything. So focus might be a little bit different.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't think that really affects these two ladies, as Kelly and Sissy are used to this type of gameplay and craziness. Kelly and Sissy, that group there at Tosos is usually playing 2 or 3 boards at a time in different online events, and so they like that kind of the craziness and just get up there, look what you got to do, and shoot. But this is a little different, right? Shoots 219s. This event's a little different. You've been fighting for it all day, and Kelly is in that bonus prize pool. So, and you're also on your last leg. I mean, Kelly's in that 5K prize pool. Yeah.
That's big 3 singles right there from Lynn.
Yeah. Shuts that down and also attacks another one into the 16. 17's needed.
I got a feeling Stephanie's going to come up clutch here. We haven't seen a big old 5 mark round or better for her for a while.
Yeah. Well, 16 hit, 17 hit.
There it
Big
is.
trip 17.
Yeah. I was going to say, she's not going to lay dormant for very long. I mean,
no, they are
eventually they'll find
putting Kelly and Sissy on edge here and forcing them into a corner. Kelly has to show up here because I don't think they have too many rounds left to come back.
Oh, she
Does
catches the
find a
third
good
though.
last there. Yeah.
It's a heartbeat.
They are 2 numbers behind, right? 3 numbers behind. 3 numbers behind. 75 points down. Can they come back and do this? It's a huge effort if they can, but they're going to be banking on their opponents to miss. And that's not something you want to do when these opponents made it to the queen seat, won the queen seat. They've been on this position before. So don't expect them to miss too much.
Well, see, like, I don't mind that play right there, like attack it on your first 2, but if you want to get this match over with and not go to a last leg decider, I mean, like a last leg decider, I would just be pointing right now.
Yeah, 100%. In
Put
fact,
this out
that's
of-
the
I'd put it out of
strategy I
reach.
would have used. Again,
I mean, we've
I
seen
think
it all
if
day and it's been worked out,
if the cards were turned, I think Kelly and Sissy would be they actually they played the same way. Kelly's been aggressive, these ladies, I think they're also playing with respect for each other, so they're not sitting there overkilling each other or not attempting to overkill. They do have a lot of respect for each other. So 91 points up there, good 16 on that last start, has 3 beds. Kelly is going to need all the bullseyes she can get.
No, I agree with you, but like I mean, like you said, they're playing like for, like I said, at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, Stephanie and Lynn is in that $3,000 prize pool. Kelly's in that $5,000 prize pool. I would probably I'd be playing tough. I mean, it's not like we're playing for $75 difference. It could be a big number.
It could be a substantial amount. That's what I'm saying. It goes, so like, I mean, if I have a team right now in this position, like, yeah, there's no way I'm trying to go like give them any chance to where they think they could even make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, this could be 2 mortgage payments, one off this one leg right here if you sit in there, you know what I mean? Keep going.
Exactly.
So I'd be putting it on there. And right now, if I'm Lynn, I point. Don't even worry about it.
I
Yeah,
think she tried to
17
there in
points
the
up
last 2.
108.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kelly does have 2 bulls. And if Sissy can continue to hit them bulls and pop a fallout here and there, they still have an opportunity. This game isn't over yet.
Oh no, definitely not. I mean, like we've seen like how easy it is for everybody to hit bullseyes in 01, but in cricket it's like, it's tough,
Yeah. 2 fallouts there shuts down the 17. So down from 3 numbers down to 2.
Yeah. See, Stephanie's having a little bit of a tough time on that bullseye too, I mean,
Yeah, but man, that was a
it's
good
pressure
switch
going
over to
both
that
ways to
16.
you and your teammate.
Yeah, adds 48 points, which puts a big number on that board for Kelly and Sissy to come back to on those bullseyes. Kelly captures a 16 on the last start. Christine Adams tuning in. Hope you guys are doing well. Glad you guys are chiming in. Catching the very end of this match, and man, it's a good one. Doesn't get anything. Door open again. I mean, there is still a lot of work to do. You got 7 bullseyes, 8 bullseyes, 8 bullseyes to come back for one. I mean, it might be a little bit out of reach, but there's still, 7 rounds to play here.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, blocker there. Almost hits it. Does get another 16. Yeah, they're not going to want to mess around too much here. I mean, there's not much more points that Stephanie and Lynn can put on the board. And they're going to max out here at 200. And it looks like they might max out this round. They haven't done it, but this board does have a 200-point, skill gap, stop gap. So you can only max out 200 points over what your opponent has.
What round are we in?
Right now, we're on round 15.
Round 15, yeah. So like, there's a bullseye right there, but yeah. So at the end of it, like, you're up 200 points at max. It's a lot of points to come back on. Well, actually, the bullseye is not too bad of a number to come back on if you can start finding them.
Yeah, but every bull that they hit, I guarantee that's the extra dart that Lynn and Stephanie take over to that 18 and 17.
Yes, exactly.
Does get a bullseye
I
there.
Totally agree.
Yeah, I would just keep it completely out of reach. No reason to sit there and play any games and just be up there. Now, Sissy hits, we'll see what happens. She gets 4 bulls. It could be something crazy, right? She does not find it that round, and that puts us closer to the end of this leg. That was round 16.
Yeah, I think she's going for the bullseye there. I think she had a couple fallouts.
Yeah,
maybe
she was
one dart
definitely
was at a point to max out.
Yeah, she's 100% going bullseye. She's not pointing right there.
Yeah.
There's no reason for it. She wouldn't do that. She wants to end this just like her partner does.
Right.
Kelly, looking at that bullseye, hits a single. I mean, these ladies want to finish this game. They don't want to win by the 20-round point rule, especially the way they know each other and have that friendship. They want to win. They want to beat them.
One more needed. Oh,
just outside. There. I tell you what, if Kelly hits 3 bulls, we would see that it's possible. If Sissy hits at least 3 bulls, 4 bulls here, man, it'd be crazy to see that 20-round tied score here. Not going to do it those first 2. Doesn't find it. Does close the 16 out. No more pointing on that number.
There it is.
And there it is. There you have it.
Stephanie.
Your division 40 winners, Stephanie Simile and Lynn, take down first place today. Congratulations. They were your heel seat winners. Sat there
Congratulations to
and
both
battled it out.
teams.
Congratulations. Oh, yeah. One heck of a run. We got to see those last few matches. Kelly and Sissy fighting back tooth and nail every way up from last chance decider to almost triple dipping this match, right? They came very, very close. Only one more leg to go if they could have pulled that one off. Congratulations to both teams. Lynn in that $3,000 prize pool, right? She is now hitting pretty, gonna get her share of that. Sissy and Kelly walking away with second and $500. So nothing to shake a stick at. Congratulations to both players. In fact, congratulations to all players and
All the players
all
that we had
viewers.
today.
Appreciate you guys. Yep, we've had a blast
Yeah.
calling it out. Want to thank you for tuning in. It's I want to thank PPD and TOC for inviting me and my buddy Lissandro to be on stream.
I
I hope you
appreciate
guys
it.
enjoy the commentary.
Definitely.
Yeah, you guys have been great.
Yeah, it's been a
Please join
blast.
us again. We have the Nationals triples tomorrow. So national triples are tomorrow. We're gonna have some fun with that. Me and Lissandra will be back on. We will probably be back on around between 2 and 2:30 Central Time. So tune in then, like and share the stream to get notified. Hope you guys have a good night, a great day for me. Hey, Lissandra, what do you think, bud?
Hey, man, it was an absolute pleasure. It was fun. Got to see some great darts. Congrats to all the players. I mean, they threw phenomenal. It makes our job easy to call. But
Definitely.
you know, tomorrow's another day, and looking forward to seeing trios. I mean, haven't got to witness that before, so it's going to be interesting.
Oh, I love calling trios. You
Okay.
just never know where teams are going to go. So it should be great. I also want to give a big shout out to our keyboard warrior behind the scenes, Haley Robertson's been killing it for us all day. Appreciate it.
Yes, definitely.
Looking forward to tomorrow. So with that, check out some of the other streams that are going on. There's definitely some great stuff going on this weekend. So, well, have a good night and happy St.
Yeah.
Patrick's Day
You guys have a
weekend.
great night. Be safe. We'll see you guys tomorrow.